Survivor Speaks is the name at the end of the day. People love me or hate me, I don't care either way. Breast cancer busted through like a leaf in the night. A cancer's ass was knocked out before the end of the fight. A cheer for y'all, coming through, knocking everything out. This is hard if you see, I do nothing for clout. Just like cancer, I'll let nothing take me out. So be respectful when you step foot inside of my house. Hold it clear to have your ass escorted on out. So how about the bushes? Wipe your feet, take a seat, and get comfortable and chill with your girl. Survivor Speaks, yeah. Hey, hey, hey. Who, what? I'm Survivor Speaks. What time is it? What time is it? It's time for you to hit that like and subscribe button and turn on that notification bell so you get a notification each and every time that I go live. Yeah, it's Survivor Speaks and it's showtime, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for being here. Peace. This to you under Section 107 of the Copyright Act of 1976. Allowances is made for fair use for purposes such as criticism, comment, news reporting, education, and research. Fair use is permitted by copyright statute that might otherwise be infringing. Smash that like button. Let's go. Hey y'all, hey! It is your favorite breast cancer survivor. I'm Survivor Speaks, and we are resuming the rewind on this tragic case. So y'all give me one moment, because it appears that my soundboard just decided that it didn't want to act up. It want to act up like the retired city girls. Act up, you could get smashed up. Chloe Albert's Revenge. What's up, girl? I am so sorry. I had to switch the time. These last 2 days I've been having to switch the time, running around with my daughter with her tooth to the dentist, getting her medication and everything like that. So yeah, kind of been working, trying to get her straightened out at the mouth. You know what I'm saying? All right. So let's talk about this case that we started watching yesterday. And for the people that were here, I must say that, this case is a heavy case. Okay, this case is a rewind. I didn't think that this case got enough traction when it was out. For this to be live streamed on Law and Crime, the views was like 45K. That's very low for Law and Crime, right? So this case was near and dear to my heart when it was being streamed and while Tiffany Moss was on trial. So when I am not covering anything that's current, I will do rewinds on cases that I feel didn't get enough exposure, or just, people that support me may not have seen some of these cases. We were here watching day one of this case yesterday, and I mean it got really, really heavy in the chat because we were just pissed. So I go on rants every now and again, every little now and again. I go on rants because I'm very passionate about children, the disabled, the elderly, and just people that are just being bullied. It doesn't make a difference what age bracket it is. I just don't like that, right? So let me just give you a quick background of what this case is about. I'm going to verbally say hello to the people that are in the chat, and we're going to get right back into it. Before I even give you a background on what the case is about, I'm going to tell you the trigger warning, trigger warning, trigger warning. If you're not able to stomach, things, that happen to children, not this is not an essay case, um, then your mental health means more to me than a click in a view. But since you're here, if you can't stomach it, you could hit that like button before you leave on out. Now that's neither here nor there. I just like to let people know what we're watching. So this doesn't have anything to do with essay, as it relates to a minor, but it is, the case does have something to do with a grown woman unaliving a child because she's jealous. I missed that part of growing up. I missed that part of being what do you call insecure? Because even though she had nothing to be insecure about, I guess Emani Moss didn't fit into her picture perfect family. But I will say it again, like I said yesterday, just like a woman, well, some of us with sense. When we meet a man, we tell them, if you have children, we come as a package, and vice versa. So I don't understand this whole dynamic. Emani was Iman's daughter way before he knew you. You knew that he had custody of his child. You knew that he was a single parent raising his child with the help of his mother. You act like you're going to love the child, and then you unalive her. Very calculated, very slowly, day after day after day after day. You abuse and torture this 10-year-old baby because of your insecurities. And we're going to get to the testimony today of her husband. I'm telling y'all, I meant to put on my sound bite, the sound of the bus, meh, 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 meh. Because yes, he's on the little. You can tell that something is not the elevator don't go all the way to the top, but I guess he met this woman in the church, right? She's not a woman, she's a monster. He met this monster in the church, and he was trying to live up to what the Bible says. But just like any other abuser, she isolated him away from anything that anybody that any of his family. She isolated him so well, and he went along with it. Like, his mother didn't know where they lived. She was looking for them because she was worried about her grandchild, because this monster had already she lost her job because she abused her. Emani went to school, whelps on her body from just all over, and she got arrested. She can't no longer work with elderly or children, or elderly people or children or anybody to take care of, for that fact. And for that, her life was ruined in her mind because of her money. Did she put her hands on you? Did she tell you to put the belt on her the way you did, the paws on her, tie her to chairs with belts and stuff? No, bitch. Is it 10 minutes yet? Oh, we just didn't make it, but they know what. They can understand. Did she tell you that? No, she did not. Did she tell you not to feed her? She tell you to pretend and send text messages to her father that she was doing all of this stuff that she wasn't, and you needed to discipline her? But CPS, when I tell y'all GFACS needs a whole overhaul. They need to, since everybody is so always screaming about the children, they need to pay these defect workers more money, because they are very underpaid. But if they're not doing their job, they should be held accountable as well. There's a lot of people with blood on their hands in this case. If you weren't here yesterday, you already missed Officer Pork Rinds. That's the name I gave his ass, Officer Pork Rinds. And my stuff still ain't working. I don't know what happened, but it's all right. Let me let me see if is this the reason. I'm not sure. But Officer Pork Rinds, y'all missed him yesterday. He was on the stand, and he deserves all what that's what he looked like. That's what he looked like. All he ate all his life was pork rinds. And God dag on it. All right, let me get into it. So Tiffany Moss made history as the rare woman sentenced to death, unaliving. I don't know. I wrote that word in my description yesterday, and YouTube told me back in the YouTube studio, death. That's cruel, and I couldn't write the word. I had torture in there. Torture. Nope. You're gonna get nope. Anyway, a woman sentenced to death in Georgia for the horrific starvation of her 10-year-old stepdaughter, Emani Moss. So this live stream will dive deep into the chilling details of the case, the trial, and the shocking lack of remorse displayed by Moss. I just want y'all, the people that was here yesterday and was watching this for the first time, you guys all saw it. I said she looked like she reading a book, and when they were showing her the pictures of the abuse and the way and where they found this baby unalived at, she looked like she was looking through a photo album. Mm-hmm. 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 Yup, yup. Mm-hmm. Yup. Yeah, that's all me. That's my work. Yup. I did that, didn't I? I was bothered and confuzzled. Anyway, so what led to this unimaginable tragedy? We all know what it was. It was jealousy. How did the justice system respond? So, the first female officer, you could tell she was mad. She arrested her behind for the first incident, because there was more than one. The first incident. The second incident, this baby ran away at 9 something at night. This predator monster didn't say anything to anybody. Her father got home around a little after 11:30. She told him. She ran away. He calls the cops. They find this baby in the morning sleeping in the bushes. This is not the first time she ran away. Let me see what's going on now. Oh, there we go. It's not the first time that she ran away. But Officer Pork Rinds and his partner, did y'all bother to put the stepmother's name into the system to see if there was a warrant? It was a reason why she didn't call you. She didn't call you because she's on probation for abusing Emani. And so what do? You turn her back over to her father. Oh, you did such a great job. Bravo. Let's give them a round of applause. Yeah. You did such a great job of turning her back over to her father. But the whole story was told to you that she was going at 9 something. Did you question the mother and ask her what? Why didn't she call? Guess what happened, y'all? Because I didn't even remember this when after first watching this trial. Guess what happened? Guess what the officer did? You find this baby sleep in the bushes in the morning. She been going since 9 something last night. She don't want to stay sleep in the house because she doesn't want to get in trouble. So the stepmom tells her, well, this is like her fourth time running away. You know what he does? He charges Emani. Now she has to go in front of the judge. Do you know what you just did? So now she's feeling like, oh my gosh, if I don't stop, I'm going to get arrested. If I was a child, that's how I would feel. You charge me and give me a ticket. Child, Officer Pork Rinds got on my gut. Nerves. Him and his partner. Talking about, oh, I really didn't go over there. You know, my partner is the one that went over there and talking about, I put eyes on the child. And did you see how skinny she was? Did you see how fat your neck is on the stand? Was you that skinny as a child? But I can tell you was not. So let's uncover this together. And we're going to get into the truth behind one of the most disturbing cases in recent history. If you're joining us for the first time, don't forget to hit that subscribe button. Hit that like button. Hit that like button. It's free. It's for the free 99. Hit that like button to show support to the show so that we get this video out into the algorithm. Turn on all your notifications so you never miss our live streams or videos. And if you're watching live, jump into the chat. Please and thank you. We want to hear your thoughts and questions throughout the show. But most importantly, hit that like button and subscribe. Thank you in advance. Thank you. Now, there's just a couple of things that I want to say to you because I might need some of y'all help, right? I didn't realize the time was moving so fast. It was getting past your girl. So I want to start now. My birthday is March 2nd. I want to have a little celebration over here on the channel with all of my subscribers and stuff like that. I wanted to give you ample notice of this. Because, your girl got a birthday coming up. And that we want to do our big one, okay? I thank y'all in advance. All right, let's see who we got over here in the chat. Because I like to verbally say hello to everyone. A little southern hospitality will be on the Survivor Speaks channel. Allie, what it do, Allie? I knew you was going to be here front and center. Sorry about changing the time, Allie. But you know how that go when life is life in 2025. It's 2025, and I had a daughter with 2 wisdom tooth that grew in. Her whole face was swollen on both sides. So I had to take her to the dentist. So she has to take medication. That's how you have a child. You know how the whole thing goes. And my daughter is a big girl, big age, but she acts like she's a little baby. But I digress because wisdom teeth, I know when I have a toothache, it's rough. So yeah. What's up, Allie? Thank you for being here. Emily Stokes, thank you so much for being here. How are you? Happy Friday, Mariah. And Karaya. I bet you I said that right because it looks like Mariah and Karaya, Blessed Reborn Nursery. I like that. How are you? Welcome. And so anybody else, I know Chloe Albert's Revenge is in the bushes. She's driving from home. Hello, Chloe. I know soon as you get home, jump right in. I missed you yesterday. But we're going to get right into this video. And as I said, trigger warning. Let me actually put that up before I start this video. I believe we have a short witness on the stand. He may have been the last witness from yesterday. So I believe we do have a short witness on the stand. All right. So we got that trigger warning up. Allie, I need to get you in the banner. Yesterday, I asked the channel sponsor. I'll do that after I start the video. I remember. Um, all right, and let's get right into this. We have an officer on the and you know what? I planned on not, because it was a rewind. I was going to just play just the important parts of it. But when all of it is important. All of the witnesses so far were important. What y'all got me on here? Could you please change the setting, please? And thank you. All right. So all of the witnesses were important. So far, and I just could not exclude any one of them so far. I don't know about to you, but this music is loud to me and it's almost at the lowest. All right, there you go. All right, so I need y'all, I'm going to start the video, you guys. I just need y'all to look at, put your eyes on the defendant and look at her demeanor. She's prim and proper. Oh, I'm not in court for unaliving a child and starving her to death. Oh, no, not me. She's pro se. I must tell you also, she's pro se. In a DP case. Nuts. Okay, here we go.
Very much. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Hope you enjoyed your break. We are ready to resume with the trial of the case. Please call your next witness.
Yes, Your Honor. The state calls Frederick Austin. You can have Caesar. That's fine. If you raise your right hand, please, sir. Do you swear from the testimony you're about to give this court and this jury in the state of Georgia versus Tiffany Moss will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God? Okay. If you could please state your name for the court and for the jury, please.
Frederick Austin.
And Mr. Austin, I'm going to take you back to November of 2013. Back in November of 2013, how were you employed, sir?
I was a police officer in the city of Roswell.
And at that particular time, how long had you been in law enforcement, sir?
About 12, 13 years.
And what did your duties with the City of Roswell Police Department include?
I was assigned to the Uniform Patrol Division.
And on that day of November 2nd of 2013, were you working as a City of Roswell Police Department on patrol?
Yes.
What were you doing? What did your normal duties include on that day?
On that day, my normal duties were to respond to any calls that came through 911 or any active services that I could provide to the city. In other words, traffic stops or assist citizens as needed.
And on that day, were you, in fact, monitoring traffic or running traffic patrol?
That's correct. I was actually sitting on Holcomb Bridge Road or westbound Holcomb Bridge Road at Old Scott Road in the center turn lane. On that section of Holcomb Bridge Road, there is actually a 4-lane highway. 2 lanes eastbound, 2 lanes westbound, 1 center turn lane, and I was sitting in the center turn lane.
And you were sitting in your patrol car, I'm assuming, at that point?
That is correct.
And was that a marked City of Roswell Police Department car?
Yes.
On that day, were you in your uniform as a officer's uniform for the City of Roswell?
Yes.
What, if anything, unusual happened when you were sitting there in the middle of Holcomb Bridge Road?
On that day in question, as I was sitting in the vehicle monitoring the traffic, I had a tap that came from my left rear side. Someone tapped on the rear side of the vehicle. And I'm looking, first thing came to my mind is, what is this tapping on my car? And I looked to the left and it was a female, black female standing outside. Rolled the window down and I asked, I said, may I help you? She said, I need to talk to you. I said, first thing we need to do is get out of the road. So I instructed her to go back across to the other side of Holcomb Bridge Road, made sure that the traffic was stopped. She got across the road, and then I relocated my car there in the church parking lot.
Once you got there back to the church parking lot, did you then speak with the black female, as you've described her, who tapped on the back of your window?
Yes, I did. I asked the female exactly how could I help her. She said that the police wanted to talk to me. I asked her what police wanted to talk to you, and she did not advise who or what department needed to speak to her, but she just advised that the police department needed to speak to her.
And when you saw her there, how would you describe her? I don't know if you know what she was wearing or anything you can remember, but how did she appear to you?
She appeared to be normal, not upset. She appeared to think she had on like a dark jacket, blue jeans, tennis shoes, maybe some type of hat or something of that nature. She did have on the jacket. Her mannerisms was not one that was anxious or startled or afraid of it or anything like that. She was very calm and polite.
Were you able to figure out who, in fact, that female was?
Yes, I did. After doing a pat down and removing her driver's license from her person, it showed her name, which the last name was Moss, and she lived in Gwinnett County.
Once you said you indicated that she said she wanted to speak to the police. Did you ask her any more about why she knew that the police wanted to talk to her?
Yes, I did. The number one thing with Miss Moss on that day, she did not give a lot of information. So what I had to do is I just went down the line and asked basic questions as to extract certain information from her. So I asked Miss Moss some safety questions. I said, was anyone at this time, were they injured, hurt, or deceased? Did they need any help? And when I said the word deceased, she said someone is deceased. From that point, I asked her who was deceased, and she advised who was deceased. If I'm not mistaken, it was her stepdaughter that was deceased, and I got the information of the stepdaughter. From that point, I had her to have a seat in my car, in the back seat of the patrol vehicle. And about that time, my zone partner showed up. When she showed up, I explained to her exactly what I had at that time. I went back to my police car, got on the phone, and called our 911 center and advised them what I had at the time.
And at that time, I know typically when you have detained an individual, whoever they may be, and you've obtained their identification, is it typical in law enforcement that you would run a check on that person to see if they do have any outstanding warrants or if they're wanted by anybody or any information that you could obtain like that?
Most definitely, and I did do that. Miss Moss was not wanted. I confirmed with our police department that we had no criminal activity that we were looking for her, and that was confirmed. Here again, I had our dispatchers to contact Gwinnett County to see exactly if they had anything. While I was waiting for that information, my zone partner pulled up on her computer after explaining to her what happened. She pulled up on her computer a news post from Channel 2 News where a black male had been arrested in Gwinnett County and they were taking him off to the police department. And I remember Ms. Moss stating that they, being the police, had taken her husband to the police department or to the jail during our conversation. Once I saw the video, I got back on the phone and advised our 911 dispatchers as far as what I had observed from my zone partner's laptop. And they did a little bit more investigative work and confirmed with Gwinnett County that they wanted to talk to Ms. Moss.
With regard to, you said that when you first asked her just some questions to find out if anybody was hurt or what kind of was going on to get some information, and you asked about somebody being hurt or deceased. She gave you the information about her stepdaughter being deceased. Did you inquire whether there were any other people that might be hurt or any other children or her husband? You mentioned her husband, you knew something. Did you know if there were any other children involved?
Yes, I did ask Ms. Moss if there were other juveniles that may need attention or if they were okay. And she said that they were. She said she had actually, I think it was maybe 2 kids, 2 additional children, and she had actually taken the children to either her mother's or her mother-in-law's house and left the kids there, and the kids were okay. And I believe the time frame that she may have left them there was maybe 2 a.m. in the morning, and that was the last time that she had saw them. But those kids were okay at that time.
And once she had taken them to that residence, did you ask her anything about how she got to the middle of Holcomb Bridge Road where you were doing patrol in the early afternoon of November 2nd?
No, I did not, but based on what I saw and looking at the information that she had shown me and what was on the internet that I had seen from my partner's laptop, she did not have a car, that I do know, and she was on foot. So I gathered the information that wherever she dropped those kids off, she didn't have the car. She only had some cash in her pocket, 2 forms of ID, and that was about it. It appeared that she had walked from Gwinnett County to the city of Roswell on Holcomb Bridge Road from Jimmy Carter. The road switched from Jimmy Carter to Holcomb Bridge Road. And from, I would say, the Gwinnett County line to where she found me, it was probably an additional 5 or 6 miles from that point.
And you said that you did determine what she had in her possession. You said 2 forms of ID and some cash. Is that right? Do you remember how much cash it was?
It may have been about $200 or $300.
Was she carrying a purse or any type of thing, anything else with her?
No purse. Everything that she had at that time was in her pockets.
She was gonna get far, huh?
Now, once you said that you determined that Gwinnett County did in fact want to speak with Miss Moss, did you keep her there in your patrol car?
Yes, I did. The dispatchers made contact with the detective here in Gwinnett County. They did a transfer conversation or the phone conversation. And I spoke to the detective. He advised, yes, we do want to talk to Miss Moss. We do have a case here. She's a person of interest, and asked me to keep her there and that they would be sending a patrol car to our location to pick Miss Moss up and bring her back to Gwinnett County.
And did in fact that happen? Did Gwinnett County send a patrol car to pick her up?
That's correct.
And once that other officer in a car arrived there at your location, did you then release Miss Moss into the custody of that officer?
Yes.
After that, Mr. Austin, did you have any other contact with Miss Moss or any other follow-up investigation regarding this case whatsoever?
No, I did not.
Okay, that completed your duties and your responsibilities with regard to Miss Moss?
Yes.
Okay. Sir, I believe those are all the questions I have for you. Thank you.
Cross-examination. May this witness be excused?
Yes, Your Honor, you may.
You're excused, sir. Thank you for coming. Any other witnesses today, sir?
No, Your Honor. The state's
All
called
right,
11
so
witnesses today.
they got through 11 witnesses. She did not cross-examine anyone. That was early. Oh yeah, she didn't cross-examine any of the witnesses so far. Like I said, she's a pro se, in a DP case, and they were trying to strongly advise her to, get an attorney, let an attorney handle this, and she was like, no. She did ultimately file for an appeal in 2024. January of 2024, the judge denied it. The judge said she intelligently, willingly, knowingly decided to be a pro se defendant. So, her appeal was denied. I want to send that judge a box of cookies, something to say, I'm glad you were paying attention and I'm glad you got it right. This woman is so arrogant. And you'll see her arrogance on full display. Just that was a little tiny witness. He was the last witness from yesterday. We could have went yesterday. We could have did that last night, but we was here late, wasn't we, Allie? Wow, we was here late. So I'm just going to tell you in advance when we get to if there are any defect witnesses, DIFAs, I'm skipping through. We're not watching that. You're not going to waste our time. Okay? Not going to waste our time. You have blood on your hands also. So, children, elderly, disabled, and people that are just bullied in general, I don't take too kindly to that. Allie. Hey, Allie, you asking questions. Yeah, she is the only woman in Georgia right now on DP. And all I'm gonna say about that is sometimes the Lord works in mysterious ways. I don't like to I don't like to wish death on anyone, but baby, Allie, you already heard the details. And in this case, it just may be, what it is. And I'm going to just, take I'm going to take the Lord's ruling. and say, "It is finished." Whew, I cracked myself. I'm sorry, y'all. But that's the only joy I can get out of this case. I can't get any other joy out of this. This is the worst case. One of the worst cases. And you know what is so crazy? The part where they put her in the garbage. Never mind, because it was more than just putting her in the garbage face down. Well, we got to hear it again. So let's just let them do it.
In the locker room, think she's not accessed those files in over a year. So
Oh, so
they're
this
here,
is
but they
standby
haven't been
counsel.
accessed. And so since we're placing that on the record, we think the record should fully reflect what's happening.
Yes, sir.
So this is they did give her standby counsel. So those are all the people sitting on the back row, but she's still refusing to allow them to help her. And that is her choice. And the judge asked, he begged her, please. She won't do it. So that is not the judge's fault. I don't know if she thought this was going to work as a to help with an appeal. Baby girl, listen, her husband is going to testify against her, but you sat silently while all this stuff went on with your child. Initially, I had forgot parts of this case because he was trying to live like a godly man. However, this piece of garbage was a stay-at-home mom. And so he worked 2 jobs, very little sleep. And look at Gimme Mo. Thank you so much, Gimme Mo. I did not know you were in here, but thank you so much. I do appreciate you for the 5, and I do receive that, and I'm elated because keep it up. It just peer character lift in some way saying keep it up. Thank you so much, Gimme Mo. I appreciate you. So if you're here, please drop some Viber bucks, and if you are a member, you can drop the Viber bucks, and the umbrellas are regular emoji, so you can drop those in the chat for Gimme Mo. She'll be added to the banners. Our co-sponsor, sponsor of the show for the day. And we do appreciate you. Let me drop some Viber bucks down here. Thank you so much. Thank you. I'm just trying, just being myself, and just I'm a true crime junkie. That's all I can tell you. And I love it. So I'm like, why not do content and go on my rants? I go on rants because when I get mad. And so I dropped the slime umbrella down there for her. And I'm going to also play this for Gimme Mo. I appreciate you, and I'll get your name in the banner as a co-sponsor. Allie is also a sponsor of the show, so let's go. Thank you for the super chat or membership. I love you all. And we're back. Thank you so much. So let's get back. Let's see where they're going to start at today on day 2. This trial is going to be over really fast because she doesn't cross anyone. But we do have the penalty phase. And I'm disturbed and bothered because she smiles and smirks when she's sentenced. I don't see what's funny. And like I said, had that been my niece, and you brought her to my house and said, and I asked you why her hair is cut, her picture is up here on the screen. There are 2. She had very long hair. And her grandmother and aunt hadn't seen her. They came over for Mother's Day. What happened to her? The mother asked her, what happened to her hair? She said, when you act ugly, when you act ugly, you need to look ugly. Excuse me, bitch. So when the sister asked her brother, what happened to her hair? Listen to the difference. He said she cut it because that's what his wife told him, that the little girl cut her own hair. So he was spoon fed a bunch of lies because he was always working so that she could sit home. Shout out to Chloe Albert's Revenge in the building. Chloe, thank you so much for adding gifting a membership to 901 Don Diva. 901 Don Diva, if you are in the house, if you are in the bushes, please just hop out one moment and just at Chloe Albert's Revenge. We do like to make sure that we are saying thank you to people that give memberships and are growing the channel. Chloe, you are greatly respected and appreciated, and you already know how this goes. So thank you for adding to Survivor Nation. I'm sorry, y'all. I gotta play this for Chloe here one more time. Because I'm glad she in the building.
Thank you for the super chat or membership. I love you all.
Chloe. If you was here yesterday, but you're gonna get some of it, child. This is okay. This is a rewind, child. When I tell you, I can imagine. But Chloe, I just want you to remember, because you might get mad and put some cuss words in the comments, or because I was on the mic cussing last night. But it was after the 10 minutes. But the writing part of it, YouTube will get you. Oh, you let your. But I was cussing. I was so embarrassed yesterday. I was like, "What you cussing?" Yeah, I was cussing. This is a mess, Chloe. This is a DP case. I said I know I came a little at the look. My daughter is all messed up, face swollen, looking like what was that guy name? I forgot what the armor. She had that movie. So I had to take her to the dentist. She's on medication. She has to go back to the dentist on Monday. But I said yesterday, this is Chloe has been asking. This is a DP case, Chloe. She is a pro se attorney. And I'm gonna just play the video because we have other people watching. I don't want to stay on the off topic or the. Well, we're not off topic, but I don't want to not keep it going. But I'm just gonna be laser focused on the comments because it's about to go down. Chloe is in the house. Oh my gosh, here we go. Oh wait a minute, I'm about to play the wrong. It's a y'all. Yeah, I know it's Friday, I guess.
They have no standing to raise this issue in light of the rulings of the court and the observations of both the state and the court in regard to this.
Oh, I gotta get the
They
video.
are standby counsel who are not in a position to intervene, particularly by filing a motion that makes factual assertions that have not been proven in court and no evidence has been presented.
Well, at this point, no motion has been duration. Anything you wanted to say in response to that,
Yes,
sir?
Your Honor. We looked at the media reports also. I believe there's an 11 Alive news story, and from my observation, it looked like they were responding to a motion filed by the district attorney's office. We also filed the motion for interim review that did reference what we believe to be the brain damage, and that was filed back in 2018. So that has been a part of the record for almost a year now.
All right, very good. Thank you so very much. State ready to proceed?
Yes, Your Honor. Ms. Jones will handle
Wait,
this
hold
matter.
the hell on.
With court's permission, I'm going to step to the back area and then I'll return
Hold the hell
after the
on.
witness. And then we'll
Wait.
witness.
Hold the hell on. So they was trying to say that she has some type of brain damage. Did I just hear that correctly? Because I don't remember that from the. Well, are they talking about her or her husband? Because this bitch here is just evil. She's just evil. Ain't no. Her younger sister could have went to jail. Everything. So this one here is evil, y'all. I'm not buying the whatever they just said. But thank goodness, here we got Allie out here in these streets. God dang on it, Allie. Thank you. But yeah, I'm not buying brain damage stuff. What is brain damage? She knew enough to hide what she was doing and do it until she unalived this girl, this young baby. It was a slow YouTube. I don't care. Y'all they done flag my description in the back. I just had to go and change another word. I say, well, damn, I didn't see y'all flag that. This was a slow, torturous unaliving of a 10-year-old in the worst kind, in the worst way. And I believe that while she's in jail, because see, me and Child Diggy, all of us yesterday was like, okay, could we do a family visit? No glass. Because she's still, and I'm wondering where she's still alive. So this is Gwinnett, and this happened in Gwinnett County. So like she's the only female on death row. Oh, DP, excuse me, D-row, excuse me, YouTube. Shout out to Allie for donating a membership and adding to Survivor Nation to the family. Welcome in Gerald L. I'm hoping I'm saying that correctly. Welcome in, Gerald. And please say thank you to Allie. If you are here, just add her and put her name in it, because we like to name the people when we say thank you, so that we, show our appreciation for them gifting you a membership to the channel. So you get the chance to take advantage of the channel emojis for 30 days. So if you guys can please just drop some Survivor bucks in the channel for Ali. And you're already in the banner, ma'am. So we're going to drop Ali some Survivor bucks. We're also going to drop some umbrellas, which is an emoji anybody can use. And thank you so much for your support, Ali, and your interaction and just being here with us. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Well, I'm going to play this for Ali, and then we're going to get right back to the video. This is a good way to break up all some of the. We didn't even get to start hearing any of the stuff yet.
Thank you
Hold
for
on.
the donation. Thank you for the super chat or membership. I love you all.
All right, and we're back. All right, so let's see what they're doing now. I don't know why they got the video on this chair, but let's go.
That we were dragging in this morning, so we're going to put that witness up very quickly and then move to the schedule that I explained to the court yesterday.
So you have one witness before we get to somebody in the back?
Correct.
All right.
And
Very
Your
good.
Honor, if I could be excused to step back with the deputies and talk to that.
You're welcome to do that. Ms. Moss, are you ready to proceed?
Yes, sir.
All right.
With regard to this witness, he had a work conflict yesterday, and that's why he's here this morning. He has requested, he's very nervous about the cameras. Not sure, but he has requested that his face not appear on camera. I'm not sure if that.
Okay, so let me just fast forward past this. You know, this. So I know who this is. This is the neighbor. It's sad to say that this is the neighbor, and I think he may have seen the little girl maybe one time or two, or I forget how many times. It was very rarely. But all the other people that lived in the complex they lived in did not know they had 3 children. They just thought they had 2 small, one baby and a toddler. Y'all see my face, right? Oh, yeah. This one is a doozy, Chloe. But he didn't want to be seen on the camera, because even though, you know, he was subpoenaed and made to come there, but I think the judge denied that.
You can be be seated. Thank you very much. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back. It's good to see you this morning. We are ready to continue with the trial of the case. Ms. Jones, call your next witness.
Thank you, Your Honor. At this time, the state calls Terrell Buffet.
He did not want to be there. What's up, lad?
Raise your right hand, please, sir. Do you swear from the testimony you're about to give this court today in the matter of the state of Georgia versus Tiffany Moss will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes.
All right, you put your hand down. If you could please state your name for the court and for the jury, please.
Terrell Buffet.
Mr. Buffet, I think you currently live at Veranda Chase, is that right?
Yes.
Okay, tell me where you lived in October of 2013.
Veranda Chase. I don't know the address, but it's on Veranda Chase, next door. It's Moss and them.
It was next door? Is that what you said? Yes, ma'am. Yes, sir. You said you don't remember the exact apartment number. If I told you that they lived at 1131 Veranda Chase Drive, would that be in the same area then?
Yes, it might have to be 1132 then.
Oh,
Could you just scoot up a little closer to the microphone there? Thank you, sir.
I don't know.
And Mr. Buffet, when did you move into that your Veranda Chase apartment?
October, the end of October 2014.
2013 or 2014?
13, I'm sorry.
That's all right, sir. I know you, and as you said, you moved to different apartments, but you still live within the same apartment complex. Is that correct?
Correct.
All right. Now, when you lived there in October of 2013, did you have occasion to meet, and I said, you said Miss Moss, did you ever have occasion to meet either Miss Tiffany Moss or Mr. Emani Moss that lived next door to you?
I spoke to him coming in and out the house going to work.
Look, he said
And
I'm
where were
working.
you
I don't got
working
time
at
for
that
this.
time, Mr. Buffet?
In Swanee,
Can you say that place again, just for the court reporter so she can get that?
NFI.
Interfire?
NFI.
NFI, I apologize. Yes, sir. When you would
I don't know
see
what they're doing.
Mr. Moss or Miss Moss, where would that typically be?
Outside the complex, in the parking lot.
Did you ever observe whether or not they had any children?
Yeah, I seen kids.
Can you tell me, when you say kids, how many kids?
I seen older girl and two little ones.
You indicated that you lived next door to them. Do you, can you kind of describe maybe for the jury?
I don't know why it's pausing. That's not me. That's Lauren Crime.
Not connected. You know what I'm saying? Was there a wall that you were on one side of it and the Moss's apartment were on the other side?
Correct.
Okay. You, knowing the layout of those apartments, could you ever, would you ever be in an area of your apartment where you ever heard anything next door?
In the computer room.
And that was your computer room?
Yes, game rooms.
Is he a YouTuber?
You had it set up as a game room?
Right.
I think he a YouTuber.
And what, if anything, could you ever hear?
I hear like running, screams every now and again.
Wait, I think he a YouTuber, y'all.
Was it ever such that it caused you to go and knock on the door or anything of that nature?
No.
Do you ever remember any real specific conversations that, and I don't want you to tell me what they were, but did you ever have a chance to actually speak with Mr. Emani Moss or have conversation with the defendant Tiffany Moss at any time, if you recall?
No, I just speak like good morning or something like that.
Simple pleasantries with what you exchanged?
Yes.
And the one time that you saw, you said the little girl, were you able to, I said you said smaller kids, so the little girl that you saw, was she around the same age as the smaller kids or was she older?
She was much taller than the other yes.
And similar to what I asked you with Mr. and Mrs. Moss, did you ever have a conversation with the little girl on that one time? Did you speak to her? In the one day in October that you did see her,
Yeah, that's the one. I sound like
was that the
somebody's
only time
writing.
you said you saw her?
Yes.
Oh no, he's not the YouTuber I thought. Okay.
And in regard to this case, after the Emani, the little girl, I know you didn't know her name, after she died, did you in fact speak with police officers about any observations or the things that you've testified here today about?
They came knocked on my door.
Okay. And did you speak to them that day?
Yes, I spoke to some man.
Okay. So, Detective Flynn, possibly?
Probably so.
All right. Mr. Bethea, those are all the questions I have for you, sir. Thank you.
Cross-examination.
No questions, Your Honor.
May this witness be excused.
Yes, Your Honor, you may be excused. Thank you.
You're excused, sir. Thank you for coming. Call your next witness.
Your Honor, the state will call Emani Moss to the stand.
Gracious, hold on now, hold on. It's my trigger warning. No, I need to put my big trigger warning up. I need y'all, don't get no popcorn because you may not be able to eat. This is the husband and the father of Emani Moss. Now, he had sole custody of her, living with his mother. As you can see in the pictures, this is before the devil entered in to the chat. And so, and started to slowly unalive this child. So he took not a plea deal, excuse me. It's kind of like a plea deal, but he took accountability. But he should have not let this woman manipulate him. So I just want to say to any men that are in the chat, beware. There are floozies and huzzies out here running around on these streets, in these churches and stuff like that, looking to want you in their life, but they don't want to have any parts of your children. To the point that she would make all of this bull crap up. So y'all prepare yourself. Chloe, I need you to take a drink now. I need you to inhale, exhale, Allie. P.O.P. Hold it down. Give me more. Oh, Lord. I'm just trying to warn you. I need to make sure I have my big trigger warning up here, even though it's running across the bottom in the, in the little runner. I need to get my trigger warning up here because, baby, y'all about to be triggered. All right. And I need y'all to put your eyes on her as he's walking into the courtroom. Just look at her because they do pan the camera to her. And then her mother and her sister is in the in the audience, and so is Iman's mother, Imani's grandmother. She could have gotten her sister arrested as an accessory after the fact, and her sister could have gotten 25 years to life for that. Like accessory after the fact, especially because this is such a heinous crime. Get your drinks, baby. Get your tissue. I told y'all he looks little slow, little short box. Little.
Mr. Sheriff, could I ask, I'm going to have to show this defendant some photographs.
Said,
Is it possible to unshackle one of his hands?
Where should I look? You're looking at. My name is Lil Dow.
Thank you. Could you raise your right hand, please? Do you solemnly swear the testimony you're about to give in this matter now pending shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes.
All right, can you scoot your chair up a little bit, and you can put your hand down
Look.
and speak directly into the microphone so the jury and the judge and the court reporter can hear you clearly. Could you state your name, please?
Emani Moss.
And can you spell both your first and your middle name for the court reporter?
First name E-M-A-N. Middle name is Giovanni
She's smiling at?
G-I-O-A-N-N-I.
And how old are you, Mr. Moss?
Ow!
35 of age.
All right, how long? Where do you currently reside?
Smith State Prison.
All right. And are you currently serving a sentence at Smith State?
Yes, sir.
What sentence are you currently serving?
Life without
what?
parole. Life without parole.
All right. And is that because of a guilty plea that you entered in regard to the case you're in court here today on?
Yes, sir.
In my loop.
And what did you plead guilty to?
Felony murder, child cruelty, and considering of death.
All right. And who was the victim in those cases?
My daughter,
Chloe?
Emani Moss.
And
That's
do you
so
remember when you actually entered that plea guilty?
I'm not familiar with I know it was in the month of August 2015. I know that much. I can't remember the day.
That's close enough. And so since August of 2015, you've been serving the sentence on that case.
Yes, sir.
Do you know, I'm going to show you what I've had marked as State's Exhibit Number 3. Your Honor, may I approach the witness?
Yes, sir.
Look how she looking at him.
Can you take a look at that?
I remember.
And in particular, this document here.
That's what she's looking at him. Oh, I remember.
And can you identify State's Exhibit Number 3 to the best of your ability?
You said 3? Talk about the count?
No, it's State's Exhibit Number 3, but can you tell us, do you recognize that document?
I'm not even talking about him. I'm talking
Yes, I
about.
recognize the document.
And can you tell the jury what that document is?
A little bit. I'm trying to. You talking about the indictment itself? Or?
The indictment, and did you sign a copy of that indictment?
Okay.
Entering your plea of guilty?
Yes.
I don't know what I found. I just put an X.
You recognize this as the sentence that you received?
Huh.
Your Honor, at this time, the State.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm not. I'm the Lord. So let me pray. Because I tried to tell Diggy he's he should have known different, but he should have known better. But you could tell something is
Having shown the document to the defendant, the State would now tender State's Exhibit Number 3, which is a certified copy
That's true.
of the indictment, plea, and sentence. A certified copy
My
of
name
those
is
in
Lou
case
Dow.
number 14B00384-10.
Any objection? Any objection? He's tendering it. All right. States 3 is admitted without objection.
Ooh, child.
Moss, do you know the defendant in this case?
Yeah, I know that bitch.
And what is her name?
Bitch.
Tiffany Nicole Moss.
Do you see her in the courtroom today?
Yes.
Can you point her out?
Yes, you right there.
All right. Can you
Right
just for the record, can you describe what she's wearing?
You see her laughing?
Pantsuit, button-up shirt with stripes.
Oh,
Now,
here
for the
explaining
record,
it like
the
Miss Steely.
The witness has identified the defendant,
She's in there
Tiffany
looking
Nicole
like
Moss,
you from the
by
color purple.
describing her clothing and pointing her out in front of the jury. How do you know Tiffany Moss?
You
She
gotta
is my
laugh
wife.
through this.
Are you currently married?
Yes.
When did y'all meet?
We met, let's say when I first met her, I want to say around 2007
Okay.
at the church,
Which church was that?
Freedom Christian Church.
Were you attending that church?
Yes.
With who? Who did you usually go to church with?
Me and my daughter,
Who's your daughter?
Emani.
And how did you meet How did you
Oh,
meet the
look,
defendant?
yeah, we still married. We is
I met her
married.
through a friend that knew
Yeah,
her.
she is. She don't give up.
Did y'all strike up a friendship?
And he's
At
sitting
that
there
time,
like,
it
oh
was
yeah,
just like,
we's
casual.
married. Yes,
At
we
that
still
time, because I
married.
just met her with like friends, we would go out to eat and so on as a group at the church.
For about how long did that casual relationship last?
It was more like an acquaintance than, she was off and on. I think she was in school at that time.
All right.
That's my knowledge.
Let me go back and ask you a little bit about Emani. I'm sorry, I'm getting a little bit out of order, but
Yeah, enough about her. We don't want to hear about
can you
that.
tell me when Emani was born?
Yes. She was born April 23rd, 2003.
And did you at that time have a relationship with Emani's mother?
Yes.
Where is Emani's mother now?
Ain't no
Do
why.
you know?
Honestly, I do not know.
At some point, did you go to court and get sole custody
Yes, sir.
of Emani?
Yeah.
Did you have a document that terminated the parental rights of Emani's mother?
Yes, I had a legitimate
Lil
I
Darryl.
know through the court. I just can't even pronounce it right now. Say the legitimize. I can't say it.
And did her mother surrender
right front,
her rights in that same court case?
Yes, sir.
Lil Darryl.
Did Emani's mother ever have any relationship with her, other than giving birth to her?
I said one time when we were staying together, but after that, it was more like her using the key as a pawn.
All right. Do you know whether or not during the
Well,
time
she didn't
after
alive,
you got sole custody, did you ever
I don't have
give
no
her
tea,
mother
but I'm
any
gonna take a sip of
visitation,
my
or
water.
did Emani ever go see her mother?
Once I did that, the location that she was living at, the number that she gave me, she was gone, and I didn't have no way of getting in touch with her.
Okay. So, is it fair to say that for
She didn't unalive
a
her though.
number of years prior to 2013, Emani had no contact with her birth mother?
True.
And so, as a result of that, did you feel free to engage in start a relationship with the defendant?
Yes.
You weren't tied down or living with anybody or anything like that, were you?
No,
I
I'm
was
Lil Darryl.
living with Rudy Kirkland.
And who's Rudy Kirkland?
He's a friend and someone I call and consider a cousin.
All right. But he's not related to you by blood.
Not by blood.
Did y'all grow up together, you and Rudy?
Yeah.
And is he someone that you confide in?
Yes, sir.
Is he someone that you trust?
Yeah.
And how long have y'all been friends?
Since I was about 13 when I met him.
Okay. So
Damn.
tell the jury about after you had this casual acquaintance relationship with the defendant. I think you said that you would go out to dinner with
Chloe.
groups of people
That's
from
Lil
the church.
Darryl. That's the Lil Darryl.
At some point,
my
did that
name is Lil
relationship
Darryl.
move from casual to something more serious?
That was later on.
About how long?
I want to say 2009. I'd say late 2008, no lie. I'm not really trying to get the dates, but I know that's about around that time frame.
So would it be fair to say it was approximately 2 years?
All right, no one, sure.
And during the 2-year period between 2007 and 2009, did the defendant ever meet your daughter, Emani?
Yes, all the time.
And did she and Emani seem to get along?
Yes, from the moment.
Let's see if she
Church.
laughed, because she,
Was there any
She's laughing.
problem? Did she seem to express any problems seeing you in a romantic way because of the fact that you had a child?
since I was this
No, I don't
many.
think so.
And did she ever express any concerns about getting into a relationship with you that you had because you had a child?
No, sir.
Nope, she was trying to get the man. That's
And
what
so
it
you
was.
said in 2009 things started to get a little more serious.
Yes,
Tell
sir.
us about what you mean by that and how the relationship progressed.
2009, it started out with a date. received a phone call. You know, she asked me out on a date.
Okay.
And we went for a date and went
She
on
got aggressive.
a couple of dates and went on a couple of dates. And then we ended up getting real serious.
Okay. And by real serious,
A committed relationship.
so you decided.
Girlfriend, boyfriend,
I'm
yeah.
sorry.
Oh, God.
How did you make that decision? How did you make that
He
decision?
won't know
to
that
be
that's
committed?
his. He's
Did you
still
just tell each
claiming
other, or?
He's still claiming her.
And so did the committed relationship, girlfriend, boyfriend, I think you used the words.
Yes, sir.
Did that progress along?
Lord. Oh, we gonna need it before we get into the
for a
tough
while.
testimony.
And
We all need it.
during 2009, I know I proposed. So we were dating 2009. I want to say we were dating about 7, maybe 8 months, maybe 8 or 9. I can't
long
remember
time,
some
7, 8
frame, but I know it
months.
was around that before I proposed.
So
Well,
in
I
2009, you were ready to pull the trigger. You were ready.
He didn't mean that
And did the
literally.
defendant accept your proposal?
Yes, sir.
When were you married?
July 2009.
And where did that happen?
Happened at Freedom Christian Church.
So what did you move in together before you were married or after you got married?
After we got married.
And where did you first live when you were first married?
When we first married, first we were living where I was currently, rooming with Rudy Kirkland. I can't really remember the address. I know it's in Lawrenceville.
Okay,
That
that's
much.
good. That's good enough. You don't need the specific. So it was you, Tiffany, Emani, and Rudy.
Yes, and his daughter.
So how long did that last, do you think?
Then what's the name? 2010, triple code, 2995 triple code at the house when we moved under, when I was rooming with Rudy.
Okay.
We got our own place.
When you had your own place, were you working at that time?
Yes.
Where were you working?
At that time, I was working at a company, it changed the name, it's KGP, but at that time, the name was Embark Logistics.
And what type of work did you do?
Warehousing,
All right.
forklift driver.
At the time you moved into your own house back in 2010, what type of schedule did you work?
At that time, I was working a day shift from 6:30 to 3:30.
Okay. And was Emani going to school?
Yes, sir.
And was Tiffany working?
Yes, she was a pre-K teacher.
Are you aware whether or not Tiffany has a college degree?
She told me she had a college degree.
And was
Told me she
working
had a
as
condo
pre-K
degree.
teacher part of what she had gotten her degree in?
I think so.
And so, and Emani was living with you.
Yes.
So while you were in that house in 2010, how were things between you?
It was good. I guess a honeymoon phase.
All right. Did you feel like you had enough money and with your incomes and that things were pretty good?
Yeah, it was easy.
He proposed.
And so what happened then? When did you move out of
She
that
was a
house?
call girl.
Ended up moving out of that house, I want to say November, or was it 2000, I think it was 2011, I think, I'm not sure, I want to 10 or 11.
Okay. And where did you move to?
I moved with my mother-in-law.
Okay. Why did y'all move to your mother-in-law's house?
Money got tight.
Money got tight. And why did money get tight?
At that time, I was the only one working.
Okay. And why wasn't Tiffany working?
She ended up losing her job.
At some point, either when you lived with your mother-in-law or at the house in 2011, did Tiffany get pregnant?
Yes,
And did she eventually give birth to your son, Tristan?
that's correct.
During the time she was either pregnant or right after she gave birth, did she work at all?
Nope.
No.
And With her not working, what did you feel like her responsibility within the couple was?
Stay home mom.
And did you feel like it was her responsibility to take care of the children?
Yes, sir.
And what were the children that were living with you at that point?
At that time, in 2010, it was Tristan, my son, and Emani.
And you were living at your mother-in-law's house?
Yes.
Is that Pearlie Bashir?
Yes.
How long did you live at Miss Bashir's house?
From that time frame, from I'd say the end of 2010 to, I want to say the summer of 2011.
I'm not white castle.
That's about, I say we moved out in 2010, November from Triple Coal. And then we ended up moving with my mother-in-law in 2011, and I think we left that summer. I want to say June, when I signed a new lease at another place.
I think you just said you signed a lease at another place. Was that
Apartment, yes, sir.
And where was that apartment located?
Club Drive.
So when you got to Club Drive, who was in the house with you? Who lived at that apartment?
It was me, Tiffany, Emani, and Tristan.
Why did you move out of Pearlie's house?
It was really tight at that time.
Tight?
As far as room.
Okay. So there were a bunch of people in the house?
Yes.
Who was living in the house that first time you moved in with Pearlie?
It was me, Tiffany, Tristan, Emani, and her mother.
Okay. During that period of time, how was Emani's health?
It was good then.
Did she ever exhibit any signs of not wanting to eat or an eating disorder?
Oh, so Chloe, all right, so let me just bring you up to speed real quick. So the reason why she wasn't working was because she was a kindergarten teacher. What he has not explained yet, and I don't think the prosecutor is trying to elicit that information yet, is that she had a bachelor's degree in I think early childhood education and something with adults. But because she was charged and was on probation for abusing Emani, his daughter, the child that's unalived, her responsibility was to stay at home. Now she could have went somewhere and got a job at the place where she went and bought those spreads to put on the bed to make it look like they gave Emani a good life and like she just ran away, but she didn't. So she stayed at her home to be a stay-at-home mom, because she could never work in the profession that she got a degree in again. So she went to great lengths to isolate him and Emani from everybody. And you can see he's not the sharpest tool in the shed, I found myself feeling sorry for him a little bit, and then just like, no, ninja. But all right, so that's why I wanted to tell you. Yeah, so he's working 2 jobs, barely getting any sleep. So that was her job, to take care of those damn children.
No, sir.
Was she an active child?
Yes, sir.
Did she do okay in school?
Yes, sir.
When you moved into the Club Drive apartment, was she still in school?
Yes.
And were you still working the day shift?
Yes.
What had happened that made you, well, I understand the room, but obviously then the Club Drive situation, was money tight then?
Yes, it was still kind of tight.
Did you feel like you could make it on what you were earning?
Yes.
So how long did that last at Club Drive?
Until my lease was up, and I ended up having to move back with the mother-in-law.
Why?
Tiffany had got pregnant again.
And was that with your daughter Emma?
Yes, sir.
So when did you find out that Tiffany was pregnant with Emma?
I can't really remember. I just know she said she was
Home
pregnant.
healer egg.
And, let me state this. I know in the first pregnancy it was hard. She was like on bed rest, so I'm really predicting as soon as you're gonna be on bed rest with him also.
So when your lease expired at Club Drive, you moved back into Miss Bashir's house,
I
right?
can understand, Chloe.
How long did you stay there?
I ended up staying there until 2013. I want to say September.
And then where did you go in September of 2013?
I think Veranda Chase Drive. I think that's the address. I can't remember the number, but I know it was in Lawrenceville's apartment.
And is that the apartment where you were taken into custody?
Yes, sir.
I want to go back to 2010. Do you recall where you were interviewed by the Gwinnett County Police Department
Be right
in
back.
regard to an issue with Emani?
Yes.
Tell the jury how you found out about that and how that happened.
I was at work, and I get a phone call from I think a detective. I can't remember the name, but I know I got a phone call from a detective saying I had to come to the police station. They didn't tell me what. They just said I needed an emergency. I think pertaining to your child. So I just left work, let my manager know, and I just hopped in the car and just drove all the way down there.
Right. While you were at the police department, did you find out that your wife had been accused of beating your child?
Yes, when I got down there.
And did you give a statement to the police in that regard?
Yes, I spoke with the detective.
And did you become aware that she was eventually arrested?
Yes, she got arrested there.
And do you know whatever happened with that case?
She took a plea of probation, 5 years to my knowledge.
Tell me what life was like after that at your house.
It was rough.
Was Tiffany allowed to work as a teacher after that?
No,
Did Tiffany ever work after 2010?
no.
So what did she do?
Stayed at the house.
Stayed at Pearlie's house?
Yeah, wherever we were living, she stayed at the house.
Right. Did you feel like her job at that point was to take care of the kids?
Yes.
During the time you were at Pearlie's house, did you ever see any issues with Emani in terms of her weight or?
No.
Did you ever see any problems between Emani and Tiffany while you were at Pearlie's?
Yes.
Tell me about those.
Ever since going back to 2010, ever since then, it was like a love-hate relationship.
Tell me, explain to the jury what you mean by a love-hate relationship.
You know, her and Monty was like, it was always something. They couldn't get along.
Did you ever know of Tiffany from 2010, after 2010, to discipline Emani?
No, not until that incident.
All right. I want to ask you, when I say discipline,
Okay.
Discipline a child, what does that mean to you?
At that time, spanking.
But are there other ways to discipline children?
Yes.
Is sending to bed without their supper a way of disciplining a child?
No, that's not.
Is putting them in a corner and putting them in timeout a discipline for a child?
Yes.
So you said that when you said that Tiffany didn't discipline Emani, are you aware of whether or not she used any of the other things other than a spanking to correct her behavior?
Yes, after let me go back. When we had the incident where she spanked Emani in 2010, we had to take a class. I took it called the Fatherhood Program, and I think she had to take anger management, and then we had in-home counseling. Because at the time, I was not aware of the other form of discipline, because, I grew up from the old school. You got a spanking, and That was it.
So you learned about other forms of
Yes.
discipline.
But at the time, I didn't know, but, spanking and,
So after 2010, did you decide that you were going to use the other forms of discipline other than spanking?
yes.
And do you know whether or not Tiffany did that too?
Yes, best of my knowledge, I think she did.
Right? And so you moved did you say in September of 2013
Yeah.
to the apartment?
Yes, sir.
Where did you live? Did you ever live with your mother?
Yes, that was, you talking about me and Tiffany or just?
You and Tiffany and the children?
No, sir.
Not, the three of you didn't live there?
No.
Did Emani ever live with your mother?
Yes, during the incident in 2010.
And after that, was Emani placed with your mother?
No, sir.
How did she end up over there then?
You said at my mom's house?
Yeah, I mean.
Okay, how'd you get in 2010? We had the spanking incident. Tiffany spanked Emani. She had whips and stuff all on her arms and back, I think legs, a belt whip.
Okay. But the question was, how did she end up staying at your mother's house after?
Defects. We moved her out of our home and put it with grandma.
And how long did she live with grandma after the 2010 incident?
I want to say 6 months.
Did you or Tiffany ever did you go to court to get her back, or were you just allowed to by defects?
No, I had to go, it was required for me to, it was required for Tiffany to take anger management and in-home counseling. The other program was volunteer. I didn't have to do it, I just did it.
The one that you talked about, the dad's class,
yeah.
right? And so after you completed that, were you allowed to get Emani back?
Yeah, after several supervised visits.
Did you ever talk to your mom about Emani staying with her?
Yes, I have.
And how did you feel about that?
I didn't really mind.
Right. But I'm talking about after 2010, did your mom ever ask for Emani to come and live with her?
Yes, she has.
And what did you say to that?
In my pride, I said I was trying to prove something to my mom that I can do it, and I said no.
Right. And so you got Emani back when?
I got it back in 2010.
Right. And so did she move with you from Pearlie's house to the Veranda Chase apartment?
Yes.
At the apartment, did she have her own room?
Yes, she did.
Now, tell me about your work situation when you moved into the Veranda apartment. What were you doing?
When I moved to Veranda Chase, the only way I had to do it, I had to end up getting 2 jobs.
Okay. Tell the jury about the jobs.
First job was KGP Logistics Warehouse. I was forklift operator. And Rudy Kirkland introduced me to one of his friends, and I ended up working at Avery Express. It's a forklift driving thing, also open dock.
Tell the jury what your schedule was while you lived at the Veranda Chase apartment.
On typical Monday to Friday, from 6:30, the first job, KGP, 6:30 to 3:30. Avery Express, it's a little bit different. It starts at 6, and it depends on if you finish up the work in order for you to go home. So I say average, probably 1 or 1:30, sometime 2.
In the morning.
In the morning.
How long did it take you to get to your job?
It was right off of Old North, Old North Cross Road. So it was about, I want to say 15 minutes.
So what time did you have to leave your house in the morning to get to your first job?
First job, because it was on the other side of Swanee, I would have to leave, to be on there, to be on time, I'd say 5 in the morning, just to be on time because it'd be traffic.
And what time would you get home from your first job?
I want to say a little bit, probably with traffic at the end, I'd say about 4:30. almost 5.
And then what time would you have to leave for your second job?
About 5:30, because I had to be there at 6.
And then what time would you get home at night?
Anywhere from 1 to 1:30.
And then what did you do from 1:30 to 5:30?
I was trying to go get some sleep and get up and do it again.
And when did you start the second job about the time that you moved into the apartment?
I started the second job before I got the apartment, because I couldn't do it with my income, because how them apartments, or most apartments, you have to make 3 times the rent. And if I tried to get it with the one job, I wasn't able to make 3 times the rent.
So, is it fair to say you were at your house about 3 hours a day during the waking hours?
Yes.
And was that Monday through Friday?
Yes, sir.
What would you do on the weekends?
Weekend, I wasn't doing much at that time. I'd be in the house with the kids.
What was Tiffany doing on the weekend?
Weekend was like an outlet for her to get a break.
Would she go out with her friends?
Yeah, or she might be over there with her mother or her sister.
And that was that okay with you at that point?
Yeah.
During the times, particularly after you moved to the apartment, during the times that you were at work, would you ever get communications from, well, first of all, were you allowed to get cell phone calls or telephone calls while you were at work?
Oh, I was not allowed to have my cell phone, but I had it with me anyway.
Would you get calls from Tiffany during the day?
Yes.
Did they ever talk about Emani?
A lot of time they were text messages.
And what were the types of text messages you would get?
One incident said Emani boo-booed and put it on the wall. Got another call telling me that Emani boo-booed again and put it in the oatmeal in the food. I'm just going down the list of different things. Or Emani tried to run away.
Would it be fair to say that a lot of the texts that you got had to do with Tiffany claiming that Emani was misbehaving?
Yes.
It's cold in here.
So you're her father. What did you do about that?
I didn't do absolutely nothing.
Did you believe your wife when she told you that?
I did.
Why?
I don't know. I had questions, but I did.
Did you ever seek out more family counseling for your child?
I didn't.
Did you ever take her to a doctor to see if she was sick?
I did one time. It was in, we were staying with my mother-in-law, but I didn't stick to the appointment.
So you really didn't take her to the
I didn't really. I went to one thing.
And when you say that Tiffany was telling you that Emani boo-booed, that means she went to the bathroom, right?
Yes, defecated.
And did you ever see evidence of feces on the wall of your apartment?
No,
Did you ever see a bowl with oatmeal and feces in it in the sink?
no.
Her mind, she's demented. Because why would you think, what's going on in your mind that you
To
would?
the week, approximately the week of October the 24th of 2013. At that point, had you noticed that Emani was sick?
Yes.
Tell me what you mean, what I mean by sick, or what you mean by sick.
Well, when we moved to Veranda Chase, we were saying what's name, she had a growth spurt, but she was thin, but she started to get thinner when we moved to Veranda Chase.
Whose responsibility did you feel at that point was to feed your child?
During the weekday, Tiffany, and mostly on the weekend, it was me.
Right. And on the weekends when you were with Emani, did she eat?
Yes, she would try to eat a lot. Actually, on the weekend, she would try to gouge.
You mean gorge?
Yeah, gorge. I'm sorry.
I don't mean to correct you.
Okay.
I don't want to change your words, but
Okay,
that sounds
gorge.
what you meant to say. And that was during basically the summer of 2013, right?
Yes.
Well, I'm sorry.
Almost going into the fall, September.
You moved into the apartment
in
in
September.
September, so it would have been in the fall of 2013, right?
Yeah.
Did Emani get thinner?
Yes.
And did she seem like she had lost her ability to be active?
Yes.
Now, during the time you lived at Veranda Chase, did you and Tiffany have date night, or did you go out?
No, not really.
And did you ever take your two younger kids out of the apartment?
Well, I didn't.
Did anyone take kids out?
Yeah, they usually go over there. I know the other two will go over there grandma's house.
And while the other two were, when you say grandma, do you mean Pearlie?
Yeah.
What was Tiffany's relationship with your mom?
It wasn't a good relationship.
Did they ever go and see your mom, who's her other grandmother?
No.
Very rare. I think the last time they saw Emma, matter of fact, they came over when we was living with my mother-in-law. My mother came to see Emma.
When she was born?
Yeah, and bought Tristan a birthday present.
Did you see your mom on Mother's Day of 2013?
No, I did not see. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. Yes, I did.
Do you remember your mom talking to you about Emani then?
Yes, she did.
And what did she ask you?
She asked me. She said she's thin and she need to come stay with me.
And what did you answer?
In my pride, trying to prove my mother wrong, I said no. Deep down in her heart, I felt like it was probably the best place, but I didn't do it.
At Mother's Day of 2013, had Emani's hair changed?
Oh.
Yes, she had an incident. She had, well, I didn't see it, but, we were told that she had cut her hair with some scissors.
Who told you that?
Tiffany.
Did you ever ask Emani how her hair got cut?
She never go into detail. She just said, I did it. She never said why she did it. She said, I did it. Every time I asked her, like, she told me you did this, and Emani said, yeah, I did it.
And I mean, did she seem angry or defiant? So at that point, did you believe her?
Kind of did, and I kind of didn't.
Did you happen to hear Tiffany make a statement to your mom about your daughter's hair?
I don't think I heard. No, I didn't. I think I got a phone call, but I didn't hear the statement.
Now, when you say a phone call,
It's like later after you talking about Mother's Day, right?
Right.
Yeah, I had got. I didn't hear it. I didn't hear the statement, but it was said to me when after I left. I got a phone call from my sister.
And was your sister very happy when she called you?
No.
Let's go back, starting in October the 24th of 2013. Did you work that day?
Hey, Ness.
Yes, I did.
Did you work your first job?
Yes, both jobs.
When you got home from your first job, did you see Emani on that day?
On the 24th. Yes, I did.
Where was she?
She was in her bedroom, laid out, deceased.
I wanna make sure, because in one of your prior statements, you said that on the 24th, that you found her in a bathtub. Does that help
Okay, I'm going back. I'm thinking about 24th.
Right. On the 24th, was there an occasion where you came home and Emani was in a bathtub?
Yes, that was that day I went to work at the first job, which is KGB Logistic. I was having car trouble with the Chevy Trailblazer. I think it was a water hose or whatnot. And it kept running hot. So coming home, I thought I had it fixed. Because, you know, I came out, they said, your antifreeze is all on the ground. So I had to put water in there. I come home. Then I'm trying to work on it, and then I go and drive it to Avery Express, and I get it, start running hot as I pull into the driveway, and I went and talked to the manager. He said, if you can't get home, you going to fix it, and we just give you the day off. We got somebody to fill in. So I take the car back. I know I'm talking long. I take the car back.
Take your time.
I take the car back. It took me a while to get home because I had to keep stopping, getting water, because it kept running hot and cut off, cool off. Finally get to the house, but I never went in. I just called and said, I'm down here trying to work on the car. I got to fix it. If I can't fix it, I can't get to work. If I can't get to work, I can't provide.
Who did you call to say all that?
Tiffany, she was in the house.
So you didn't go to the house when you left your first job? You didn't go into the apartment?
Yeah, I did. I ran in. I didn't have enough time to get a nap or anything. I just ran in and changed because I had to wear a different uniform. Couldn't wear the other clothes that I wear at the first job. I had to actually put on a uniform. So I put on the uniform, get in the car, try to run and make it to Avery. And I get there, and I wasn't able to stay because the car was messing up. And the manager told me just go back to the house. I go back to the house. I'm trying to fix the water hose. I'm down there. I end up staying down there until it got dark. I want to say it had to be late. I want to say about 10:30, maybe 11 o'clock.
So when you went back into your apartment, is that when you found Emani in the bathtub?
Yeah, I had went in there. I know she was giving me pictures. She sent me a picture. She said she done feed the kids, Tiffany.
Tiffany. And in those pictures, she said that she had fed the kids.
Yeah, on the phone she said I had fed all the kids. So I'm at that point when I'm coming to the house, I think they all asleep. I come in, I go to the little laundry room, put my toolbox in. I go to the kitchen. She said something about a new dish that she made. Go look in the refrigerator. I come out the kitchen, and Tiffany tells me to come in. She said something wrong with Emani. I leave there, I go into the bathroom. She's in the tub, and she's shaking like she having a seizure.
So what did you do?
I didn't go with my first mind. I said we need to go take her to 911 or take her to the hospital.
Did Tiffany have anything to say about when you said that?
Said we can't.
Did she explain to you why you couldn't take your daughter to the hospital?
She was real thin.
Yeah, but did Tiffany tell you why you couldn't take your daughter to the hospital?
No, she didn't give me why.
Now, let's stop there and go back 4 or 5 days into October. At some point, did you come home and discover Emani had been burned?
Yes.
Tell the jury about that.
Matter of fact, I think I got a phone call at work. Said, or was it a text me? I think it was either one of them, but I got a phone call. I think I got a text too, that she was cooking something with the pot and she spilled the water on her stomach.
That Emani was cooking?
Emani, yeah. Tiffany said Emani was cooking.
And that she spilled the pot?
Yeah.
Did Tiffany tell you what was in the pot?
Penny.
No, said hot water.
So when you went home, did you look at your daughter and
Yeah.
what did you see?
She had a skull on the stomach, like a round little skull part on the stomach.
And
And on her,
did you say we ought to take her to the doctor?
yeah, but I didn't do it.
So on the 24th, you found her in the bathtub, and did it look to you like Emani was having a seizure?
Best of my knowledge, yes.
I know you're not a doctor,
Yeah.
but what did she look like?
She was shaking, like, you know.
Could she speak?
She was trying to say something. She wasn't speaking much. She was, you know.
Were her eyes moving at all?
They were going from left to right.
So after Tiffany said we can't call the doctor, we can't take her to the hospital, what'd you do with her?
Kept her in the room,
In which room?
in her room.
I mean, did you put her on the floor or where did you put her?
On a mattress, and on the floor.
Emani, did she ever get up out of that bed?
No, she didn't after the seizure thing. No, she didn't.
Did you go in and check on her in the days that followed?
Yes. I was trying, excuse me, sorry about that. Yes, I did. And I was trying to feed her through feed her through a spoon with Enfamil.
What?
Okay.
What were you trying to feed her?
Enfamil, like a liquid diet, but it wasn't working.
What do you mean it wasn't working?
It wasn't working.
Well, I mean, did she spit it back up or did she not be able to swallow it or did it spill on the bed? And when you say not working,
What I'm talking about her weight.
okay.
Far as, she was swallowed, but it wasn't, far as, what I'm saying, it was beyond repair.
At that time, was she able to get up herself and go to the bathroom?
No, sir.
Was she going to the bathroom in the bed?
Yes, sir.
Did you ever see any sores or anything like that on her?
Like dead sores or just sores?
Just sores around her bottom or sores from laying in the bed, anything like that?
She had, far as her, where she got scarred at, it was healing around her stomach, far as that, the scab.
Could she talk to you at that point?
She wasn't talking.
Would you agree that she was in pretty bad shape at that time?
She was in a bad state.
Emani, did you take her to the doctor then?
I did not take her to the doctor, sir.
Why not?
I really can't explain it. I was trying to fix something, like I said, I'm not God, but I'm trying to fix something irreversible or beyond repair. What I should have did, go ahead.
No, go ahead, finish your sentence. I'm sorry, I interrupted.
What I should have did was when the incident happened, to call 911, and when I didn't, I put myself in a bad bind, sir.
What was Tiffany telling you about what you needed to do at that point?
She didn't give up. She didn't give up.
She was saying that we can't call 911, we can't do that. We got to hide the body.
Well, why did she tell you that we can't call 911? I mean, you're this child's father.
Cause she said, I'm on probation, I don't want to go to jail.
No, you in there now, bitch. You're in there now, bitch. You're in the army now, bitch.
Losing your other children.
Yes.
Whew, Lord. This
I want
heifer
to go
here.
down. So from the 24th, you put Emani in bed.
Yeah.
On the 28th of October of 2013, did Tiffany notify you somehow that Emani had died?
Yes, she called me at work.
Do you remember, was it the 28th or the 29th?
That they trying to judge a week.
Think about it in terms of,
okay,
was it
fine.
1 or 2, was it 2 or 3 days before Halloween?
Might have been a day before Halloween, or if not Halloween, I'm trying to think, before Halloween.
And how did you get the notification that Emani had died?
It was on a Tuesday, I know, much one. It was through a phone call.
Right? Where were you when you got the phone call?
I was at work.
And Did you actually speak to Tiffany, or did you just get a text?
I think I talked to her on the phone.
And what did she tell you?
She said she's gone. She didn't say too much. She said she's gone. So when I came home,
Wait a minute. When you came home, did you leave work?
I did not leave work. Exactly, I couldn't leave work. I left work after I got off. I tried to leave early, but she didn't let me get a half day. So I actually left work on the regular time.
At 3 o'clock or 3:30 in the afternoon.
Yes, sir.
And what did you do when you got home?
At this point, I'm devastated. I'm really messed up, honestly. I go in the room, and from that time, I usually take a nap. I was in the room with a Emani body until about time to go to work to Avery.
All right, let me ask you, did you do anything to confirm that she had died?
She was dead.
How could you tell?
I've been in a lot of funerals, and I can tell, she was cold. Her essence was there. Her eyes, she was gone.
Where was Tiffany when you came in the house?
When I walked in, the other two kids, Tristan was running around playing. He came in, I'm really messed up at the time. He said, "Daddy, Daddy." I walked past him, and we in the pack and play, and she was watching TV.
This bitch was watching TV.
You had
You
a
hear that?
conversation with her when you walked by her watching TV?
No, not at that moment.
And after you went into the room and saw that Emani was dead, did you go out and talk to Tiffany?
Yes, that was after. You talking about after I came from in there?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, what did y'all talk about?
Talking about concealing her death, making it like since she had a history of running away, make it seem like she ran away.
But Emani, let me ask you, when you discovered your daughter dead, what did you want to do?
911. But
What did Tiffany want to do?
she wanted to hide it.
There's a question that has to be asked. Why did you agree to that?
I was trying to, it don't make any sense. I guess out of love, I was trying to fix the problem that I couldn't fix. I was trying to save her, but I couldn't save her. I couldn't save my daughter. I can't explain it.
Were you afraid of losing your other kid?
That too.
So Tiffany came up with a plan that you had to hide the body. Did you go to work for your second job that day?
Yes, I did.
And when you got off the work of the second job, what did you do?
At the second job at Avery, I went back home, and you probably can ask the manager. I was out of it, as far as sleep. I just went myself. And you talking about the day that we
The day you learned that Emani was dead, the day that you
I went both.
dead,
Yeah.
what did you do after you went to your second shift, your second job?
I went to worked that shift. Almost had an incident. I almost ran the forklift off it's an open dock. I almost ran it off the dock. And go ahead.
When you got home, but what I want to focus on is
Okay.
when you got home from your job. I understand you were upset, but when you got home from your job, let me ask you, was Emani still in the bed? You got home.
No, she was laying on the blanket on the floor you were talking about when I came home from my first job, right?
Well,
When I went in the
you didn't
room.
tell me.
Okay.
So when you came home from your first job, I think you earlier testified that you went in and checked on her. I don't think I asked you where she was. Where was she?
She was on the floor.
He is in confusion.
And you asked me how did I know she was dead? I was saying she was cold. and then no movement in the eyes. She was lifeless.
Right. So when you got home from your second job, where was Emani then?
She actually was still in the room on the blanket that the door was closed.
And where was Tiffany?
Watching
When
TV.
I came home from the night, she was in the bed in the back room sleep, and the other kids were sleeping in that room when I came home from the night job.
So that night,
This bitch sleep like a
did you
baby.
move Emani from the floor of her bedroom? Or did you just leave her there?
Well, that night I actually left. I left her in there for I think one more day. Then I moved her to the little computer. And the way the apartment is set up, it's a computer room.
All right, was that the next day?
Yes, sir.
So when you got home and saw her on the floor and Tiffany was asleep in the bed, did you go to bed that night?
Yeah, but the thing is, I don't know if I stated this. When I came home late, see, I wasn't sleeping in the room with Tiffany, so I usually sleep on the couch or maybe a pallet on the floor in the living room during that time. So, you know, I went in the room that night. I was in there for a while again with Emani, and then I stepped out. I laid down, laid down my normal thing I do at nighttime on the couch and got up and did the normal routine of going to work.
So you went to work the day after you found your daughter dead, and you went to the first job.
Yes.
And did you come home that day from your first job?
Yes.
And was Emani still in her room when you got home that afternoon?
Yes, until I moved her.
Okay, so tell me what you did with her when you got home from your first job the day after she had died.
I moved her to the computer room.
Did you?
Wrapped up in the blanket.
You wrapped her up in the blanket?
Yeah.
And did you go to your second job that day?
Yes, sir.
When you got home from your second job on the day after your daughter died, so it's, what, 1 or 2 in the morning?
Yes, sir.
What did you do that evening or that morning?
Talking about Friday, Friday evening at 2 o'clock.
Well, let's not worry about days or dates too much. Let's just sort of work it one day at a time.
Okay.
So it's the day after your daughter died, you said you went to work.
Yes, sir. I went to both jobs.
And that during that time is when you moved her into the computer room.
Yes, sir.
And then you went to your second job.
Yes, sir.
What did you do after you got home from your second job?
Every time I got from the second job, I'd go back in where I moved in the computer room, and I'd go in there, and I would go in there with the body.
And what were you doing?
I was in there grieving.
During that day, did you have any
Oh, I thought I
conversations
was
with
on
Tiffany
camera.
about what y'all needed to do? I mean, you got a dead body of a child in your apartment. I mean, what are you all gonna do?
That happened the day of, when you said, we can't do this, we gotta hide it. We gotta hide it, be on some criminal mind type stuff.
Lord,
Did Tiffany like to watch real court TV shows and
don't make her a true crime junkie. No.
and so she actually said to you that we have to be on our criminal mind?
Yes.
So
This
we're
bitch
back the day after.
He should have rocked her to sleep.
Came home from
I
your
don't think
second
no
job, you
men
spent
hit women,
time
but
with
he
her
should have rocked her
in
to
the
sleep.
computer room.
Be on your
Did you
criminal
sleep that
mind.
night?
Not really.
And did you get up the next morning
And go back to work.
and go back to work?
Yes, I did.
And you worked a regular shift?
Yes, I did.
So by this time, we're somewhere around October
Look
the
at
30th.
Monkey.
Yeah.
When do you, during that period of time, was Tiffany asking you about what are we going to do with this body?
He wanted to, get rid of, like, bury it.
So on October the 30th, did you, did you go to your second job?
Yes, I did.
And after you left your second job, did you go to a Walmart?
Yes, I did.
What did you buy at the Walmart?
About, best of my recollection, I bought a bag of Choco, 10 trash can, box of lawn, garbage bag. I think lawn garbage bag.
About what time of the day or night was that? Do you
This
remember?
was late at night, because I think Walmart was 24 hours. I can't remember the time. I know it was late at night.
I know his mother is sitting there like, what?
It's late at night, and you're at a Walmart, and you buy a trash can, and you buy a lawn bags, and you buy charcoal briquettes.
Yes.
Why'd you buy those?
Lord.
To try to call myself trying to cremate the body, and you can't cremate the body. I didn't know that then.
Whose idea was it to cremate the body?
I think it was, I think she just wanted to bury the body, and I didn't want to bury the body. So I guess it was my idea to try to cremate.
Hang on one second.
Okay.
Hold on one second, y'all. We're gonna take a we're gonna take a comfort break. Just get 1 second. We're gonna reset and take a comfort break because this is a lot. Just give us 1 second. Let's take a comfort break. No. All right. So you got, figure out to start at, you got to, sometimes you got to just take a comfort break. Because this is a lot. This bitch is evil. Y'all men in the chat. Take heed to a bitch like this. And little Daryl understand. And look at how I stopped the video. Look at her face. She don't get one flying frock. But baby, my niece will still be here today because the day she cut my niece's hair, I would have rocked that bitch to sleep. She would have got rocked if I was his sister. The fuck is you doing? Slow death. She slowly unalived that little girl. Because in her little squirrel brain, she didn't fit into the family. She wanted it to be her children, F his. This baby is laying in there deceased, and you got your kids dressed up for Halloween out tricking and treating. This baby is home unalived, red rum by you, and you out to dinner with your mama and your sister for your sister's birthday. What in the mega monarchical type of bull shit is that? Y'all, I'm sorry. I go on rants because I get upset. And today, this bitch on the street is still alive. She's still breathing. Anybody know about anybody in Gwinnett County? Holla at me. She's not in county no more. She in state. You know what? But when I tried to see where she was at yesterday, I'm gonna have to do a little more digging to see which prison that she is, and where do they hold her? She's the only woman in the state in the state of Georgia that is on the unalived road. She 100% knew. Allie, wait till y'all see the video of her, cause they got her on surveillance. Oh yeah, they got this bitch on surveillance. She planned this in her mind. So let's go back to last night, right? Now remember they said the baby ran away? 9-something at night. You ain't said nothing. You didn't say anything. Iman didn't get home till after 11:30. A little before 12, but after 11:30. You didn't tell him by text, by call, nothing. You just told him when he got home. So I'm thinking in my mind, since she was unaliving this baby slowly, she was hoping that when she ran away, that she wouldn't come back. She probably was hoping somebody pick her up. Oh, I ain't got to worry about her no more. You didn't have to start abusing her for no reason either, did you? You did not have to start freaking abusing this bitch. Oh, child. Baby, all I know, I got to look further. She's still breathing. But she should be somewhere. She's in the Georgia prison systems, wherever she is. I'm going to look up that information to see where. I think we should all go visit her. No glass for that ass. Or if we can't and you got family where she is, rock them and sock them, bitch. Now, what the hell wrong with her? Ooh, child, let me tell you something. I would have rocked this bitch to sleep a long time ago. I'm not a violent person, y'all. I'm not violent. But you mess with children, elderly, the disabled, and people that bully people, I don't like the motherfuckers at all. Let's go bully the fucking bully. And his sister, like, well, he told the sister what she told him about the haircut. Emani cut her own hair. But this bitch told his mother, if I was his mother, I would have rocked her to sleep. Why is her haircut? When you act ugly, you should look ugly, is what this bitch said. I would have been like, crack, bitch, what? I don't give a fuck about you having no grandkids with my son. I don't care if you his wife. What? And that babe, that look, oh my God. She weighed 30 freaking pounds. Are you kidding me? Yo, listen. I know they have this bitch isolated, but she needs to be tapped and touched because she was supposed to be gone in 2019. March of 2019 was her DP date. Her injection date. She's the bitch still here. And the fact that she's sitting here laughing and smirking, y'all don't even understand. Girl, what? Woo, take the wheel. We need a little break, y'all. I'm sorry. We had to take a little break. And so for y'all just coming in, what's up, Jazzy T? What's up, late at night baking with Mookie? I, saying hi to you, but I'm verbally saying hi to you now. Nesta, see what's going on. I know you in the bushes. Give me more if you're still here. I hope you're all right, dog. I hope you're all right. Allie and Chloe, somebody got Chloe quiet. There's a problem. Okay, let's go back in, y'all. We got little Daryl on the stand. My name is Lil Daryl. What you say? My name is Lil Daryl. Let me stop, y'all, because I just gotta try to make a little light at like listen. I know you're here, Gimme Mo. I know you are here. My brother man from the 5th floor. I'm a brother man. I'm the Superman. I was gonna do cremation. I was gonna try to cremate the body. I went over there in the nigga. I went over to the Wally Mart. Yeah, I got some charcoal, put it in there. I'm gonna just roast her. I'm gonna do a little cremation. She was deceased. I put her on the floor. Where was this bitch at watching TV? But she told me she was dead. And, but they wouldn't let me get a half a day at work. Did you tell them why you needed a half a day, Ninja? You needed a half a day because your daughter was laying at home deceased, unalive by your ugly ass, silly, sissy, silly looking ass bitch. Wife, I need somebody to find this motherfucker wherever she at for me. Rock her to sleep one time. Rock this bitch to sleep one time. The fuck is wrong with you? And you sitting in the courtroom laughing. She's sitting there laughing, and this is a joke to this bitch. You want to know why it's a joke to her? Because she got 2 kids that's still alive, that's still here. That's why it's a joke to her. Y'all men in the chat be weary and leery of these type bitches. Because they exist. If they don't accept your child, well, she played like she accepted her at first. Just like women say we come as a package, bitch, they come as a package. And so now you start having kids, you want to make it have this facade of this perfect family. She fit right into your family farm, but you was jealous of that little girl. But you still breathing, bitch. Y'all know whenever y'all be talking about the death penalty, I'll be like, oh, Lord, no, I'm going to just let the Lord. But this is the Lord. The Lord said give her the death penalty. That's what they gave her. What are we waiting for? Somebody like this, you know, we had a young man, Mr. Marcellus Williams, was given the injection unalived, and he was innocent. That man was innocent. They didn't have any DNA on that man. He went out of here with his head held up, and as humble as he was. No, he wasn't perfect in life, but he was not guilty of the crime that they found him guilty of, been locked up all that time. And as a testament to who he was, his son is such a powerful, humble man that even after they unlocked his father, because y'all red-rummed his father for no reason, he was able to, speak logically because he realized my father is at peace. My father is at peace knowing that he did not commit this crime. But I'm not going to get out here and act a fool because that's not what my father would have wanted for me. But then you got pieces of trash like this bitch sitting here. She tortured this girl slowly. She read from this girl slowly. The cops got blood on their hands. Defects got blood on their hands. Her teacher tried. The first officer that came in contact with her when she ran away, she ran to the rental office. Ran away. I want to go back home. She beat me. She tied me to the chair with belts. I don't want to go back home. That officer locked her ass up. So she's on probation. But you continue to abuse this girl. So what you do, send them something saying that you're going to homeschool her. Red flag number 1. She had a grandmother that wanted her. She lived with her grandmother. And after the grandmother saw what you did to her hair, after you kept them away from her for a long amount of time, she told her son, give me, let Emani come and stay here. She petitioned him in the courts. The courts gave Emani back to them. So until they could give her the injection every day, she deserved to get rocked to fucking sleep. Every day. You don't unalive her. Just every day, just rock her. Just every day. Boom. So that trays up. Boom. All right. I hope you can eat now. Yup. This case bothered me so bad, y'all, and I just don't think that it got enough attention when it was going on. It did not. It did not. Y'all men be wary. Y'all men be wary because the shit goes both ways. This is the type of, she's not a woman. This is the type of monster that you don't ever want around your children. Take the wheel, Lord.
Your Honor, may I approach the witness?
You may.
Mr. Moss, I'm going to show you some items that have been previously marked. The first being State's Exhibit number 4. Can you look at that and identify it, and more particularly, identify the person that appears?
That is me.
Is that a photograph that contains your image?
Yes.
I'd also like to show you State's Exhibit number 5. Can you look at that and tell what that is, and more particularly the person that's in that photograph?
That's me.
State's Exhibit number 6. Can you look at that and identify it, and particularly the person that's in that photograph?
That's me.
State's Exhibit number 7 is a photograph. Can you describe that and the person that's in it?
That's me again.
And finally, State's Exhibit number 8. Can you take a look at that and tell us who that person is?
That's me again.
Now, how did
His eyes straight now because he was cross-eyed in this mug shot. I don't know how that worked out.
I see that.
Maybe somebody
And,
knocked him in
that's my
his
first,
eye and it
I
rolled
had a
right.
jacket
I don't
like
know because he don't look too cross-eyed anymore.
I think it's an echo.
He was definitely cross-eyed with the mug shot.
to the defendant, and then we're going to talk about it a little bit.
Y'all know I ain't got no sense. I'm sorry. Ooh, Lord. Is the trigger one? Yeah, it's up there. Because it gets worse, people. It gets worse. Look at this bitch. Look like she is looking at some homework her kids did. See, this is the shit I'm talking. Look at this bitch. She her own attorney. She pro se. Attorney, stupid ass bitch, Tiffany Moss. You dumb bitch.
Your Honor, at this time we would tender State's Exhibit number 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. We intend to tie up the chain of custody. These are identified as Walmart security photos, and we intend to bring in the original disc and have them brought in as part of a business record with one of our next witnesses. But we would move for preliminary admission so that I can go into the contents of them.
Any objection? States 4, 5,
She
6,
ain't
7,
cross
8
nobody. She ain't got no objection. She ain't nothing but stupid.
And Your Honor, may I approach the witness again?
May.
Mr. Moss, I particularly want to show you State's Exhibit number 7.
Let me see if I can see if they can tell me where this
You
bitch
describe
located at. Where the fuck?
What's
Where is she housed
in
at?
this
What the fuck?
the jury, and then what are you doing there? Can you tell from that photograph?
I am low down.
Looking like at that moment, looked like probably lifting up the trash can. I guess it had a skew or a skin on the bottom of it.
A skew.
And I think I'm lifting it up so she can scan it.
So are you paying for the items
No.
at Walmart? In other words, are you checking out?
Yeah, I'm checking out.
And do you have the lid to the trash can in your hand?
Yes.
And the actual can is in your other hand.
Yes.
One other question. Each of these photographs is date stamped. Can you take a look here in the middle and tell the jury what the date stamp on that is?
10/30/2013.
So after you left
All right, let's see what
Walmart,
she
where
is.
did you go?
I went to the house.
Did you leave all these items in your Trailblazer?
I left.
Would you look at
I
here?
left the trash can.
Okay. And what did you do with the lawn bags and the charcoal briquettes?
The lawn bags I brought back to the apartment. I left the charcoal back there also.
Okay.
And the bag of I think it was a lighter, a big candle lighter stick. I think.
So you took the trash bags inside the house.
Yes, I did.
What did you do with them?
I took them up. At that time, I took it up, and I had to get Emani body.
Where was her body?
So,
at that time?
is there a
I
chart?
think I'm jumping from the days of that, because I didn't do that until that Friday from that day.
You didn't get her body?
Yeah, I didn't put her body in the trash bag until that Friday morning.
Okay.
I'm jumping a little ahead. I just.
All right, I want to try and stay on date
Okay.
today if we can.
Okay.
So that was the day before Halloween.
Yes.
You brought the trash bags into the house,
Yes.
and did you go to bed that day?
A little bit, but I didn't get much sleep.
All right, and did you get up on Halloween day and go to work?
Yes, I did.
Did you see Emani before you left?
I always go in that room. Every time I came back, I go in that room by myself. Everybody be asleep.
Where was Tiffany during all this time?
Just doing the normal routine, cooking for the kids, watching TV.
During that time, was she talking to you about what you all needed to do about this?
I think during that time she was during the day. She was Emani was doing the homeschool thing. I don't know if I said anything about that, but the homeschool thing, Connect Academy.
Right.
She would do her schoolwork to make it seem like Emani was, doing the schoolwork of the Connect thing.
At any point, are you aware of whether or not she sent messages to Emani's teacher?
I'm not aware of if she did or not.
Do you know if the two little ones trick-or-treated on Halloween?
Yes, they did. Matter of fact, I got a picture of them two dressed up.
Do you know who took them trick-or-treating?
I think she went with her sister. Best of my knowledge, I think she went with her sister.
And where were you when you got the picture?
I was at work.
He always was at
All right,
work.
so Halloween night, you come home from your second job. And what do you do then?
I do the same thing that I have been doing since that Monday, since that Tuesday. I mean, that same thing, going in there and going in the room. And she pushed me to get rid of the body. I'm stalling because I'm not doing it. I went to Walmart buying a thing, but I didn't go through it on that day.
Why not?
Didn't really want to do it.
So on Friday, after the day after Halloween, is that the day you finally decided something had to be done?
Yeah.
So was it in the morning or afternoon?
It was morning, but it was late. I want to say like late at night, type like 11 or 12 o'clock.
On the day after Halloween?
Yeah.
But weren't you at work on that day?
Yeah.
So you wouldn't have gotten home from work at 11 o'clock, would you?
No, I think it was probably 12 or 1. And I know it was late. It had to be like 1 or 2.
Okay. And Was Tiffany still awake then?
Yeah, she was awake then.
So when you went into the house,
Oh shit, they close.
what did you do?
On that day, I was trying to get rid of the body. I go to the computer room. She come in to help me. Then I get the body, take it back into her room.
Into whose room?
Emani's bedroom. Take the body to Emani's bedroom. I am wrapped the blanket that she's wrapped in. Take her body out.
Hang on a second, Emani.
Okay.
Forgot one step.
Okay.
Did you ever put duct tape on?
I was about to get to that. From that day, I was, laying it out from unwrapping.
So you put a blanket over her.
Yeah.
What did you do?
So she's already in the blanket. So take her to the room, unwrap her out the blanket. And, I'm at that time, like I said, I'm not familiar with rigor mortis, but it done set in. And it was hard to bend the body, and that's where the duct tape came involved in. And at that time, Tiffany is in there in the bedroom with me, helping me do this.
So when you don't have to be familiar with rigor mortis.
Okay.
Did you have to force her legs to fold?
Yes, sir.
And did you and Tiffany do that together?
Yes, sir.
Did you have to sort of force her arms down by her side?
Yes, sir.
And did you and Tiffany do that together?
Yes, sir.
It seems like it would be difficult for one person to wrap duct tape around the little girl's body. How did that happen?
That is very difficult.
Did Tiffany help you with that?
Yes, she did.
Emani, your daughter's been dead for 3 days now. How difficult was it to get her folded up like that?
Very, very much difficult.
Were there sounds?
Kind of like, I guess, like cracking sound. I can't explain. I don't know what to compare it to. What I'm saying.
And after you got her duct taped together,
Lord, take the
what
will.
happened then?
After that, she helps me, because she's a lot more heavier than she was before. To put her in the lawn bag.
Where was the trash can at that point?
Trash can was in the vehicle, the trailblazer.
And once you got Emani into the trash bag, what did you do then?
From that moment, I tied up the bag, the trash bag that she was in. Then I took another bag, and I think Tiffany took the blankets and stuff that she had and put them all in the other stuff.
Now, the blankets came from where?
The comforter, her comforter bed, her blanket that she was wrapped into.
But whose bed was it?
That was Emani.
Was that bed soiled? Was it? I mean, was there where she had gone to the bathroom?
Bitch, you ain't writing nothing. Put that pen down. You ain't writing
What'd you do to the
shit, dumbass.
I know Tiffany said she had cleaned the mattress.
So you packed one garbage bag with blankets and were there clothes in it?
Yes.
And so you have two of these trash bags, one of them with your daughter. And what do you do then?
Oh, why is this not working?
From that, then I take the trash bag
I bet you this
and the
worked.
body, and I put her in the back of the trailblazer.
And later on that night, did you leave the apartment complex and try and find a place?
Yes.
Who was with you while you were doing that?
Tiffany
My
dumb.
wife and my two other little kids.
She's still claiming her, but never
So where
see
did you
wife
go
again.
from
Damn
the
my
apartment
damn
with the
life.
body of your
Fuck that
daughter?
bitch.
Right now, at that moment, I'm really out of it. I'm just driving. I go to a park. I think it's in Lawrenceville, Bethesda Park.
Whose idea was it to go to Bethesda Park?
I really didn't know. We were just driving. She said, we got to do bed. I didn't know where to go. I'm just driving at the time.
And what's Tiffany telling you at this time?
Just find a spot.
At any point during this, are you thinking about, did I need to call police? I need to do something?
Yes.
But you didn't. Why?
I felt like I was already messed up.
So did you end up off of Satellite Boulevard?
Yeah, that was before I got there. I ended up driving all the way to Stone Mountain. Just driving down back roads.
And what were you looking for?
I said I told her I was looking for a spot, but I really saw I didn't really want to do it. But I'm just saying that I'm stalling, I'm just driving. And we all the way in Stone Mountain, that's how I ended up on Satellite.
So tell me where, and your other two kids are in the car.
They're in the back seat.
Lord, take
So
the
we
damn
end up
bag.
off of Satellite, and where did you go there?
Child.
I know Satellite is real long. I ended up on the Swanee side of Satellite. It's I think a wildlife thing over there. And I ended up pulling the vehicle in the wildlife and going up a little dirt road. And we went a long trail. I ended up going into like a wooded area.
What'd you do then?
From that point, I cut the car off. The kids is in the back sleep. She's in the passenger side. I get out the car, left the lights on, cut the car off. I popped the trunk of the Trailblazer. I opened the thing. She get out the passenger side. I lifted the trash can out. I opened the bag of charcoal and poured it in the tin can. The trash can, the tin can. And from that point, she helped me open the bag up where Emani body wrapped up in duct tape. She helped me put her body in the tin can.
Did you put her head up or head down?
Head up.
Did you have to force her into it?
Kinda, yeah.
So
Not really forced. I just had to angle. I had to put her at an angle.
after you put Emani in that garbage can, what did you do then?
I sprinkled some lighter fluid on the body and on charcoal.
Then what?
And then I took the charcoal and I lighted on fire and I dropped it in the tin can.
So did it start to burn?
It started to flame real big.
And so what were you doing at that point?
I was standing out, and I was standing. She was out there with me.
Did y'all say anything, or would you just stand and watch the fire?
As I did it, I couldn't. I really didn't. I turned back. I didn't watch it, and she said, "I can't watch this."
What?
And it just burning.
She said she
How long
can't.
did you let it burn?
Wait, this bitch tried to have a
Not
heart.
that long. I want to say I let it burn for about maybe 5 minutes.
Wait, hold on. This bitch tried to have a heart.
Why?
Because it wasn't working the way I thought it was supposed to work.
What did you think was going to happen?
I know it sounds ridiculous, I'm thinking it's like cremation. I don't know anything about that.
So you thought that you were going to reduce your daughter to ashes
Yeah.
in that trash can,
It didn't work like that.
right? So you put the fire out. How'd you put the fire out?
I smothered it. I took the tin can and, it smothered the fire.
Right. So at this point, the can must be hot, right?
It's very hot.
And did y'all wait for it to cool?
Yeah.
So how long were you there until it cooled off?
I want to say probably 15, maybe 30 minutes. I took I had some old shirts back there in the truck. I took them to lift it up and put it in there inside the back seat of the not the Tahoe, but Chevy Trailblazer.
During this time, did Tiffany help you carry the can around? Either out to where you set the fire or back?
She helped me carry the body and put it in the thing.
Right. Did you see whether she ever touched the can?
No, I never seen if she touched the can or not.
She's
So
Catholic, probably not.
And where did y'all go?
I put it back in the car. At this point, it's probably 4 o'clock in the morning.
Put your kids in the back there.
It's about the time I'm about to go to work for the first shift job. So I took it back. She wanted me to bury it. I couldn't do it. So I put it back in the thing.
Back in the thing?
Back into the car.
Okay.
Truck, I mean.
So she wanted you to bury it right there where you were. And you put it back in the truck. And where did you go from there?
From there, I had a body in the thing. I took her back home with the kids. They was in the back sleep. Took her back to the apartment. From there, I'm not sleeping. I didn't sleep all night. It's about 4 o'clock now. I get ready to go to the first shift job.
By get ready, what do you mean?
I mean get dressed, get ready to go to the first shift job. I go. Right now, I'm all over the place. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm out of it. So I take Emani body that's in the truck and take it with me to work at the first shift job.
I mean, so you parked in a parking lot with the body of your daughter in the back of your car?
Yes, I did. I was out of it, sir.
And when you went to work, did you finish that shift?
Yes, I did.
So when you left work that day, where did you go from there?
I went to the second shift job, and before I got to the second shift job, when I went to the first shift job, my supervisor, her name is Creola Graham, she had pulled me to the side that day, and I almost told them that, what had happened. Because she said, something wrong with you, what's up with you? She had pulled me to the side by herself. And that time I almost, said what happened at that moment, but I didn't. So I go back to the house. I still got the thing.
Okay. When you got back to the house after this night-long trip, where was Tiffany?
She was at the house.
Did she seem upset? Was she just doing normal stuff?
She was doing normal stuff.
Was she watching television?
Yeah.
So you start to get ready.
She was watching How to Get Away with
the second job.
And what happened then?
How to Get Away with Red Mom.
I go to the second job.
Ciao.
I'm really out of it. I hit one of the coworkers on the forklift.
Oh, he done hit me.
I just bumped. Well, I hit him. I bumped into him because right now at that time I'm really out of it. Like I said, I'm discombobulated, devastated, grieving, and messed up. So at Avery, this is Avery, I ended up calling Rudy. And I was like, I'm about to get off. It was like, I think it was at the time I actually got off a little early. It was like, it was almost not really early, about 12:50, something, almost 1 o'clock. I get off and I asked, could you meet me? He was like, yeah, he met me at the QT.
Is that near your apartment?
No, actually near the Avery. It was a QT off, I can't remember, Riverside Park. I think that's the name of the road, Riverside Park.
Tell me. I believe you.
Okay.
So you
I was
met Rudy at the Quick Trip.
And because, like I said, everything that is explained and went through, now it's eating me at the core. So I called Rudy, and he like, you sound weird. What you talking about? Like, I just need somebody to talk to. He meet me at the QT. And he get in the car with me, and like I said, I'm out of it. I just go and tell him I got Emani, she's dead, she in the back seat, and he's like, wait, get me out this car. He made
I
me
know
stop the
that's right.
vehicle. Cause I was riding around in the parking lot near the QT, I think it's a Kroger's or whatnot.
Okay, Mr. Moss, hang on a second. We can't talk about what Rudy told you, but I want to ask you some questions about it, all right?
We're going to need to find a spot for a morning break here pretty soon. Let me know when there's a good transition spot.
Yes, sir. I'll be done in just 10 questions. I know lawyers tell you that all the time, but I promise 10. Did you tell your best friend Rudy, your cousin, did you tell him what had happened with Emani, all this that you had just described to the jury?
Yeah, I didn't go in full detail. I just told him that she's dead and da-da-da, I did something stupid.
And what did Rudy tell you to do?
Call 911.
And did you call 911 right there from the Quick Trip?
Yes, I left and got to my house and called 911.
And
before,
okay, go ahead. Before
I called 911, I went back to the house. Telling Tiffany, man, this ain't right. We gotta call 911. And she was like, no. I we gotta call 911.
So, what did she do? When you told her you're calling 911, what did she do?
She get the kids ready, she get them dressed, she get dressed, she get in the car. I think she got the trash can because the trash can wasn't in the car anymore. And she got in the car and she drove off to her mother's house. At the time, I thought calling 911.
So she done removed the trash can.
You called 911 at that point?
Yes.
And then the police arrived?
Yeah, right.
You can't make
questions I have.
Yeah, you can't make this stuff
Do you
up.
have any cross-examination questions?
No questions. That bitch, she don't know what she gonna ask him. She already know what it is. Them flat jail flip flops.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to take our mid-morning break at this point.
Take a long
Do
last
not
look
discuss
at
the
your
case with
love
anyone. Do not allow anyone else
before
to discuss the
he
case with you
walks
or in your presence or
away.
hearing.
Gave
Do not
you
even
my
discuss the case
heart.
amongst yourselves. Do not attempt any independent research or investigation in any aspect of the case, and do not look at any news media.
What no? She was taking a long last look at her love before he walked away. She ain't loved that man. She knew he was the little down type. And she emasculated that man. See, I don't believe in, I'm no pushover. Let's get that straight. Let's put that on the record. But there's certain things that men do that women just, come on, you cannot be out here emasculating no man like that. Pure emasculation. Manipulative biatch. Let me see, because if this is defect workers, I don't want to hear from none of them funky ass defects workers. None of them. Oh, okay. So yeah, I just want to make sure I'm not bringing over no bull crap because I don't want to watch nothing. I don't want to hear nothing defects, diapers, whatever they call themselves in another. I don't want to hear the shit. So Tiffany Moss is located, guys, at the Arendelle State Prison. She is the only female there, housed there on the unalived in row. But it looks like that they are closing this prison down. It's going to be a step down prison. So I'm wondering where they're going to put Tiffany, because she can't be a part of no step down prison. She's definitely still on the unalived road. So I'm wondering if they thinking that when they go full-fledged step down, that they already gave her the needle. She already got the injection. As soon as we give her the injection, we can go ahead and make the jail the step down jail. I'm wondering if that's what they thinking, or some places are weird, so they have they'll put a female inmate on a live row with the men, but she would totally have to be have her own officer and all that. I think y'all should bring it in, just pass it around. Yeah. Have a field day, just let her sleep with a nut. How many men are on death row? We got 30 men. Okay, y'all get a one tonight. I'm sorry, y'all. I don't even know why my mind went there, but I think it's a good idea. What the heck? But she's still in Georgia, y'all. Beware. Because, all of this stuff that she did, she may be liable to just go on ahead and free herself. And then the whole state of Georgia should be on a lockdown, because this manipulative bitch here is crazy. All the laughing and the smirking, they talking about some goddamn on brain damage. No, she had a whole goddamn operation going. Ain't nothing wrong with this bitch. Brain don't put no ideas in her head. Now, she done got up here representing herself. Pro se. Ain't asked not one damn cross-examination question. She just like, hurry up. Bring y'all next week's witnesses. I don't want to ask none of these motherfuckers. Next. But they're going to try to use that on an appeal. Newsflash, bitch. The judge said, no. Denied, bitch. Nope. And that was just in January of 2024. Denied. As they should. Yeah. And another thing, they got her on camera. They got this bitch on camera. Child purchasing stuff to make it seem like that little girl ran away. And to flip the mattress over, put clean bedding on the mattress, comforter. Because it was going to be she ran away again. Now, but we can't find her. But in the meantime, if little Daryl had went on with the plan and buried her, but I do believe, and I'm going to say this, he was a fool. He was... I don't know what he was thinking about. I don't know. But he just couldn't bury her. You can burn her up. Come on, I thought I was going to try the crematory. I was going to try to be a cremate. I always wanted to work in a funeral home. Negro, boy. That is your child. What are we doing here? You should have buried that bitch. Rock. Let me go on here for YouTube now. Who girl, calm down. Bring it back. Bring it back. Reel it in. She's unbothered. This face, Chloe, her face is nice and punchable. Knock the goddamn on snarkiness off your goddamn face. Now that's punchable. Ooh. All right, you're gonna need the dress. Hold on, say less. Say less, Chloe. I got you. Say less. You ain't said nothing but a word. Say the less. Say less. Hold the line. Hold a mother line. You want her now? Let me give you her inmate number 2. Hold on. Say the fuck. Say less. That's his mother right there. Hold on, Chloe, I got you. Hold on, where my stuff go?
Yes, sir.
Let me give you the address, and then I'm gonna get you the number, everything. Hold on. Mm-hmm. She always looking like she mother Bob, bitch. Yeah, that's her.
Welcome back, ladies
Like
and gentlemen.
yo, like
Ready to
she,
resume
like
with the
yo,
case.
like I
Mr.
am.
Porter, call your next witness, sir.
Hey, Lee.
On a statement called
Just
Ashley
Lee,
Hughes,
I just was saying yesterday, we probably was on too late for Lee yesterday. But hey, Lee, just Lee, we just getting back into this thing. I don't know if you saw this case. Lee don't come over here dropping 5 memberships on us. God, Lee, come over here and drop the 5. All right. So Lee, I was like yesterday, we started this rewind yesterday, and I was just like, just Lee, this probably was too late for her because we started really, really late last night. And you did come to my say, just Lee be in here, or she may be at another channel watching something already. But Just Lee just came on in the house, and shout out to Just Lee for dropping the 5 memberships. If you got a membership from Just Lee and you are here, please say thank you and at her, because I do like to name the my supporters who give gifts to others and makes you a part of Survivor Nation. Yes, Lee, Just Lee did that and succeeding too. I don't know if you're here, you could be in the bushes. Thank Just Lee if you're here. A lot of times some people they come into leave a comment afterwards because they were here and they come and they see they have and they'll leave a comment. And yeah, but okay, Texas Rose, you got a membership from Just Lee. Oh, Angel Baby, you have a membership. Positive Q, you have a membership. In Nikki, you got a membership. So for the other members and any of the new members that are in the chat, please drop some. You have access to the channel, special channel emojis. If you go underneath where it looks like it is an award sign, click on that. You'll see Survivor Speaks and all the channel emojis. Please drop some Survivor bucks. Lord, I had started writing the prison for Chloe here. So let me just remove that. We'll get back to that. I'm going to give you her state number, everything. All right. So we're going to drop some Survivor bucks down here in the chat. And anybody that's not a member, you can just drop from the regular emoji some umbrellas down in the chat. Yes, and yes, and then we just gotta play this for Just Lee just one time. And then we're gonna get right back into it so I can get Chloe this address, number, and all about where this go to commercial. Go to commercial. Oh Lord. Oh, I was getting ready to call myself, y'all.
Thank you for the donations. Thank you for the super chat or membership. I love you all.
Oh Lord. Oh, and we're back. All right, so we're gonna get right back into it and hear what the next person has to say. Did I speak to everybody verbally? Because I like to do that little Southern hospitality. Hi, Miss Nikki. Hi, Miss Positive Q. They may not be in here. The YouTube just randomly, somebody gives a gift, they randomly select. Sometimes people are in the bushes. We love the bush. The people looking. We love the vivaritos out there in the bushes. We love you too. We are chatting for everybody. We got succeeding to hello to you. And everybody else I think I spoke to verbally. No one, Jazzy T. I think I said hello to you too as well. I know no one has been here in the bushes, so I think I spoke to him earlier. All right, so we're gonna get right back to it. And thank you so much. Once again, Justly. Let's go. All right. Let's see what we got up next. Necessary. Somebody has dropped one. It'll be the day you ain't in here. It'll be the day you ain't in here. Did she just shoot him? No. What's she gonna do? What's she gonna do if something pop up in the court? What is she gonna do? What is she gonna do if something pop up in the court? Let me get just Lee in the back. I have Jimmy Bo and look at this. Look at this trick. Look at this trick face, y'all. I can't. Ooh, somebody. Ooh, come on, somebody. Oh, Lord, help me. I'm trying, Lord. I'm trying to make it through the pearly gates.
Just 1 second.
Okay.
But I'm trying to see. They be trying, be Lord.
Could you raise your right hand, please? Do you solemnly swear the testimony you're about to give in this matter now pending shall be the truth,
Lord, I be
the whole
trying.
truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
Yes, I do.
You can put your hand down. If you would pull up to the microphones a little bit and speak up so the jury can hear you.
All right. I thought was somebody
Could you
else?
state your name, please?
My name is Ashley Finney.
And could you spell your last name for the
So
record?
Last
we got
name
Allie,
Finney,
Justly,
Finney.
Chloe.
What is your current employment?
I am a crime scene investigation supervisor at Gwinnett County Police Department.
Could you tell the jury a little bit about the training
Give
that
me
is
Mo, she
required
in
to
here.
become
Chloe.
a crime scene investigator?
The
And Justly.
training that we have,
Hope I
I
ain't
have a
forget
Bachelor
nobody.
of Science degree in forensic biology. When I was hired with Gwinnett,
All right, let me give her a little
field
speed.
training program where you're paired with a senior crime scene specialist.
Bravo. I love all
and
of
you learn
your.
how to respond to crime scenes and what your role is. There's also
Speed her
several
up a little
classes
bit.
that we are required to take by the state of Georgia to become
You wanna use those
certified as a
special
crime scene
melodies?
technician for the state. And then I personally am also certified by the International Association for Identification as a crime scene analyst.
And I assume you've also
I'll
completed
drop
the
some-
state-mandated course.
Yes, I have.
You
How long
got
have
the
you worked
special
as a military
umbrella.
I
And
have
that's
worked
all you got to
for
do is
Gwinnett County for about 8.5
search
years.
for umbrella. It'll
Prior to
come up.
that,
The umbrella
did you
is
have
not
any
from the
experience
membership.
working as a crime scene
Oh, I think I
investigator?
saw you use it before.
Internships
Oh, yeah,
while
you
were in
did
college?
use it.
In
Yeah.
college, I just took the classes required, no internships.
And as a supervisor, what are your responsibilities at a crime scene once you've been called out and have responded?
As a supervisor for crime scenes, my job is to kind of oversee the operations at the crime scene. I'm a liaison between the crime scene specialist who's lead on the case and the detectives and officers that we work with on a daily basis. My job is to make sure that we leave no stone left unturned. We need to make sure that the processing that we do is thorough, the documentation that we do is thorough, and make sure we get it all done while we're out there.
If you could you explain to the jury, you mentioned the liaison between the investigators and the crime scene investigators. Tell the jury a little bit about how that works and what is the value of it.
When we are out at a crime scene,
For
we
sure,
almost always are
Chloe.
not there by ourselves. We
Oh, yeah,
are
let me
with
get you that information.
officers and detectives in varying roles, whether they're homicide detectives, robbery
Before I gotta
detectives,
put
burglary
my
detectives.
trigger
So
warning back
they
up.
have information that they will pass on to us as crime scene specialists, and then we will
Hold
find things
on.
out from what the scene is telling us that we will pass on to those detectives. So we work in tandem. It's a relationship that has to be you have to communicate very well and keep each other updated on your findings, as well as the detectives keeping us on their findings.
And do the detectives' findings affect the way that you process a scene or look for particular items of evidence?
Yes, sometimes. Not all the time. Sometimes we know the things that we need to do and we're going to do them. But if the detective were to find something out from an interview or just from talking to whoever, and they pass it on to us, it could affect the way that we process, as far as maybe we would choose not to do something because there would not be an evidentiary need to do that thing. Or they might tell us something that we say, okay, now we need to do this extra thing that is normally not typical, but in this instance, we would receive information and do more.
So would an example be that if an officer told you that a person shot in a certain direction, that might allow you to look for the projectile or the shell casing in another place rather than maybe where you first responded?
Correct, yes.
I'd like to call your attention to Saturday, November the 2nd, in the early morning hours of 2013. Were you, as the acting supervisor and other crime scene technicians, called out to a scene at 1131 Veranda Chase Drive in Lawrenceville?
Yes, I was the lead crime scene specialist on this case, and then with me, an acting CSI supervisor responded, as well as a backup specialist to assist me.
Okay, so this was prior to you being a supervisor?
Correct, correct.
Tell the jury about the call-out process and what it takes to get up out of bed and get to the scene, and what you feel like you need to take with you and the equipment that's available to you.
On the weekends for Gwinnett Crime Scene, we're on call, meaning that if there is a crime scene call-out that we are requested to respond to, we are responding from our house. So we are dispatched by our radio personnel. They inform us of the type of scene that we're responding to. And then what happens after that is, after I get ready at my house and I have my uniform and all that, I go to...
Oh, wait, and Chloe, I got something there. What's up, FFS?
...into the truck to take with us to the scene. We keep the equipment inside. A lot of it is temperature sensitive, so that's why we keep it at headquarters.
So, Chloe, all of that right there.
I respond to headquarters, load up my gear, load up all the equipment that I may or may not need, and then from there, respond to the scene.
Is that various equipment based on what you've been told when you received the notification?
That's supposed to say the T fell off.
We load everything all the time. You never know what you're going to get. We load everything all the time.
So, assuming you did all that, about what time do you think you arrived at the scene? Do you recall?
I believe it was around 7 o'clock in the morning, 7 a.m.
So, tell the jury what's the first thing you do as you arrive at the scene.
When we arrive on scene, we typically find an officer, either a first responder, someone who was there when the call-out was first made, or we find a detective, and we meet with them, touch base with them, and we receive an initial type of briefing information from whoever the officer is that we meet with.
And in processing a crime scene, what is the first step?
So let me get her number. Hold on.
Briefing is we do a preliminary walkthrough of the scene where we walk around and make our observations. We aren't touching anything. We're just simply looking at things, making any kind of necessary notes.
Now,
to
did her number
change?
Okay,
this is something that I'm observing. I need to pay attention to this.
Her number may have changed.
Later. And in the walkthrough, that's kind of what we're looking for. Any possible evidence, anything that looks out of place.
Right. And did you do that at this particular scene?
Yes, I did.
Would you characterize this as a large
number
scene,
to word.
Was it typically a small scene, or were there multiple scenes?
This was multiple scenes. We
divided
it as a primary scene and a secondary scene.
So her
the
number,
first walkthrough that I did was of
her prison number probably changed because
a large area, but
I'm gonna have to look and see if her number is different for the state.
I'm going to show you some pictures that have been previously marked, identified, and admitted, and shown to the jury.
All right, there you go.
I would like you to take a look at those, if I could. Your Honor, may I approach the witness?
You may.
Your Honor, if I may, I'm going to be moving back and forth.
You can freely approach the witness if you like, sir.
Thank you. I'm going to show you, first of all, what's been marked as State's Exhibit number 26. Do you recognize that?
Yes, I do.
And can you describe for the jury what is pictured in that photograph?
In this photograph, this is inside an apartment complex. This viewpoint is standing in, I call it a grassy median, and it's looking towards apartment buildings. And in the grassy median, you can see
let me get the trigger warning.
As well as
the
a
trigger
metal
warning
with its lid.
Ow.
And I'd like to show you
Just
what
know they know how to trigger up here.
7. And can you identify that? Describe it to the jury.
This is an opposing angle from the first photograph that I described. Now getting away from those apartment buildings, getting closer to the black trash bags as well as the metal trash can.
It should be.
Tell the jury why you take these multiple
FFS, you've been here 5 minutes, you started ish already.
For documentation, our main job as crime scene investigators is documentation. So when we're documenting a crime scene by way of photographs, we want to make sure we do all, we call them overall photos.
Chloe,
so I'm going to take overall photos showing the scene from every single angle, from every single viewpoint, just to make sure that I'm capturing those surroundings that may or may not be important later. After I get done taking my overall photos, we take what's called medium photos. Those are going to show, okay, now I'm focusing on something. I'm focusing on a potential type of evidence or possible evidence that's going to be
I
important
see
for this
what you
case.
did
Our medium
there.
photographs are going to show what we're zeroing in on. And then after the mediums, we take close-up photographs that are just that specific item of evidence. We're showing, okay, this is important. We're focusing on this thing. Draw your attention to this thing.
I'm not doing this with
With
y'all.
that description, I'd like to show you State's Exhibit number 28 and 29. Is that,
Nope.
first of all, can you describe what it looks
Not
like?
even 5 minutes. You got to be feeling better.
An example of what you just described.
28 and 29 are both close-up photographs of the two black trash bags that were in that grassy area. 28 is, I'm zeroing in on this. They are filling the frame. The black trash bags are what I'm focusing on.
You got it,
Next
FFS.
one, 29, I'm even closer. I'm showing, okay,
No
the
one
room
is in
slightly
the
opened.
bushes
Let's
working.
see what the
And plus,
contents
it's
are.
a Sabbath, right? No
Essentially,
one.
did you remove an inventory?
He in the
photograph
bushes. He
of
been in
the
there.
trash bag?
Yes, I did.
I want to use, I'm not going to go through every single photograph. I want to just give one more example of State's Exhibits number 36, 37, and 38. If you could look at those, describe what they contain, and then sort of describe the perspective of them.
Okay, 36, 37, and 38 are all overall photographs. They are taken from a viewpoint of my secondary scene. My secondary
Lord,
scene
did they show her the
being
pictures yet? Because she be
apartment in
looking
which
at the
victim
pictures
lived.
like she looking through a family
These photos
album.
in particular are taken from the balcony of that apartment, and they are looking out towards where those initial photographs of my primary scene were. They show the location of the trash
It's
can
just
and
another
black
day
garbage
good in
bags
the neighborhood.
in relation to the apartment that I was standing in.
This girl here.
You described the secondary crime. Let me get to the back right now. You described
Just
a
lean
secondary
FFS,
crime.
y'all just missed it.
You tell the jury what that crime scene was.
The husband, because he made sure to say loud and proud, we still married. Let me find
Yes,
that out
the
too.
secondary
Hold
crime
on.
scene was the apartment that the victim
these
had lived
bitches
in.
still married.
It was a third
they get
floor,
a
top level
divorce.
apartment in its building. It was a 3-bedroom,
I don't think so,
2-bathroom
because he was
apartment, and it also
claiming her
had a
loud and
small
proud.
office
We still
area
married.
as well in it.
I am
So
Lou
after
Down.
the primary crime scene was
Lou
documented,
Down. We
I
still
moved on to
married.
that secondary crime scene.
Looking
The first
ass.
thing I did was start back at the beginning. I get my briefing information from the officers, and then I do a preliminary walkthrough. I walk through the apartment where I'm looking for something that may be out of place, something that may be potential evidence. I then go to get my camera and I start taking pictures. I have to document the crime scene as I find it.
And in the course of that was a what we call crime scene video also prepared as part of that overall documentation.
Yes, a video was taken.
And was that done by someone else other than you, or did you do it?
Yes, it was done by our CSI acting supervisor that day.
Now, I want to look at some of the photographs regarding the secondary crime scene, the interior of the apartment. If you could, I'm trying to group these. If you could take a look at State's Exhibit number 41 and tell me what that is. And first of all, is that a photograph that you took at the crime scene?
Yes, it is.
And do you recognize that photograph as one that you took?
Yes, I do.
Is it an accurate representation of what you were taking the picture of?
Yes, it is.
Can you tell the jury what it contains?
This is a photograph of the inside of the pantry in the kitchen. In the photograph, you can see the top 2 shelves, and there's food items on both shelves.
For State's, well, these are PS, marked PS, as photograph of State.
Yeah, I tried it.
PS number 42, you take a look at that. And first of all, is that a photograph that you recognize?
Yes,
Did you take that photograph?
I did.
Is it an accurate representation of what is contained within it?
Yes.
And can you describe to the jury what that photograph is?
This is also a picture of the inside of the pantry. I'm just moving down the shelves. So the first picture showed the top 2 shelves, and now I'm taking my camera and I'm moving down and documenting the remainder of the shelves.
Let me show you what has been marked as PS number 43. Do you recognize that photograph?
Yes, I do.
Did you take that photograph?
Yes.
Is it an accurate depiction of what you were taking a picture of?
Yes.
Can you describe to the jury what that photograph is?
These are the opened cabinets in the kitchen. They are filled, this particular photograph has 3 shelves visible on them, and there's multiple food items inside sitting on all the shelves in this photograph.
I'm going to show you PS number 44. First of all, do you recognize that photograph?
Yes,
And did you take that photograph?
I did.
Does it accurately depict what you were photographing?
Yes.
Can you describe to the jury what that photograph contained?
This is a photograph of the inside of the refrigerator. You can see some of the door. Mostly it's just the interior main part of a refrigerator, and you can see both food and drink items inside.
I'm going to show you what's been marked as PS number 45. Do you recognize that photograph?
Yes, I do.
Did you take that photograph?
I did.
And does it accurately depict what you were photographing?
Yes.
And can you describe the contents of that photograph?
Yes, this is also the interior kind of main portion of a refrigerator. It's the bottom shelf. Within the photo,
No,
there are,
FFS. I don't want to hear the details
glass
in the
containers,
chat.
like leftover containers that you can imagine with lids on them with food inside, and then beside it is a pot that you would use to cook food on top of the
I can
stove.
only imagine.
And then finally, State's Exhibit number 46. Do you recognize that photograph?
Yes, I do.
And did you take that photograph?
I did.
Is it an accurate
He
depiction
was sick.
of the photograph?
Yes.
And can you describe
He said, give him the deets.
This is the refrigerator door contents.
Oh, those
And
the D's
the
FFS?
shelves
I loved
visible
it.
in this photo all are filled with different type of condiments and food items.
Your Honor, given the number of photographs I anticipate going through, I'm going to...
Yeah, it's been a while. He's been sick for a minute.
The defendant and move for their admission in bunches rather than just one big pile of photographs. That's okay with you.
It is, yes, sir.
Oh, we gotta watch that. We gotta watch her jury selection here, and she actually questioned these people. Oh, I gotta watch that.
Your Honor, may I have just a second?
You may.
Mm-hmm. Definitely do.
Your Honor, at this time, the State would move to admit what has been marked and identified as PS number 41, a photograph depicting the top shelves of the pantry.
Oh,
in the
wow,
apartment.
that is heartbreaking.
PS number 42, which is the second and third shelves of the same pantry. PS number 43, which depicts a cabinet containing food items. A PS number 44, which depicts an open refrigerator with leftover and fresh food items. PS number 45, which is a depiction of the interior of a refrigerator containing cooking containers that appear to contain leftover food. And PS number 46, which was described as the photograph of the interior door of the same refrigerator.
Any objection? PS 41 through 46 is each admitted without objection.
I want to stay in the crime scene, the secondary crime scene, for a few minutes, and then we can move on from there. I'd like you to look at State's Exhibit number 52. Do you recognize that photograph?
Yes, I do.
Did you take that photograph?
Yes.
And is it an accurate representation of what you were photographing?
Yes.
Right, and what does it depict?
These are the cabinets that are underneath the kitchen sink, and they're opened, and the photograph is showing the overall view of what the contents are in those cabinets.
And State's Exhibit number 53, do you recognize that photograph?
Yes.
Is that photograph, did you take that photograph?
Yes.
Is it an accurate representation of what you were photographing?
Yes.
And can you describe the contents of the photo, what that depicts?
This is another picture of the cabinets that are below the kitchen sink and the contents. In this photograph, I'm starting to remove the layers of what's in the sink in order to better photograph and see what all is in there. So in this photograph, you can see some of the plastic grocery bags have been removed, and then it's an overview of what is still under the sink.
Now, it's after they're removed, do you also go through the grocery bags or determine
Yes.
if they have anything in them?
Yes, I do.
And did you do that in this case?
Yes, I did.
And did you subsequently find in various bags throughout the house items of evidentiary value?
Yes, I did.
I'd like to show you what's been marked as State's Exhibit number 54. Did you recognize that photograph?
Yes.
Did you take that photograph?
Yes, I did.
Does it depict accurately what you were taking a picture of?
Yes.
And what does that show?
This is a close-up photograph of a specific item under the kitchen sink in those cabinets. The photograph shows it's an empty box, and inside the box there is a roll of duct tape that is visible, as well as a grocery bag.
And then finally, State's Exhibit number PS 55. You recognize that photograph?
Yes, I do.
And did you take that photograph?
Yes, I did.
Does it accurately depict what you were taking a picture of?
Yes.
And can you describe what that shows?
I have now taken that box out of the cabinet in order to better see what's inside of it. So the box is now sitting on the kitchen floor, and this is a overview, the camera is pointing down into the top of the box, and you can see a roll of duct tape and a plastic grocery bag inside.
Your Honor, at this time, the state would move to admit what has been designated as PS 52, which is a photograph underneath a kitchen sink cabinet, as depicted in the photograph. We would move to admit PS number 53, which was described by the witness as that same cabinet with certain items removed. We would move to admit PS 54, which is a closer depiction of a cardboard box containing a roll of duct tape in a plastic bag. And then finally, PS number 55, which is a even closer view of the same box with the same trash can and the same roll of duct tape.
Any objection? PS 52 through 55 are each admitted without objection.
You also took overall photographs of the apartment, is that right?
Yes, I did.
All right, and I'd like to, and those are taken both with a still camera and with a video, is that right?
Yes, both.
All right, we're gonna do some shots of the interior of the apartment. First of all, can you look at what's been marked as PS number 47?
Yes.
Do you recognize that photograph?
I do.
Did you take that photograph?
Yes, I did.
Does it accurately depict what you, at the apartment as it was?
Yes, it does.
And what does that angle of your photograph show?
This is showing when you first walked into the apartment through the front door, through the front entry door, you entered into a living room. This photograph is taken, you had just walked through the doorway and I stopped and I took this photo. So it shows part of the living room as well as the attached dining area and then a little bit of the kitchen.
I want to show you what's been marked as PS number 48, and do you recognize that photograph?
Yes, I do.
And did you take that photograph?
Yes, I did.
Does it accurately depict what you were photographing at the time?
Yes.
Can you describe the contents of that photograph?
Yes, there was a hallway off of the living room that led to bedrooms and a bathroom and closet. This is the first bedroom that I came to on the left, and it appeared to be a small child's bedroom.
I'd like to show you what's been marked as PS number 49. Do you recognize that photograph?
Yes.
Does it accurately depict what you were photographing at the time?
Yes, it does.
Did you take the picture?
Yes, I did.
Can you describe to the jury what that photograph contained?
This is an overall photo of a baby's crib with the mattress and blanket inside.
All right, was that in a separate bedroom than previously identified child's bed, or was it in the same? Do you
It was in the same bedroom as the child's.
I'd like to show you what's been marked as PS number 50. Do you recognize that photo?
Yes.
Did you take that photo?
Yes.
And is that photo an accurate representation of the scene as you saw?
Yes, it is.
And what does that show?
This is that same first bedroom, the children's bedroom, and this is a photograph with the closet doors open, so you can see inside of the closet. There are a few clothes hanging on hangers inside the closet and some shelves.
And then finally, what's been marked as PS 51. Do you recognize that photograph?
Yes, I do.
And did you take that photograph?
Yes.
Does it accurately depict the scene as you were there?
Yes.
And what does that photograph contain?
This is the master bedroom. This bedroom was the last one that you came to when you were walking down the hallway. The photograph has the bed visible in it, and there was a baby's pack and play right beside it, as well as a small couch.
At this time, the state would move to admit. Is it easier for the court reporter and for the court for me to just list the numbers and move to admit them, or should I describe each item as I tender it?
As you prefer, sir. Either way is acceptable.
In that case, the courtroom is getting warm, and this is not the most exciting part of a trial. I'll move to admit PS number 48, 49, 50, 51, and I also have PS number 47.
Any objection?
It would be 47 through 51.
Okay. There's no objection. States PS 47 through 51 are each admitted without objection.
You also focused, as you were taking pictures of other bedrooms, you focused on one particular bedroom.
Yes.
What was the reason for that focus?
The focus in this bedroom was that I was advised that this was the victim, Emani's bedroom.
And so did you take a number of pictures of that area from different angles?
Yes, I did.
And did you, again, move from far to close?
Yes, I did.
I'd like to show you what's been marked as PS number 56. Do you recognize that photograph?
Yes, I do.
And did you take that photograph?
Yes.
Is that photograph an accurate representation of the scene?
Yes.
Can you describe to the jury what was contained in that photograph?
This was a photograph taken from inside of the victim's bedroom. Visible in the photograph is a bed. There are no sheets on the bed. There's just a comforter that's laying on top of the bed along with a couple pillows, and the comforter is pulled back slightly.
Was the comforter pulled back as you see it?
Yes.
When you arrived?
Yes,
Uh-oh, Chloe about to get you.
I'd like to show you what's been marked as PS number 57. You recognize that photograph?
Yes, I do.
Did you take that photograph?
Yes.
Is it an accurate representation of the scene as you saw it that day?
Yes, it is.
Could you describe to the jury what's contained in that photograph?
This is another angle of that same bed. I moved a little bit to the left to get a different angle of the bed. You can still see the comforter. You can see some creases on the comforter as though it was just taken out of its packaging. And you can also see a small shelving unit with clothing inside.
Let me show you what's been marked as PS number 58. You recognize that photograph?
Yes, I do.
Did you take that?
Yes.
Is it an accurate representation of the scene that you saw?
Yes, it is.
And can you describe to the jury what's contained within that photograph?
This is an angle inside of the victim's bedroom. You can still see the bed in the photograph. You can still see the creases on the comforter that's laying on top of the bed. And you can also see the open closet doors and some of the items within the closet. There's clothes hanging from the line, and then there's also some personal items and games on top of the shelf.
Chloe must have stepped out. FFS calling you out.
Could you look at that? And first of all, did you take that photograph?
Yes, I did.
And is that an accurate representation of the scene as you saw it that day?
Uh-oh, he got some of that bad relly jelly.
This is a photograph taken from the doorway of the victim's bedroom. The camera is angled down towards the carpet of the
Got
bedroom.
some of that bad
And on the
relly jelly.
carpet, it was largely covered in yellow and brown stains. When I opened the door to the bedroom, there was an overwhelming smell of urine from inside of the room. In this photo, along with the stained carpet, you can see the bed as well.
Mr. Porter, if I could interrupt, you described that as Exhibit 55. I believe that
I'm sorry,
has been used.
59, Your Honor, I apologize.
Thank you, sir.
Somebody rock us off this Mr.
I'd like to show you
Swerve.
what's been marked as PS number 60. Do you recognize that photograph?
Yes, I do.
Did you take that photograph?
Yes.
And does it accurately depict the scene as you saw that day?
Yes, it does.
Can you describe what that photograph depicts?
This photograph is from within the room. I'm now standing in the room and I'm angling the camera toward the bedroom door. I'm angling it down a little bit so you can see the carpet, where you can see both brown and yellow visible stains on the carpet.
Let me show you what's been marked as PS number 61. Do you recognize that photograph?
Yes, I do.
And did you take that photograph?
Yes, I did.
Does it accurately depict the scene as you saw it that day?
Ooh, child Diggy ain't here to defend herself. Oh,
This is a close-up
Chloe.
photograph of the mattress. After I initially documented the bed with that comforter still on top of it, I then flipped the mattress to view what the underside of the mattress looked like. And this is a photograph of that underside of the mattress. And it has brown and yellow stains covering the majority of the mattress.
And I'd like to show you what's been marked as PS number 62. Do you recognize that photograph?
Yes, I do.
And
Y'all cutting up in this chair.
Yes, I did.
does it accurately depict the scene as you saw it that day?
Yes.
Can you describe what that shows?
This is the angle as I'm standing at the foot of the bed. This is also after I flipped the mattress to view what the underside looked like. So from the foot of the bed looking up at the bed, this photo shows that the mattress was largely covered in brown and yellow stains as well as possible blood.
Could you detect any odor from the mattress?
Yes.
I want to make this clear while I'm showing these photographs to the defendant. Upon initial investigation or examination or observation, was the mattress side clean on the top?
Yes, under the comforter. When I took that comforter off, that side of the mattress was clean.
And then when you flipped it, is when you saw the stain.
Correct.
These hoes, though, they was slick.
Your Honor, at this time, the state would move for admission of PS number 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, and 60, 61, and 62.
Any objection? No objection. Yes, 56 through 62 are each admitted without objection.
After photographing these items from more or less a distance, did you, and in their context, did you begin to photograph individual items that you believed had evidentiary value?
Yes, I did.
Right? I'm going to begin to show you a series of pictures of individual items, if you can Now, were these photographs all taken at the scene, or did you remove items to be processed at police vehicle?
I did both. I took some close-up individualized photographs at the crime scene, and then I also collected some items of evidence, and I photographed them back at the crime scene unit at headquarters.
Tell the jury about, I want to talk about how we maintain security of evidence. When you recover an item, not necessarily in this case, but in any case pursuant to your training, when you recover an item of evidence and you transport it away from the scene, what are your protocols as far as maintaining the integrity of that piece of evidence?
As soon as the item is collected and put into an evidence
Hey,
bag on scene,
Bernicia.
that bag is sealed on scene. I then put it in our crime scene truck that I maintain the security of that truck. So if it's in the truck is locked. After the scene is finished, all of my evidence is inside, it's bagged, it's been sealed. I'm now transporting that back to headquarters. So I drive the truck back to headquarters, and then I remove the items of evidence, and we have evidence lockers in our crime scene unit, and so the evidence is stored there for further processing.
All right, and do you do all the processing of the scene items that you remove, or is that up to other crime scene investigators?
Typically, the lead CSI is the one who ends up handling all the documentation and processing of all the evidence.
All right, and so after you lock the items in the evidence locker, do you go back at a later time for whatever processing is necessary?
Yes.
Are you responsible for maintaining the integrity of that item if you're the one who's processing?
Yes, I am.
Now, describe to the jury what maintaining the integrity means in terms of sealing and unsealing and documenting all that.
The integrity of the evidence is of the utmost importance. So when the seal is not to be broken unless it's the lead CSI and I'm about to do the processing that's necessary on the item. Our evidence lockers are locked. I am the one that holds the key to that locked locker. Our unit in and of itself is a secure unit. We have to let people in. There's no one that can freely walk around. When I remove the items of evidence from the locker to do my further documentation and processing, I am with that item of evidence at all times. If the bag has been opened and the evidence has been removed, I am there with it.
And then what happens after you've done your processing?
After all the processing is completely finished on an item of evidence, it gets put back into the bag, resealed, labeled, initialed, and then we have an evidence unit that's located in the same building that the crime scene unit is, which is headquarters. And so I take my evidence up the hall to the evidence room and I put it into a locked locker.
Thank you. As we go through these next items, there may be some that were specific, there may be some that you did at headquarters, and we sort of, if we could describe that. First of all, I'd like to show you what's been marked as PS number 63. Mm-hmm. Do you recognize that photograph?
Yes.
Did you take that photograph?
Yes, I did.
And what does that photograph depict?
This is a photograph that I took on scene in the kitchen near those open cabinet doors under the kitchen sink. It shows a white Walmart bag, and inside of that Walmart bag there was a receipt, and this is a close-up photograph of the receipt.
Let me show you what's been marked as PS 64. Can you look at that? First of all, do you recognize that photograph?
Yes, I do.
Did you take that photograph?
Yes.
Is it an accurate depiction of what it shows?
Yes.
And can you describe to me what's contained?
Yes, this is a close-up of the receipt, that same receipt from the Walmart bag in the previous photo. This is a close-up that I took on scene of that receipt, so you can view all of the words on it.
I'd like to show you what's been marked as PS number 65. Can you look at that? And do you recognize that photograph?
Yes, I do.
And did you take that photograph?
Yes, I did.
Does it accurately show what item of evidence it purports to show?
Yes.
And can you describe to the jury what that is?
This is a photograph that I took. It's a close-up photograph of another receipt. It was on the kitchen counter, like the bar top of the kitchen, and it's a receipt for Anna's linens.
I'd like to show you what's been marked as State's Exhibit number 66. Do you recognize that photograph?
Yes, I do.
And did you take it?
Yes.
What up, Don GQ?
Presentation of what you wanted to show in that photograph.
Yes, it is.
Can you describe what's
Mr. I was never
This
here.
is a medium photograph of that kitchen countertop, the bar top. Visible in the picture is a zippered sheet bag, and it has a set of full sheets inside. Also, underneath this sheet set, you can see a small white piece of paper, which is the Anna Linens receipt from the previous photograph. It was under that sheet set.
State what's been marked as PS number 67. Do you recognize that photograph?
Yes, I do.
And did you take that photograph?
Yes, I did.
Does it accurately depict what you were taking a picture of?
Yes, it does.
Can you describe to the jury what's contained in the photograph? I'm sorry.
This is another photograph of the full fitted sheet, that zippered container with the sheets inside from the kitchen countertop. You can see the barcode and the SKU visible on the bag.
And then finally, or not finally, I've got several more, but what's been marked as PS number 68, do you recognize that photograph?
Yes, I do.
Did you take that photograph?
Yes, I did.
Does it accurately depict what you were showing on that day?
Yes.
And what is that photograph of? What does it contain?
This is another angle of that sheet set that was sitting on the countertop. It shows the brand name and the thread count.
It appears that you took a number of photos to show different information about that particular sheet.
Yes.
FFS, don't do my friend. Don't do my friend. He's not a troll. I was never here either.
Yes, I do.
He's not a troll.
Yes, I
Don't block Don GQ.
This is a photograph that I took back at our crime scene unit. This is a picture of the Walmart receipt
FFS
from
said I
under
was
the
never
kitchen sink
here
in the
either.
cabinet.
And it also appears to contain a Post-it note.
Yes.
And did you create that Post-it note?
Yes, when I'm photographing the evidence that I collect, I like to have some type of evidence marker beside it in my photographs that states what it is that I'm taking a picture of. So beside this picture of the receipt is a note with my handwriting on it that has the case number as well as what this is, which is a Walmart receipt from under the kitchen sink in the cabinet.
I'd like to show you what's been marked as PS number 70. Do you recognize that photograph?
Yes.
And did you take that photograph?
Yes, I did.
Again, what does that photograph do?
This is a picture that I took at the crime scene unit of the Anna's linen receipt. This picture has both the receipt as well as my label in it that states that it's the Anna's linens receipt from the kitchen counter from underneath that bedsheet package.
I'd like to show you what's been marked as PS 71. You recognize that photograph?
Yes, I do.
And can you, is that an accurate depiction of the item that you photographed?
Yes, it is.
Where did that photograph, where was it taken?
This was back at the crime scene unit.
And can you describe what that
Go ahead.
This photograph is it's a picture of the roll of duct tape with my label beside it saying that it's the roll of duct tape from under the kitchen sink.
He said I
in the
was
cabinet.
never here either.
And finally, what's been marked as PS number 72, you recognize that photograph?
Yes.
And did you take that?
Yes.
Is it an accurate depiction of what you were taking a picture of?
Yes, it is.
Can you describe for the jury what that photograph depicts?
This is the same roll of duct tape from the previous photo. In the previous photo, it was laying flat on the countertop. In this photograph, I stood it up so it's on its roll. This was the roll of duct tape from under the kitchen sink in the cabinet.
Your Honor, at this time, the state would move for admission of exhibits marked 63, PS 63, PS 64, PS 65, PS 66, PS 67, PS 68, PS 69, PS 70, PS 71, and PS 72.
Any objection? PS 63 through 72 are each admitted without objection.
During the time that you were at the apartment, did you also have the opportunity to look through plastic or trash bags that contain clothing?
Yes, I looked through bags within the apartment that had clothing inside, and then also the 2 black trash bags from the outside by that metal trash can. I looked through those, not on scene, but back at the crime scene unit.
And I want to focus on the bags from inside the apartment.
Okay.
I didn't even know that you was here that day, FFS, when I said that.
That's PS number 73. You recognize that photograph?
Yes, I do.
And did you take that photograph?
Yes.
Does it accurately represent what it purports to show?
Yes.
And can you describe what that is a photograph of?
This is a photograph that I took back at the crime scene unit. The trash bags that I had collected, I wasn't able to see what was inside of them, so I didn't know if any of the contents inside the trash bags were wet. We have drying cabinets in our crime scene unit that we keep things in that need to be dried out before we can document them. So
I'm sorry, y'all.
I went through the trash bags that I had collected to see, okay, is anything in here wet that needs dried? This photograph is something that was inside one of the trash bags. It's a plastic grocery bag, and there's clothing and towel items inside, as well as what look like blue latex gloves, and you can see the wet, like the dampness on these items in this photograph.
Right. And Ms. Finney, or Investigator Finney, these items were found in the 2 black trash bags out by the garbage can, is that right?
Yes, that's correct.
I'd like you to look at what's been marked as PS number 74. Do you recognize that photograph?
Yes, I do.
Did you take it?
Yes.
And does it accurately depict what it purports to show?
Yes, it does.
And what does it show?
This photograph was also taken during the time when I was determining if anything was wet and that needed dried. This is a photograph of a plastic Kroger bag with clothing items inside, as well as some type of black plastic. And you can see wet marks on the items and the bag showing that the items were wet.
Why do you have to find out whether something's wet?
If you put an item of evidence that's wet inside of an evidence unit, it will mold. When you think of just if you have a wet towel and you leave it kind of all crumpled up, it's going to get mold and mildew. And so we don't want to ruin or contaminate any possible evidence that might be on a wet item.
No, I
so
said
we
it
have
one
large
time
drying
on
cabinets
that.
that we can use to
But I
hang
didn't
wet
think you were
items,
here, sir.
in until they're fully dry, and then after they're fully dry, that's when we do our documentation and packaging and submission.
Does the drying process, if done correctly, affect later test results?
No, it does not.
So, for instance, you could still get DNA off a clothing item that had been dried.
Yes, yes.
Let me show you what's been marked PS number 75. You recognize that photograph?
Yes, I do.
And did you take that photograph?
Yes,
Is it an accurate representation of one of the items in the trash package?
yes.
And can you describe what that shows?
This is a small blue washcloth.
I'd like to show you what's been marked as PS number 76. You recognize that photograph?
Yes, I do.
Did you take that photograph?
Yes, I did.
And does it accurately show what you were photographing?
Yes.
What does it show?
This is a close-up photograph that I took of another item from within the bag. It's the kind of the standard white, blue, and pink blanket that you would receive, like a baby blanket from a hospital when a baby is born. And this photograph is a picture of one of those blankets, and the blanket is covered in various types of stains. There's brown stains, yellow stains, as well as what appears to be mold or mildew stains.
I'd like to show you what's been marked as PS number 77. Do you recognize that photograph?
Yes, I do.
And did you take that photograph?
Yes, I did.
Does it accurately represent the items that you found in the Kroger trash bag?
Yes.
What does that photograph show?
This photograph are the contents of one of those Kroger grocery bags from inside the trash bag. It's several blue latex kind of hospital gloves, as well as some tissue, used tissue.
I'd like to show you what's been marked as PS number 78. Do you recognize that photograph?
Yes, I do.
And did you take that photograph?
Yes, I did.
Does it accurately depict one of the items out of the trash bags that has gone through the drying process?
Yes, it does.
And what does it show?
This is a photograph of a small child girl's tank top. It's green.
And then finally,
FFS.
it's been marked as PS number 79.
What's good, sir?
Yes, I do.
And
You showing out. You feel a whole lot better. Somebody send him another jar of Ruddy Jelly.
Yes.
and what does that show?
This is a pair of girl children's underwear. The photograph shows that there are stains covering the majority of the underwear.
FFS said he feeling nice tonight. I'm back to pop my You want to talk about it? FFS?
At this time, the state would move for admission of items that have been identified and marked as PS number 73.
Yep.
PS number 74.
Several jobs.
PS number 75. PS number 76. Number 77. 78. And 79.
Any objection? PS 73 through 79 are each admitted without objection.
No, not
Now, I
that.
have 1 minute to 12. I'm at the court's pleasure.
Is there a logical stopping spot that we're close to?
This is as logical as I've got 5 more bundles of photographs.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's a good time for us to take our lunch break then. We'll be sending you out for lunch in exactly the same way as we did yesterday. Please remember the instructions that I've given you previously. Do not discuss the case with anyone. Do not allow anyone else to discuss the case with you or in your presence or hearing. Do not even discuss the case amongst yourselves. Do not attempt any independent research or investigation into any aspect of the case. Do not read or listen to or look at any accounts of the case.
What's up, y'all? What's up? What's up? Let's see, they're going into recess. Let me see if anybody else in here that I didn't say hi to. Chloe, are you in the chat? I need you to ship FFS another jar or a couple jars of Relly Jelly, and he is feeling better, and he is over here want to fight with me today. FFS, you want to talk about it? I'm glad you're feeling better, FFS, but don't do me. Gosh. Yeah, so this demon, like, ew. He got, so I don't think they even show her the pictures yet from the ones that she's going through, but she flips through the pictures like she's looking through her family photo album. It pisses me the heck off. It really, really does. It pisses me the heck off because she really sits there like she's flipping through. Oh, that's good. I think you told me that on purpose. All right, so he's giving her the photographs. Let's watch her flip through these photographs like she's looking at through a family magazine. Excuse me, photo album. Like, what is wrong with this girl? Well, I know what's wrong with her, but he must have handed her to her, and then they came back on the record because that was fast.
I'm going to try another thing and see if I can be a little more merciful to us all. I'm going to show you a packet of photographs that are identified. We can do this actually. It's all in any order. As states as PS number 102, 103, 104, 105, and 106. Could you look through those photographs? And when you're ready, I have some questions.
Yes.
Do you recognize the photographs that I've just handed to you in the order that I have?
Yes, I do.
Right. Starting with 102. Could you tell, and did you take all those photographs?
Yes, I did.
Are they accurate representations of the item that you were photographing at the time?
Yes, they are.
And starting with 102, could you tell us what those photographs depict as you go through sequentially?
Okay. When I finished the documentation of the crime scene and took everything back to
I'm glad
headquarters,
to hear that,
I met
FFS.
with a medical examiner
rough.
investigator there who was also out at the scene with me, and he had some items that he had transported back to headquarters that were mostly contained within the trash can from the scene, and then he released all those items to my custody. So the first picture, PS 102, this photograph is one that I took of a black garbage bag, and you can see a bit of a piece of clear plastic. The clear plastic was what the medical examiner investigator gave me the bag in. So the item of evidence is the black plastic garbage bag. In the photograph, you can see that it is mostly covered in soot, and the edges are all burned. PS 103 is also one of those items that the medical examiner investigator released to my custody. This is a photograph I took of a mostly charred, badly burned, it appears to be a brown and maroon colored comforter or a blanket of some sort.
So they put that back in the
on a
house.
white sheet, which is how the investigator gave it to me. So the actual item of evidence is this badly burned, charred comforter. PS 104 are continuation of the items given to me. These were items recovered by the investigator that the victim was wearing. The photograph depicts what appears to be 2 socks, a pair of underwear, and some type of white shirt. All of the items are badly burned and covered in stains. PS 105 is a close-up picture of those same items. I laid them out so you could see them individually a little bit better. The picture has 2 small children's girls' socks, a pair of small children's girls' underwear, and then the remnants of a white children's girls' shirt. All of the items are badly burned. They also are covered in stains, and some of them, the pieces were flaking off. They were that burnt. PS 106 is a photograph of duct tape along with a label that I have beside it that says that it was removed from the victim's shirt. There was duct tape on the white shirt from the previous photograph. Some of it could not be removed. It was too melted to the shirt. This is a piece that I was able to cut off to remove for further documentation and some latent print processing.
I want to go back into sequence for a minute if I can, and go back to what's been, I want to have you look at a package that's been marked State's Exhibit, or PS 80, 81, and 82.
Okay.
First of all, can you look through those photographs? Do you recognize the photographs in 80, 81, and 82?
Yes, I do.
Did you take those photographs?
Yes, I did.
And do they accurately depict what they purport to show?
Yes, they do.
Beginning with 80, PS 80, could you describe the contents of those photographs?
PS 80 is an empty plastic bag from Anna's linens. This was recovered from inside one of the black trash bags that was beside the trash can in the primary crime scene. PS 81 is an empty queen-size comforter bag. It's clear plastic with a zippered top. This was also recovered from inside one of the black trash bags from the primary crime scene.
Just to be clear, are you referring to the two trash bags that were in the median by the garbage can?
Yes, I am. Yes. PS 82 is a close-up photograph of the barcode SKU for that comforter that was in the previous photograph.
I want to show you a packet of photographs that are sequentially numbered from PS 83, 84, 85, 86, 87, all the way up to 92. And if you could look through number 80, 83 through 92, those 9 photographs. First of all, do you recognize those photographs?
Yes, I do.
83 to 92.
Yes.
Did you take those photographs?
Yes, I did.
Do they accurately depict what they purport to show?
Yes.
I want to ask you, at some point after you had done the crime scene at the apartment, was the Trailblazer towed to Gwinnett County Police Headquarters after the defendant's arrest?
Yes.
And as part of the general investigation, was a search warrant obtained for the search of that vehicle?
Yes, it was.
And then was that search warrant, that signed search warrant, brought to you to give you authorization to search the Trailblazer?
Yes.
So, in the course of searching the Trailblazer, were there items of evidentiary value obtained and documented by you as the crime scene investigator?
Yes, there were.
Right. Beginning with picture number 83, can you describe the contents of the photographs?
The first photograph, PS 83, is a picture that I took of the back of the Chevrolet Trailblazer. This is showing its location, which is in our crime scene unit's garage bay. That's where we typically process our vehicles. It's a controlled environment. PS 84 is, I'm now standing at the front of the Trailblazer, photographing the front of it. It's still within our crime scene unit garage bay. PS 85 is a picture of the driver's seat. You can see kind of slightly under the seat, there is a Duraflame flexible lighter in its packaging, kind of half under the seat, half sticking out.
Now, is that one of the items that you later took custody of and attempted to process for additional evidence?
Yes, I collected this. PS 86 is a close-up photograph of an Anna's Linens rewards card from inside of the Chevrolet Trailblazer. PS 87 is a receipt that I located inside the Trailblazer. The date stamp on it is October 31st of 2013 for items purchased at a Target. PS 88 is showing the back seat of the Trailblazer. There's a plastic white Walmart bag with some items inside. It's knotted closed, so at this point I was just photographing its location, being the back seat of the Trailblazer. PS89 is a picture I took once I opened that Walmart bag and emptied out the contents. This picture has the Walmart bag. There's also 2 pieces of Kingsford brand charcoal briquettes, just pieces of the the paper bag that the briquettes come in. And there's also some sort of paperwork that was in the Walmart bag. PS90 is a photograph that I took inside the Chevy Trailblazer. This is showing the underneath the front passenger seat. You can see that there's some type of white plastic bottle. At this time, I couldn't quite see what it was. I could just see that it was kind of under that seat. PS91 is once I was able to reach in there and get that item out. It was a Kingsford brand odorless charcoal lighter fluid container that was mostly full. And PS92 is a photograph of the back cargo area of the Trailblazer, and it's a picture of the one of the things that was in it, which is a bag of cherry barbecue smoking tips.
I'm going to show you pictures marked PS number 93 through 97. Can you go through those and tell me if you recognize those?
Yes, I do.
Did you take those photographs?
Yes, I did.
Do they accurately represent what they purport to be?
Yes, they do.
And going through them sequentially, could you describe the contents of each of the photographs?
PS93 is a picture that I took of the metal trash can from the primary crime scene. I took it on scene. I lifted the lid off of the trash can and I photographed from a top view what I could see inside of the trash can. The photograph just depicts a badly burned body inside the trash can. You can see that the feet of the body are at the top of the trash can. You can see a hand somewhere towards the middle, and also you can see some maroon and brown, some type of cloth within the charred remains. PS94 is a picture from the top view looking down inside of the trash can, just from a different angle. I stood in a different location when I took it. You can see feet at the top of the trash can along with a hand towards the middle of the can.
Investigator Finney, did you take the picture straight down but move around the trash can to get the various vantage points?
Yes, that is what I was doing. PS95 is I zoomed in a little further into the trash can in order to take a photograph of deeper into the trash can. This photo, PS95, you can see it's a close-up of what appears to be a human leg. You can see duct tape around the leg as well as socks on the feet. PS96 is I was again moving around the trash can, continuing taking pictures of what was inside the trash can without touching or moving anything inside of it. This photograph, PS96, is showing badly burned remains. You can see the feet and socks and pieces of that maroon and brown cloth that was in there, as well as a hand. PS97 is a close-up photograph that I took of the inside of the trash can, and it has a close-up of the feet which were at the top of the trash can.
I want to show you what have been previously marked as PS98, 99, 100, and 101. Look at those photos.
Yes. Yes, I do.
Did you take those photographs?
Yes, I did.
Are they an accurate representation of what they purport?
Yes.
Could you go through from PS98 through 100, 101, to describe the contents of those photographs and see?
These are photographs that I took back at the crime scene unit in our garage bay. Like I mentioned previously, when I returned back to headquarters, I met with a medical examiner investigator who had collected some evidence. He was also the one in charge of the chain of custody and transport of the trash can with the victim still inside. After the victim was removed, he gave me custody of multiple items, including the trash can. PS98 is a photograph I took showing the trash can to include the label that was on it that has the brand name, as well as there's an evidence tag on it from the scene. PS 99 is I'm now rotating around the trash can, taking more pictures of it inside our crime scene unit. This photograph is of the side of the trash can with the evidence tag on it, and you can see that about half of the trash can has burn marks on it, coming from the top and going down. PS 100 is a picture of the underside of the trash can's lid. The majority of it is badly burned and covered in soot. And PS 101 is a photograph I took of looking down into the trash can again. The body has been removed, and now this picture depicts several charcoal briquettes at the bottom of it, as well as a piece of the paper packaging of a briquettes bag.
Now, was the trash can also, once you photographed it, was it pushed on for further analysis?
Yes, it was.
And we're gonna get that.
Okay.
Your Honor, at this time, state would move for the admission of photographs that are sequentially labeled from PS 80 to PS 106.
Any objection? State's exhibits PS 80 through 106 are each admitted without objection.
Your Honor, with the court's permission at this time, the state would like to publish not all of the photographs, but certain ones
Yes, using the TV screen.
using the TV.
She did. Mm-hmm.
At least we have one smart lawyer in the. I'd like to refer your attention, Investigator Finney, to what has previously been marked as State's Exhibit number 20, PS 27, which is the photo. You can see it on the screen to your side. You have previously described this photograph. Can you very quickly summarize it for the jury again and what they are seeing on this screen?
This is the primary crime scene. This is a photograph I took as I was approaching the grassy area that had the metal trash can on it. This picture just shows the metal trash can with the 2 black garbage bags beside it.
All right, if you could move to what has been marked as PS 41, please. This has been previously marked and admitted as PS 41. Can you look at that and tell the jury, or re-explain to the jury what that depicts?
This was a picture I took of the inside of the pantry, inside of the apartment. It just shows the top 2 shelves. They contain unexpired edible food.
Could you move, please, to PS 42? No, this is 42. This has been previously marked as PS 42 and admitted. Can you describe for the jury what that depicts?
This is my photographs continuing down, showing the rest of the shelves of the pantry and the contents of each shelf containing unexpired edible food.
If we can move to PS 43, please.
This is an opened cabinet in the kitchen containing food items inside.
And if we could move to PS 44, please.
This is the interior of the refrigerator. You can see food and drink items on the shelves.
And the items on the bottom shelf there that appear to be pots and glass containers, did they contain food?
Yes, there was food inside.
The next photograph I'd like to go to has been previously marked as PS 52. Can you describe for the jury what that depicts?
This is the initial photograph taken showing the cabinets underneath the kitchen sink. So this was before anything had been removed. This is just the doors open. Take a picture to show what is inside.
Could you move to PS 54, please?
This is still underneath the kitchen sink in that cabinet. This was a box that you could see in the previous picture, an empty box. This is showing that I am about to remove the box to take a better photograph of what's inside. You can see slightly that there's a roll of duct tape and a plastic bag inside.
Could we move to PS 58, please? Could you tell the jury what that depicts?
This is a picture inside of the victim's bedroom. You can see the bed with a comforter kind of slightly pulled up at the corner, and then the inside of the closet with clothes inside.
And is that, can you see the fold marks or creases, as you described them, in that picture on the comforter?
Yes, you can see towards the top of the comforter near the pillows, you can see the deep creases there, as well as continuing through the middle and some at the bottom of the picture.
Could we move to PS number 58, please? Or, I'm sorry, 59. Can you describe for the jury what that depicts?
This is a photograph standing in the doorway of the victim's bedroom. This is angled down toward the carpet. The carpet was stained with brown and yellow stains.
Did you also notice that there appear to be marks from a vacuum cleaner in that carpet?
I don't recall.
Can we move to PS number 60, please? One back. And can you describe for the jury what that shows?
This is now standing in the bedroom, taking a picture of the carpeted floor along the edge near the walls. You can see the brown and yellow staining.
Can we move to PS 61, please? Can you describe for the jury what that depicts?
This is after the comforter was removed and then the mattress was flipped to see what it looked like underneath. In the top right corner of the picture, you can see some staining.
And then can we go to 62, please?
62 is now an overall of that same underside of the mattress. You can see stains starting at the top of the mattress and continuing down towards the bottom. They were brown, yellow, and some possible blood was there as well.
Can we move to PS 64, please? Can you describe what that is to the grand jury, or what that photo depicts?
This is a close-up photograph I took on scene of a Walmart receipt dated October 30th of 2013. This was inside of the Walmart bag under the kitchen sink cabinet.
Can we go to PS 62, please?
This is the photograph of the Anna's Linens receipt. This was located under the Anna's Linen, or I'm sorry, the sheet set that was sitting on the kitchen countertop, dated October 31st of 2013.
And then can we go to PS 66, please? Can you tell the jury what that depicts?
This is that kitchen countertop inside of the apartment. This is the sheet set that was sitting on it. Underneath the sheet set, you can see some, like the edge of a white paper, which ultimately was the Anna's Linens receipt collected.
Can we go to PS 73, please? Can you tell the jury what that depicts?
This was a grocery bag that was inside of one of those black trash bags near the trash can. It had clothing and towel items inside, as well as on top you can see a blue latex glove.
Investigator Finney, when you opened those bags, you've previously testified that the room had a strong odor.
Yes.
Did these items also?
Yes, the items that I removed from both of the trash bags all had a strong urine smell coming off of them. Some of the items that I removed actually were still dripping. They were that wet with what smelled like urine. In this picture, you can see some wet marks near the top as well as on that blue glove, and there was a very strong smell of urine.
Can we go to PS 74, I'm sorry. I think is the next one.
Excuse me, this is another plastic bag from inside of the trash bag showing some towels and clothing items within, as well as a black garbage bag.
And these are the items that you previously described that you set out in the drying bins to dry, is that correct?
Yes, I did.
I would like to go to PS number 77. Can you describe those?
These are blue latex gloves, and there's some used tissues, those white crumpled up pieces of tissues within the photo. These were inside a bag inside of one of the black trash bags.
And can we move to PS 79, please?
This is a pair of a child's girl's underwear from within the trash bag.
Right. And is that after the drying process had taken place?
Yes, it is.
I want to make sure I have. You can hang on. If we could go to the next photograph, which would be marked PS 80, please. Right, can you identify that for the jury and describe what it contains?
This is a plastic Anna's Linens bag from within those black trash bags. Also, within this bag, there was an empty comforter packaging inside of the linens bag.
Right. Can we move to PS 80, please? 81, I'm sorry.
This is the empty comforter, queen size comforter that was within that Anna's Linens bag.
And then moving to 84, PS 84. Can you describe what that depicts to the jury, please?
This is a picture that I took of the Chevrolet Trailblazer inside of our CSI garage base. I could begin documentation.
Can we move to PS 85, please? Can you describe that for the jury, please?
This is under the front driver's seat of the Trailblazer. There's a Duraflame flexible lighter in its packaging under the seat.
Can we move to 89, please? And can you describe what that is for the jury?
This is the Walmart bag that had been previously knotted on the back seat of the Trailblazer. Once I unknotted it and removed the contents, there were pieces of the charcoal briquettes bag inside, as well as some, I believe it was car paperwork, the white piece in the corner.
All right. Can we move to 91, please? Can you tell the jury what that depicts and where it was located?
This was a mostly full Kingsford charcoal lighter fluid. It was located under the front passenger seat of the Trailblazer.
Can we move to 93, please? Can you describe what that is to the jury?
This is the picture that I took at the crime scene, at the primary scene, when I opened the lid and I was looking down into the trash can. You can see there are feet at the topmost part of the trash can. Near the bottom left, you can see a hand, and right above the hand, you can see some maroon and brown colored, some type of bedding.
Can you also see charcoal briquettes in that photograph?
Yes, near the bottom left.
What is briquettes?
Can we go to 101, please? Can you tell the jury what that depicts? What's been previously marked as PS 101.
This is the photograph I took showing the contents of the trash can after the victim had been removed. You can see the charcoal briquettes and then a piece of the packaging of the briquettes packaging along the edge.
Can we move to PS 102? And would you describe that for the jury?
I'm thinking
This
about
is one of the
bullets.
items I received from the
Lord.
medical examiner investigator, a black garbage bag. You can see in the photograph that it's mostly covered in soot and the edges are burned and melted.
Can we move to 103, please? And could you tell the jury what that is?
This is another item received from the ME investigator. This is a maroon and brown. It appeared to be a comforter once it was able to be kind of unfolded. It was very badly burned and charred.
Can we move to 104, please? Can you tell the jury what that depicts?
These are more items received from the ME investigator, just kind of laid out as they were given to me. This has the, you can see socks near the bottom, a pair of child's underwear along the edge, and then at the top, a white shirt.
This is horrible.
All badly
Move to 105, please.
This-
Can you tell us what that is?
Excuse me, this is after I separated the items just to better photograph them, the socks, underwear, and shirt.
All right, Investigator Finney, you'll be glad to know that we're done with photographs. Now we're going to move to other items of physical evidence. But before we go there, I would like to talk a little bit about the process again and how this happens. So you documented and photographed all of the items, and you've already testified that certain items are removed for further process.
Yes.
Can you tell the jury what you mean by further process?
Further processing means to try to find more evidence from those items of evidence. This means physical evidence, which is fingerprints. We would process them using chemicals or powders to try to see if there are fingerprints on the items. There could be biological evidence, which would be blood, any kind of fluid, and more documentation along the way.
Right. And in this particular case, did you attempt to obtain fingerprints from various items that were recovered either from the car, the house, or even from the medical examiner's office?
Yes, I did.
Right. Were you successful in any of the items?
Yes.
And could you describe for the jury, when we say obtaining fingerprints, I mean, we all see that on TV, but how is it actually done? How does it work?
When I process for latent fingerprints using a powder, I'm looking for a latent print. Latent means invisible to the naked eye. So just looking at something, I wouldn't be able to see that there was a print there. So I would need something to make it visible. In this instance, it was black fingerprint powder. It's just a very fine black powder that you put on a
Which comment?
brush, and then you
It says who
apply
deleted
in a circular
it.
motion to the item that you're processing for fingerprints. If there are fingerprints on the item, they will you will see that they look darkened. The black.
What comment, FFS? It'll tell you who deleted it. I don't. Well, what comment you talking about? FFS, sir. Which comment? Were you trying to put a comment and it was deleted? Add a comment, it was deleted? Because you can definitely see who deleted the comment, sir. All right.
Black powder will adhere to the fingerprint residue and it will make it visible so I can see it with my naked eye. Once it's visible, I then have to get that print onto something. So we take pictures of the fingerprint as is, and then we also use, it looks like clear packaging tape. It's latent lift tape, and we put that over top of the powdered print, and then we put it on, it looks like a small white note card. It's called a latent lift card. So now any prints that were recovered, they're each individually lifted with that packaging tape, similar packaging tape, and then put onto note cards for evidence.
And then what's done with the latent prints that are recovered if you have known prints?
Any latent prints that are recovered, if there's a known print that we want to compare them to see if the latent that we recovered belongs to a known person, then we make a comparison folder and we obtain known prints from whoever it is that we're looking at to do a comparison of the unknown to the known.
And do you recall what items that you actually tried to obtain prints from in the course of your investigation?
There were several items that I processed for latent prints. I processed any kind of plastic bag, plastic grocery bag. I would process those for latent prints using powders or chemicals. I processed receipts that were found for latent prints. I processed the items from within the Trailblazer, including the lighter in the packaging, as well as the lighter fluid bottle that was in there. And then additionally, I processed the trash can for latent fingerprints.
Now, I do want to ask you, because some of these items are here in the courtroom with us today, once you have covered them with fingerprint powder, do you have to label the bag, the evidence bag, when you reseal it differently?
Let me
just show you.
I'm not sure I understand.
Right. I'm going to show you some items that we're having marked. I want to show you what we
Maybe you didn't hit send because you would be able to see who erased your comment.
10 and number 11.
And you, of all people,
Before
would
we
be
go
able
into
to see that.
content,
So, I don't think it's
notice
anybody in
one.
here erasing comments.
Yes.
Can you tell us why that particular item is because it affects whether we ask that it be handled differently by the jury? Can you tell us why that is marked as a biohazard?
Yes. If a chemical is used to recover latent prints, typically with powders, if you wear gloves, that's the best way to handle evidence after it's been powdered is just wear gloves. With something that's been chemically processed with a fingerprint chemical, we put these stickers on that say biohazard, chemically treated, handle with gloves. And this is just a way to let everybody know that the contents of this bag, there's a chemical on them, and the chemical still remains active for quite some time. Therefore, if you were to touch it now without gloves, you would get that chemical on your hands, and then you would also be leaving your prints on the item with the chemical still on it. So this is just a way to let everybody who comes across this see that it is chemically treated.
So it's not necessarily a dangerous issue, it is a evidentiary issue.
Correct,
right?
correct.
So let's go back to state's exhibits number 9, 10, and 11. Beginning with state's exhibit number 9. Do you recognize that bag?
Yes, I do.
Can you tell us what that is, and can you also tell us what it contains?
This is a paper bag with my label and handwriting and signature at the bottom, as well as my signature across the evidence seal. This contains the Walmart receipt from inside of the apartment.
I'm going to have you identify them and then show them to defense counsel to have her look at them before we move on. Can you identify state's exhibit number 10?
Number 10 is a paper bag with my label and signature and writing on it that states that it contains the Anna's Linens receipt.
Right. And did you, both with 9 and 10, when you say it has your sealing receipt, is that where you sealed the item after you had finished processing it?
Yes, I initial and date across the seal.
And then finally, state's exhibit number 11, can you look at that and identify both the bag and what you believe it contains?
This is a paper bag with my label, handwriting, signature, and seal across that says that it contains a roll of duct tape from inside the apartment.
Right. And were all of these items obtained in the apartment?
Yes, they were.
handing you a tool, but can you first of all open State's Exhibit number 9?
Okay, number 9 is labeled the Walmart receipt.
What are the contents of State's Exhibit number 9?
This is the Walmart receipt that I have previously processed for fingerprints. I used a chemical, which is why you can see that there's some darkened staining on the item. It's not the crisp white that it was when it was printed. The fingerprint chemicals are what made this happen.
And since you have gloves on, could you put that sticker on the back side of the piece of paper? And Your Honor, we are marking that item 9A as the contents, and could you place it back into the bag? And this is an item that should not be handled without gloves. Is that right?
Correct.
Open State's Exhibit number 10. And what I'd like to do first is put a sticker on that item, please, that is marked 10A. Now, after having opened State's Exhibit number 10, can you identify what has been marked as State's Exhibit number 10A?
Yes, this is the Anna's Linens receipt that I had previously processed for any kind of latent fingerprints using ninhydrin, a chemical to recover latent prints.
You can just leave it outside.
Oh, okay.
You're opening State's Exhibit number 11. And if you could place a sticker designating that item as State's Exhibit number 11A, and can you identify State's Exhibit number 11A?
11A is the roll of duct tape from under the kitchen sink in those cabinets. This has been processed for fingerprints. Only the first layer, the topmost layer of the duct tape processed for prints, as well as the inside of the cardboard ring.
Now, just so we understand, was that processed with fingerprint powder, or did you use the ninhydrin? Or can you tell?
The outside of it, the topmost layer of the tape was processed with powder. You can still see the remnants of the powder all over it. The inside, there was a chemical used to process the cardboard ring part.
These items were all removed from the apartment, is that correct?
Correct.
Next, I'd like to move to the vehicle, the items that were removed from the vehicle. And I've had the first one marked as State's Exhibit number 12. Using the same process, could you open State's Exhibit number 12 and place a sticker on the contents that is labeled label that, I'll give you the label State's Exhibit number 12A. Can you identify what we've had marked as State's Exhibit number 14A?
12, sir.
12.
Yes. This is the Walmart bag from the back seat of the Trailblazer that contained the packaging for the charcoal briquettes.
And the red marks on it, is that the fingerprint?
Yes.
Chemical or powder?
This is after I processed it with a chemical, rhodamine 6G for fingerprints.
Could you open what we've had previously marked as State's Exhibit number 13?
I did that. It's not.
And could you describe what item number 13A is?
13A is a Bic brand flexible lighter from inside of the Chevrolet Trailblazer. This is after it was processed for fingerprints using powder.
I'd like to show you what's been marked as State's Exhibit number 14. Can you open that, place a label on the contents of the written 14A?
Let me make sure that somebody is not hiding my people. Let me see something.
And can you identify item you previously identified State's
Let me do this first.
or can you identify 14 and tell us what that is?
14 is a small Bic brand lighter from inside the Chevrolet Trailblazer.
14 is the bag.
Oh, yes, 14 is the bag, 14A is the lighter itself. This is after fingerprint processing.
Just to be clear, we went through the same process with 13.
Yes,
Is the
my bag.
Is that correct?
Correct, yes.
And item number
Be
12.
a problem together.
The bag, yes.
12A is the contents.
Correct, yes.
And I'm going to ask you questions about all of these in just a second. But I would like you to take a look at, while you're looking at item number 15. And I have a tag for you in your place. Tag. Right, I've shown you what's been marked as State's Exhibit number 15. Can you identify 15?
15 is the bag with my label, my signatures, and my dates on it that states that it contains a Duraflame multi-purpose flexible lighter from inside the Chevrolet Trailblazer.
And can you tell us what item 16A is?
15A
Sorry, 15.
is the Duraflame multi-purpose flexible lighter that was under the driver's seat in the Chevrolet Trailblazer. This was after it was processed for fingerprints.
I'm going to show you what has been marked as State's Exhibit number 16. Can you identify that? And open it and disclose the contents.
16 is a bag with my label, my signature, my initials and date, stating that it contains a Kingsford Matchlight Instant Charcoal Briquettes.
by looking at it, can you tell us what 16A is?
16A is the Kingsford Matchlight charcoal briquettes packaging.
And where was that?
I don't recall. I know if I can refer to my report.
Sure.
I know it was collected from inside the Chevrolet Trailblazer.
All right, I want to stop at this point and ask you a couple of extra questions. In referring to the exhibits you have just identified, which go from State's Exhibit 9 to State's Exhibit number 16, in reference to the bags that are labeled with the numbers, did you after you had processed these items, did you seal them in accordance with the policy? And can you recognize that you actually sealed them by any markings on that?
Yes, I sealed them after I finished the last of my processing. The red evidence tape is across the opening of the bag, and then my initials and the date that I sealed it are across the seal of the tape.
Prior to processing them, were they in a sealed condition when they came from the crime scene?
Correct, yes.
And you were responsible for maintaining that?
Yes, I was.
So the first time since you processed these items that they have seen the light of day is today?
That is correct.
All right.
Maybe. Okay.
I want to show you what we've had previously marked as State's Exhibit number 17.
17 is a bag with my handwriting, label, initials, and seal on it, stating that it contains the Anna's Linens plastic bag from garbage bag 2.
Open that and label, put a label on the content that states the 17A. Can you identify 17, item number 17A?
Yes, 17A is the Anna's Linens plastic bag after it has been processed for fingerprints.
Item number 17, or excuse me, 18, State's Exhibit number 18. Could you take a look at 18 and identify what that is?
18 is a bag with my handwriting, label, and seal and initials on it that says that it contains a plastic zippered comforter bag from garbage bag 2.
And these were found, the last two items that you described were the items that were found in the trash bags outside the garbage can, is that correct?
That is correct.
Can you identify item number 18A?
This is the empty plastic comforter packaging from inside of the Anna's Linens bag in the garbage bag after it has been processed for fingerprints.
Investigator Finney, I'm going to ask you to look at and identify possible State's Exhibit number 19. Don't know.
19 is a paper bag with my label, seals, initials, and date on it that says it contains a burned maroon, red, brown, yellow comforter.
Is that the comforter that the jury has already seen photographs of that you received from the medical examiner?
Yes, it is.
In general, can you describe what its condition is inside that bag?
It is in very poor condition. It's very burned and charred. Even when you are handling the bag, you can hear the pieces kind of flaking around on the inside of it.
And how do you know the comforter is in this bag?
I know that the comforter is in this bag because this bag is in the same condition as it was when I sealed it back on the date that I finished doing my documentation and processing. My initials are across all the seals, starting at the bottom of the bag all the way up to the top, along with the date of the seal. And there's no additions or subtractions anywhere.
There won't be a 19A on that. We'll have to discuss how that's going to be handled.
Yes, sir.
All right, if we could, I'd like you to look at what's been marked as State's Exhibit number 20. Can you identify 20, and then we'll open it up.
20 is a paper bag with my label, initial, seal, and date on it, stating that it contains duct tape from the victim's shirt that I removed at CSI.
And can you open that bag? Can you place a sticker designating that item as 20? Can you look at items that we've had marked as 20A and identify that?
20A is duct tape that I put in this plastic bag just to ensure that it didn't stick to the sides of the paper bag, along with my seal and handwriting that says that it was removed from the victim's shirt at CSI. Post fingerprint processing.
You'll seal it in plastic.
Yes, yes.
I know that's bad practice. Then I want to move to item number 21. You identify that bag, and while you're opening it, I'll deliver.
Number 21 is the paper bag with my handwriting, initial, seals, and date on it. The label says that it contains packaging for the charcoal briquettes bag collected from inside of the metal trash can.
And can you open that up? That's your opinion. If there's items that, like the comforter, that doesn't need to be opened, then if you would want to do that.
Okay. This is kind of falling apart. I don't know if I want to take it fully out of the bag.
I'm going to try and place a sticker right there that says 21A. Can you look at 21A and identify what that is?
This is the piece of the briquettes packaging from inside of the metal trash can. It was amongst the charcoal briquettes that were in there. It's badly burned, and there's several small pieces that have flaked off and that are at the bottom of the bag.
I'm going to set this one aside, and I may ask for permission to reseal it now that it's been identified.
Yes, sir.
Again, these are items that we are not going to open. I'd like you to take a look at State's Exhibit number 22. Based on the condition of the bag and the identifying marks on the outside, can you tell us what's inside State's Exhibit? Well, first of all, what is 22? Can you tell the content?
22 is a paper bag with my handwriting, seal, initial, and dates on it. The label says that it contains the victim's burned clothing, which consists of 2 socks, underwear, and a polo shirt.
And again, if you tell the jury, are you confident that those items are in that bag?
Yes, I am.
And how do you know that?
The bag is in the same condition as it was when I sealed it on the date that I wrote across the seal with my initials on it. There's no other places where it's been opened or there's any holes in it.
I show you what I had marked as State's Exhibit number 23. Can you examine that and from the labeling, tell me what is in that bag?
Number 23 is a paper bag with my handwriting, initial, seals, and date on it. The label says that it contains a burned black garbage bag from the medical examiner's office.
And again, are you confident that that's an item, the described item is contained within the bag?
Yes, I am.
How do you know that?
The seal has not been broken. It still has my initials and date across it, and there's no additions or subtractions on the bag.
Take a look at what I've had marked as State's Exhibit number 24 and identify that.
This is a paper bag with my handwriting, seals, and initials on it. The label says that it contains duct tape from the victim's shirt, right leg, and left leg, recovered by the medical examiner's office.
And are you confident those items are in the bag based on your information?
Yes, I am.
I'm going to show you what I've had marked as State's Exhibit number 25. Looking at that metal container, can you identify the container and the content?
This is a metal can with my seals and initials across the seals and date and handwriting. The label says that it contains the charcoal briquettes from the bottom of the metal trash can.
And that can is provided by the Gwinnett County Police. That's how flammable evidence is stored. Is that right?
That's correct.
And again, are you confident that the items that are contained within the can are as they are found on the label based on the condition?
Yes, I am.
I'm going to hold this for you, but this is the label State's Exhibit number 26. Can you examine that and tell me what that is?
Yes. I can
Oh,
confirm.
wow.
This is a trash
Garbage.
can with my seals and initials and dates on all the seals. That is the metal trash can and lid.
And is it in the condition when you see the same condition it was when you sealed it?
Yes, it is.
Investigator Finney, one last exhibit I'd like you to identify. There are 3 or 4 documents attached together that I marked as State's Exhibit number 27. Can you identify those documents? And Your Honor, I'm going to have the witness identify it, but it will tender it for admission with the next witness.
Yes. State's Exhibit 27 are this is the latent print envelope of the latent print that I recovered from the exterior side of this metal trash can. It has the latent lift card that I described earlier as that white note card, similar with the latent lift on it. And also has these are the known prints that I obtained by way of fingerprint ink from Ms. Tiffany Moss.
And you obtained the fingerprints, both the latent and the known prints, is that right?
Yes, I did.
When you do that, do you do a preliminary examination for comparison between the known prints and the latent print? Did you do an examination to compare those items?
I did an analysis, which is the first step in the comparison process. This means that the latent print is looked at to determine if it's able to be used in a comparison. Sometimes latent prints are recovered and there's not much detail there. Maybe it's just a smidge of a print or a tiny bit of it, and there's just not enough information there for us to do a comparison with. So in the analysis phase, I'm looking at the print to see how much detail I can see. Is there enough there where it could then be used in a comparison to a known set of prints?
And then from the analysis, where does the fingerprint identification process go after you've done your analysis?
After a latent print is deemed to be of value for comparison, meaning there is enough detail there that we can use it to do a comparison to a known set of prints, then the comparison process starts. That's the next step of it. So then a specialist would come in and look at the unknown and the known and start the comparison process.
Are you a specialist?
Yes, I do fingerprint comparisons.
Did you do a fingerprint comparison between the items that are contained in State's Exhibit number 27? And did you reach any conclusions about whether the latent print matches, or can you say with a degree of scientific certainty that the print on the latent comes from Tiffany Moss?
In this case, for this unknown to this set of knowns, I was not the person who completed the comparison. I did the verification.
You did the verification?
Yes,
So
yes.
That's what I was going to do. But you turn that, once you've done your analysis,
Yes,
you turn the item over to an examiner for comparison, is that right?
that is correct, yes.
And as a certified expert, you verify the results of someone who did not work the scene.
That is correct, yes.
Thank you, that's all the question. In regard to the verification process that you just described, does that require special schooling or training or qualifications, and is there a certification for all of that?
Yes, there are fingerprint comparison and analysis classes that the state of Georgia requires that we take at our department in our crime scene unit. In order to do comparisons, you cannot do any comparisons until you have successfully taken the required classes, passed them with 100%, and then after you come back to our unit, we have like an on-the-job comparison training program where we have specialists that hold international certifications in fingerprint comparisons, and so we pair with them to go through a training process to become more skilled in fingerprint comparisons.
Does it require additional schooling or continuing legal education, or is that taken care of by your in-house, I guess work that you do with people in your department?
The training that we take required by the state, as well as our in-house training, covers all the training that we need to do fingerprint comparisons.
Right. And is there a certification that you receive that that gives you the credentials to do this?
The certification that we receive is through the state of Georgia, and it's part of our overall crime scene technician certification.
In the course of your employment with the Gwinnett County Police Department, have you had the occasion, number one, to do analysis of fingerprints prior to this case?
Yes, I have.
And number two, have you had the opportunity to do fingerprint comparisons?
Yes, I have.
Have you testified to that in a court here in Gwinnett County or anywhere in the state?
Yes, I have.
And have you been certified as an expert witness in fingerprint comparison?
Yes, I have.
Thank you. Ms. Jones has reminded me once again. There's one other question I have to ask. We've looked at a lot of items that you processed. Were there any latent prints of value found on any item except for the trash can?
The one latent print of value in this case was on the exterior of the trash can.
Is that unusual in your experience?
No, not unusual.
You see on TV all the time, they find fingerprints everywhere. Is that your experience?
No, there's a lot of factors that go into whether or not you're going to be able to recover a latent print off of something. There's environmental conditions, and that just means the weather or the environment, the humidity,
she sure is.
The air. Then there's the physical factors that
Yep,
play a
she
role
is
on
the
both
devil
the
on
person
trial,
leaving the
yep.
print as well as the substrate or the thing that they're touching. So if the person if they're sweating, they might have more fingerprint residue that they would be able to deposit on a substrate, on a surface. Or if their skin is really dry, maybe they wouldn't be more apt to be able to leave a fingerprint on a surface. The surface itself, the substrate, if it's textured, sometimes it's hard to leave a print on a textured surface. If it's a smooth surface, that's typically a good surface to be able to recover a latent print from. If it's smooth, if it's rough, if it's gritty or dirty or burned, things like that.
Will affect.
Yes, the ability both to leave the print as well as be able to recover any prints.
One second. I think that's all the questions I have for you, Investigator Finney. Thank you.
Cross-examination.
No questions, Your Honor.
May this witness be excused. May this witness be excused.
Just a second, Your Honor.
Your Honor, I want to confirm that the state has previously tendered and had admitted photographs PS, or the court records reflect that it was PS 103, 104, 105, and 106.
All of those have been tendered and admitted without objection.
Your Honor, at this time, the state would begin to tender items of physical evidence. First being State's Exhibit number 9 and 9A, which are identified as the bag and the Walmart receipt.
Any objection?
No objection.
States 9 and 9A are admitted without objection.
We would submit 10 and 10A, which are identified as the
damn.
linens receipt and the bag that was contained.
Any-
10 is the bag.
Any objection?
No objection, Your Honor.
10 and 10A are admitted without objection.
We would move to admit 11 and 11A, which is described as the bag containing a partial roll of duct tape, which is designated 11A.
Any objection? States 11 and 11A are admitted without objection.
We would move to admit item number 12 and 12A, which are defined as a paper bag, item 12 containing a Walmart bag.
Any objection?
No objection, Your Honor.
12 and 12A are admitted without objection.
We would move to admit item number 13 and 13A. 13
Should have been with my first extinct. You gotta go with your first extinct.
long handled lighter S13A.
Any objection? 13 and 13A are admitted without objection.
We would move to admit item number 14 and 14A. 14 is identified as a paper bag which contains item number 14A, which is a small Bic butane lighter.
Any objection? 14 and 14A are admitted without objection.
We would move to admit item number 15 and 15A. 15 is identified as an evidence bag which contains item number 15A, which is a Duraflame long barrel lighter contained still in its package.
Any objection?
No objection, Your Honor.
15 and 15A are admitted without objection.
We would move to admit item number 16 and 16A, which are identified as 16 is a paper bag which contains 16A Kingsford Matchlight Instant Charcoal Briquette bag.
Any objection?
No objection.
16 and 16A are admitted without objection.
We would move to admit item number 17, which is identified as a paper bag containing item number 17A, which is an Ann and Linens plastic bag, which was submitted for fingerprint.
Any objection?
No objection.
17 and 17A are admitted without objection.
We would move to admit item number 19, which is a sealed paper bag, which has been identified as containing the remnants of a burned brown and maroon comforter. There is no 19A, Your Honor. This is not a bag that should be opened by the jury if the item goes back.
Bernicia, she's the defendant.
Any objection to
Are you talking about her? Hold
States
on.
19 is admitted without objection.
We would move to admit
Oh, where's my other?
item number 20, which is identified, 20, which is identified as a paper bag containing item number 20A.
Bernicia, if you're talking about her on the screen, she is a defendant. She is the stepmother who unalived the daughter, her stepdaughter. And so she's on trial. This is a DP case. Emani's father, the defendant that was on the stand prior to this investigator. That was Emani's father. She was married to him. He worked long hours, 2 jobs. He got up to go to work 5:30 in the morning. He came home and got about 3 hours worth of sleep. Not even 3 hours worth of sleep. So he had 3 hours to spend at home between jobs, and he would be going to his next job. And then when he would get off the job at night, he would just have time to go change and go right to his other job. So he was basically living off 3 hours a day, 5 days a week. In the meantime, she was unaliving his child slowly, starving her, beating her, burning her, anything, you name it. So this little girl ran away at 6 years old. She ran away to the rent office. When they were the first incident, she ran away to the rent office. They called the cops. The cops took her. The female officer took her, placed her with Iman's mother, her grandmother, and she was fine. Like school, everything started to pick up for her. She was a kindergarten teacher. She had her degree in that field. She was fired, no longer able to work with anyone. She had to take anger management classes. The father did not. He wasn't abusing her. However, he took them anyway. So they placed her back in the home with them. Father's working. She runs away again. The little girl, she ran away about 3 or 4 times, like in between this other incident where she left at 9-something at night. She didn't call nobody, tell nobody nothing. The girl ran away 9:30 something at night. Her father got home after 11:30. They find her. The police find her in the morning, sleep in the bushes. She didn't want to go home. She was going to get in trouble. So this demon already is on probation because of her. But now you could tell she blamed her for losing her job when you were the one that was abusing this young girl. So, and when they took her out the house, they only took her for 6 months. 6 months, she was right back into the house. She's not feeding her. Everybody sees she's withering away, but his mother wanted her. She fought the court. She fought the courts to keep custody of her, and they sided against his mother, sent her back. They move. They have no address for them. This woman that's on this camera right now is a demon. She is very demented, diabolical, all of the above. She fed this child, beat this child, burnt this child, cut this child's hair off. So the next time they see Emani, if you see on the picture here, she had very long hair. She would wear hair in 2 ponytails, sometimes 3. This is our other picture when she was a little younger. They see her hair is cut off. They went to Mother's Day gathering. So the mother asked her, why is her hair cut off? Her response was, when you act ugly, you should look ugly. The sister asked Iman, what happened to Imani's hair? Why is her hair? Why is her hair cut off? He tells her because she cut it off. Emani cut her own hair off. That's because that's what his wife told him. So him believing his wife, thinking, but he had some doubt in his mind. If you were here for his testimony, but I clipped the video of his testimony by itself and put it on my page. So she beat her like they had proof. CPS. This cop pissed us off yesterday. Pissed us off on the stand. Because when they came, she ran away and they found her in the bushes in the morning. He gave her a ticket, the child, so that she could get in front of the judge That'll start the process to get them in front of the judge. Now, how about remove? Did you even run her stepmother's name to see that there was an incident that she is currently on probation for regarding this child, and there's proof? But there were other complaints made, but there was no proof. So they just kept letting it go. I'm confused. She knew how to do what she wanted to do to this young girl. She would even text the father all day long while he's at work. She boo-booed and put it in cereal. Oh, she's acting strange. All this, all that. And then the red flag should have really went up when she took her out of school and said she was going to homeschool her. Big, big, big red flag. You isolated your family away from his family, but you're still going around your family, your mother, your sister. Big, big red flag. But she's a monster. This is a DP case. She was found guilty. She's representing herself pro se is why you see them keep referring back to her, and she's saying no objections, Your Honor, because she's representing herself in this DP case, and the judge begged her to let an attorney represent her because DP cases are not just like regular cases, and we know those pro se attorneys have a hard time with a regular case, let alone a DP case. She would not, she's not. No. So what she tried to do is she filed appeals. So in January of 2024, her appeal was denied. I had put that in a chat yesterday. The judge said that she willingly, knowingly, intelligently, and intentionally represented herself. So no, appeal denied. And so that is just part of the story, Vernisha, for anybody else that's just coming and seeing. If you go to yesterday's video and listen to the prosecutor's opening statement, he did an excellent job on the opening statement. So the baby winds up being unalived. She knows the baby is unalive. She calls her husband and tells her husband that she's gone. He's so busy, warped in the mind, they won't let me off work early. So he finished his work day, came home. He didn't know what to feel. And so they asked him, like, did you believe? Like, you know what? Like, he had some doubt in his mind, but he was trying to protect his wife as well as protect his daughter. But you didn't do a good job protecting her at all. It's one thing to discipline a child. I don't beat my children. I don't beat my children. I think it's a form of something that we learned in slavery. They learned in slavery back in the day. I wasn't born. But I do believe that that's what it is a form. All I gotta do is raise my voice, and my daughter, you would think that I whooped the dog crap out of her. So I don't, and with my son would be the same thing. He would get so sad, like, oh, she just yelled at me. Well, but I do. That's just my beliefs. I don't think that children need to be beat, especially when it's something that was created for slavery. Like, that's just the way I see it. People don't have to agree with me, but that's just my opinion. FFS, she is the devil on trial. Yes, she is. She's the stepmother. Yes, she is, Vernisha. I did ask you. The defendant is the stepmother. Yes, FFS. Okay, no wonder she's looking like she hasn't. Girl, she's very arrogant. At times you'll see her smiling. At times you'll see her smirking. Like when her husband was on the stand in the beginning. Oh, she was giggly, laughing at his responses. I think one more time to laugh at his pain. Because even though he did not protect his daughter, you could tell. But then I don't even want to say that because of what he did to try to. He wanted to call 911. She kept telling him no. He listened to her. And the way she was unalived in the house for a couple of days, so rigor mortis set in. He was going to work, coming in there laying with the corpse. So he goes and buys a garbage can from Walmart. That the evidence that they just showed some plastic garbage bags, and the two of them put her in the bag. He said she was so heavy. If anybody knows, dead weight is heavier than normal weight. It's like double or triple the size. And so he buys charcoal charcoal briquettes, lot of fluid. And so she wanted him to bury the body and just say that she ran away again. He didn't want to do that. In his mind, he was thinking that he's going to cremate her. Everybody thinks that you could just cremate a body. And no, it takes them hours and hours to cremate a body in a furnace. And so he put her back in the truck, went to work. She was in the truck, got off work, and called his best friend and like, listen, I need to talk to you. I need to talk to you. And his best friend told him to meet him. He said, you don't sound right. What's going on? He even had an accident on he was driving a forklift. He hit another person at work that day. And his boss pulled him to the side and was like, something is going on. What's wrong? This is not like you. So anyway, long story short, he tells his friend Emani is unalived and she's in the back. And his friend is like, stop the car. Let me out of here. And he's like, what should I do? He's like, call 911. That's what you need to do. So he went home first to tell her that he was going to call 911. She grabbed her kids, went and got in the truck, took the baby, the garbage can out the back, put her on the curb, and took off, went to her mother's house, dropped her kids off, had her sister take her somewhere, and the cops had just missed her. But then she stopped that officer that was on the stand when this first started today, and told him she think that the police wanted to talk to her, and so they brought her in, and that she was arrested from there. But I have not seen this much evil in a very, very long time. Like when this trial was going on, it was crazy for me because this is the first time you're hearing this, but I'm even seeing some stuff here that I missed. I forgot about they duct taped her before they put her in the bag because she wouldn't bend over. So you heard her bones crack. Child. I think we got, let's just see, we had a couple of this, and I'm going to go back to the comments because this is going to be the last thing that I'm showing today. Got some investigating to do.
Any objection? 20 and 20A are admitted without objection.
Yeah.
We move to admit item number 21. And Your Honor, we've had this.
So he's just introducing the evidence in.
21 is a paper bag which contains the remnants of a charcoal briquette bag.
So he's just introducing into evidence what she just went on or over on.
Any objection? 21 and 21A are admitted without objection.
Your Honor, again, we would move to admit item number 28.
Oh yeah, so that comment is not it's backwards, so.
This should not be open.
I'm not sure that.
His thing was, Rebecca, so what he said, they asked him that.
Page 22 is admitted without objection.
So she's not going to, this is it for today. She's not going to object to any of the evidence. She's not even asking any questions. She's not doing any of that. She's just, I don't know if this was a planned strategy. I'm not sure if she planned this mess or not, thinking that she can probably get out on an appeal. But like the husband was basically the star witness for the state. They are still married. He said on the stand, like he sounded like he was happy, like he was claiming her. Let me see here. Okay, so no wonder she looked. Yeah, she's very arrogant. She has this arrogant aura about her, all the time. Like, girl, What is all that about? You sitting over there like you didn't unalive a child, and then when they hand her pictures to look through, she looks through them like she's looking through a family album. I'll be like, what in the world is going on here? But just evil. Men in the chat, beware of women like these because they are out there. Like her, excuse me, because they are out there. And like I said, women are always saying we come as a package. It's vice versa. If you're a man and you have a child, you come as a package, which she acted like it was okay at first. Then she got to beating on her. And then the reason why they showed all the food in the house with no expiration dates on them is because this child was 30 pounds. 30 pounds at 10 years old. She starved her, beat her, burnt her. She told him she was cooking something for herself and she was boiling water and dropped the water on her belly. Vernisha, I think that they birth for facing no FFS. Let me go back up to FFS because I want to skip past to look. You went back to look at her picture. Okay, so FFS no. So he is the one that called the cops to the scene where they where she took was where they lived. So in the parking lot where they lived, because after his friend told him call 911, he went back to their house apartment to let her know I'm about to call 911. This is not right. I can't do this. So she grabs the kids, puts them in the car, takes the body out, puts it on the ground. She books it to her mother's. So he stayed there and waited for the cops. He got brought in with the cops. They had to find her. He admitted to his wrongdoings. He took accountability, told everything that happened. His conscience had to be eating him up. So he got life without the possibility of parole. This heifer, on the other hand, she took it to trial, pro se attorney. She does have assistant counsel sitting behind her. She doesn't really want them. She never consults with them. But one of them just stood up today, right before the husband came out to testify, and said he wanted to make a motion because something about some testing and she may have some type of brain damage. This chick don't have no brain damage. I'm not a doctor. I don't care what nobody say. That's an excuse. She don't have no brain damage. She planned each and every step of this process. And when the baby passed, Iman didn't want to take. He kept making up excuses. She gonna tell him we need to get rid of this body. We need to use our criminal minds. So criminal minds come on TV. She's sitting there, and the day she told him that she's gone, she passed on. He got home. She was watching TV, sitting there probably just like she's sitting there right now, watching TV. All she kept, we just need to get rid of her. So she told him, let's bury her. So he was driving around, he said, acting like he was looking for a spot. He wasn't. He didn't want to bury his child like that. So he figured cremating her would be better. Lord. Woo, God, today. So she was facing the DP FFS, and that's what she got. It took them less than 3 hours. So this is a rewind. I didn't think this got enough attention when it was out here. It didn't get enough. A lot of people didn't see it. And this happened. She was in. Oh my goodness. It just escaped me. In Georgia, because I was like, what is going on in Georgia? I put the information in the chat. exactly. Oh my goodness, how could I? Gwinnett, Gwinnett County in Georgia. So yeah, right now she's at the she was supposed to her DP date was her well injection date was April of 2019. So of course we're in 2025. I used to always check, is this broad gone yet? I don't even look that. That's the work of the Lord. The Lord said, "Let it be so." I don't think that that nobody should take the life of another person, but let the Lord said, "Let it be so," because we have people that have gotten that injection and they are innocent. So, as a guilty woman, a very guilty woman, if her sister better be so glad they show her some mercy, her little sister, because her little sister could very well be sitting in jail for 20 to 25 years for accessory after the fact. But she didn't tell them what was going on, according to them. But it is important to note that on Halloween, that baby was unalived. She had her other two children because she had two children by her mom after they got married. Sending him pictures of them in their Halloween costumes, and they went out trick or treating. It is important to note that I think it was a day before that. It was her sister's birthday. A day or two before that, that baby was already expired. Her and her mother out having dinner with the sister. She got a full face of makeup on. The whole nine. But what is even crazy is that the complex where they lived at, they said that they used to see the other two children. They didn't even know it was the third child. But so she got the DP. He got parole, life without the possibility of parole. That's the leniency that they showed him for. That's the leniency they show him, I guess, for taking accountability. He's the one. He's the one that called the cops, told them everything. So she the only one that got the death. The unaliving penalty, because YouTube is be bugging. I put that in there in my description, and they was like, "Oh, nope, that's flagged. You need to take that out before we flag the whole video." Defects needs an overhaul. DIFAS needs an overhaul in every state. They need to pay them workers more money also. They need to pay them more money, because they don't really make that much money at all. And it is a lot working with those children. So we have, Allie, our own Allie, which, supporter of the show. She worked in juvie, and like she has a lot of, information about that, like within the system. But outside, like we know they ain't. I wish that I can answer this question for him. But only thing I can say is that he was a single father at first. The baby was fine. He was living with his mother. He moved out with a roommate, his daughter, his best friend, the same guy. They lived together with his daughter and his girlfriend before this chick came along. He went to church, met her at church. So I guess he's trying to do whatever is of the Bible. We don't know how she used the Bible against him. So he said she was in school when they first met. So it was just like an off and on thing. And then one day she called him and said, did he want to go on a date? And it was downhill all from there. Because ain't no up here. I don't care how happy they were. It was downhill all right from there. That you jealous of this young girl. Because that's all it is. It's jealousy. Call it for what it is. What's up, Rebecca? How are you? Missed you today. We are I'm going to end it right here. I know it's early. It's early. But I'm going to pick back up tomorrow. I think tomorrow we should be finished. She's not going to give a defense. She's not going to put up a defense or anything. She's not going to ask any questions. She's just going to stand there, sometimes looking arrogant, sometimes smirking, sometimes smiling. I wouldn't have shit to smile about if I was sitting in that seat. Not at all. I would be crying. So, yeah, they didn't believe her because of Tiffany. Well, I think the last, hold on one second, y'all. I'll be right back. All right, I'm back, y'all. So you know what I think? I think that the officer that came there yesterday, I call him Officer Pork Rinds. I think so first of all, this is the thing. If she left at 9:30 something, she ran away at 9:30 something at night. And the father didn't get home till after 11:30. So when the father called the cops to say that she ran away, the first question would be, well, why didn't you call us? Why did you wait till down to call us? I was at work. I didn't know she ran away until I got home. Okay, now you got to turn to the stepmother. Even though you're supposed to be the primary caregiver of Emani because of what happened with her, which doesn't make sense. Because they took out the home. If they put her back, y'all both, you just was on probation. So then the question would have been to her, okay, so why didn't you call? If she was going since 9:30, why didn't you call? Oh, because she ran away 4 other times before. Okay, that's not a good excuse. So if she ran away 4 times before, she's 9 years old. The first time she ran away was at 6 years old, was the time that you got arrested and lost your job and all that. It doesn't make sense. Now, police officers are supposed to be a little more witty. They are supposed to be able to ask questions. This doesn't require any specialized training. It really doesn't. Because all you had to do is, because when she said that, if she said that to you, all right, so, but you're not saying anything. Why wouldn't you call us and tell us that she ran away? You noticed that she was going ever since 9 something. Is there a reason why she keeps running away? That's a question that I would ask. They would have soon got to what they needed to get to. Why is she running away from your home? Oh, you work all the time, so she's here with her stepmother. So she told them, if y'all remember yesterday, he does all the disciplining. I don't discipline her. He does. Okay, but he wasn't home, so you're home. So they would have eventually got to it. So why did she say why she's running away? Is there anything that, I would be able to look at and say that would give us the reason why this young girl is running away, right? Maybe we should look this up. Has anybody made any reports before? Now, she say no, she runs the risk of going to jail for lying to the cops. So she would only have to say, well, she accused me of hitting her, but I didn't. Oh, okay. What's your name? And not Matt. Give me your ID, ma'am. And also, give me your ID. Let us just run your names through here to make sure everything is okay. Oh, you're on probation for actually physically abusing her. But what does Mr. Porkrind, Officer Porkrind do? He gives that baby a ticket. He charged her for running away. You did what? I couldn't believe it because I didn't remember that part of the trial. I did not remember that. I did not. I don't know if I fell asleep during this part. I'm not sure, but I did not remember. I didn't even remember that officer getting on the stand. So maybe I went to do something at the time because he wasn't on there long. So yeah, that's why I kind of watch trials more than one time. And so now that I put the content up, if I'm not covering a current trial, I will do a rewind. Something that I think didn't get, because this was Lauren Crime live stream this, so it only has 45K views. That's very low for a Lauren Crime stream. So, oh yeah, you don't have to assume anything. Ask away, Vernisha. That's why we're here. She is representing herself she is pro se defendant on a DP case. Child, a mess. It just boils. It just grinds my gears. And even when you cut her hair, you didn't take away her beauty. She was such a happy child that the teacher got on the stand. Her teacher got on the stand, and she cried. She started crying because she would do her homework fine while she was in school. Her work fine while she was in school. It was just her homework that she was not turning in. That's because she was being abused. She didn't have time to do no homework because she was being abused. So when the teacher said she was going to send a note home to let her parents know that she's not returning her homework, that's when the teacher started crying. She said, she bust out and started crying like, I'm going to be in so much trouble and, all this other stuff. But one of the... So that was the rental office. So this case messed me up then, and it's messing me up all over again. So Rebecca, she was supposed to get the injection in 2019. I was like, is Tiffany Moss? Did Tiffany Moss get death? She's still alive? Every month I was. To a certain point, I stopped. And then, so I just read yesterday that she tried to get an appeal because she represented herself. And in January 2024, the judge said, no. You got a whole dang on degree. And not to say that means anything, but anywho, but it means something to a lot of other people. Like, you have a degree, you knew what you willingly, because they kept telling her, are you sure this is a DP case? You might want to have counsel. So the 4 people that were sitting behind her was her like standby counsel if she needed it. She never asked them anything. So I want to say, did she even let them represent her in the sentencing phase? I forget. I don't think she did. I think that, but I need to go back and see, because the attorney for Jonathan Quiles, I could have swore, because sometimes all of them are not sitting there. I could have sworn that was her sitting behind her. I said, is that bitch? I can't stand that attorney. Is that bitch, Miss Williams? Ooh, she was horrible in that John Cleveland's case. Man, horrible. I'm talking about Lou Wynn horrible, the prosecutor. Oh, okay, so you started watching yesterday. So yesterday was the first day that we did, but it was if you go back and just look at the prosecutor's opening statement, he did a good job of summing everything up. So you'll be okay. So you're going back. You just wanted to catch the live, yeah. So tomorrow, I said I wasn't going to do anything tomorrow. Maybe Sunday, but maybe tomorrow. Depending on what's going on. I'll probably try to get it done because we're coming up on March, and March soon is so crazy. I was just telling y'all, mark your calendars. This is put a pin in this right here. Your girl birthday is March 2nd, the 2nd, March 2nd, March 2. We're gonna have some type of celebration over here. Yeah, whatever. I don't know how we're gonna celebrate, but we're gonna celebrate. I appreciate if y'all just tell 1 million people to just give me 99 cents. Just tell 1 million people to give me 99 cents. Please and thank you. Listen. But yeah, I probably will do something right here. So yeah. FFS said not soon enough. FFS, listen. Now, listen, when people start talking about, they should get the death penalty, I try to stay away from that because I don't think that's our choice. But this was the work of the Lord. Okay? The Lord told these people in less than 3 hours, she's guilty. Out of here. Get out of here. Now, this thumbs up thing works sometime. When I put my thumb up, I'm like, wait a minute, I didn't press nothing. When do it happen? I don't know. So it worked. Let me see. It did the thumbs down. No? I don't know. I have a button that I can press. I have to go through the maneuver, but I don't know. Sometimes it just does it. So it's not soon enough. If it was any reasonable doubt and they have reasonable doubt that she may not have done this, I would feel different. But you know what? The way you done grab the kids up, on the run, not Beyonce, not Jay-Z. The father didn't run. Like I said, he's the one that called the cops. He just couldn't take it no more. All she was worried about was him. Child. Somebody else said that in the chat earlier. I forget who said it, but I mean, I'm guessing, they took into consideration that he's the one that called him. He told them everything that happened. I guess they spared his life because for whatever reason, he's still married to her. So, he didn't really have to testify against her and could have did all sorts of things. She probably could have tried to wiggle her way out of it. But I'm sure her being on probation and not being able to work with children again, or elderly, like not being able to be anything to anyone, because she had a bachelor's in childhood education and elderly care or something like that. So she couldn't work. She couldn't use the degree that she went to school for anymore. He had too much participation. He was very complicit. He was only in the house 3 hours of the day. She would be sending him stuff all day long, telling him, I fed the kids. She said she fed your kids together. She didn't feed your daughter. So he did. At the end, I would have told her, F you. I'm not going to take and bury my daughter nowhere, even if you didn't mean it. Because now it looks like, yeah, I was down with it. I was going to get rid of her. Like how do you come back from that? Oh, okay, Nessa. I'm so glad you made it home safe, and I hope you are having a great day. Listen, Justly, let me see what my Justly said. He was too dumb. It was too many red flags. Did you hear him on the stand, child? Let me tell you, so I had to make light because the beginning of his testimony wasn't too bad, and I knew he was getting to the rough stuff. So, I have to make light. So, just to make, bring some light because I know what he about to hit y'all with. And he just, my name is Lil Down, I told y'all yesterday he was, on the bus and all that. He talking about the day I proposed. The day you proposed. And when they told him, hey, raise your right hand, he raised his right hand. And they was finished swearing him in. He's still sitting there. You can put your hand down. Like, bruh. Bruh. Really? My name is Lil Down. My name is Lil Down. I tried to give her some infamy. When he said he tried to give her some infamy, I kind of felt bad. Just that moment, I felt bad. But he said that when he would have the kids on the weekend, he said she would eat so much. Like she was, gorging. So that's a red flag, sir. She's not eating during the week. Trust and believe me. This bitch talking about, oh babe, I tried a new recipe. It's played in the microwave. I bet you your daughter ain't getting none of that. Too many red flags. She is absolutely right. Wasn't anything wrong with her. Ain't nothing wrong with her. Nothing wrong. There was nothing wrong with her. She's very diabolical. She's very arrogant. So we were talking yesterday because her mother was on the stand yesterday. Her mother's very modest. Her mother, comes off to be a virtuous woman. She says she really didn't know. She says she really didn't know about what was going on. Where did your daughter get this from? It may not have been done I'm not sure if she saw something growing up. But what? I'm a true crime junkie. When I tell you I don't watch anything other than true crime. I might watch the mess on YouTube every now and then. There's something going on. Because I do report celebrity news very rarely. If it's a case like the Milagro Grahams and Megan, that is a true crime story. It is a crime. That woman may be going to jail. She put that statement out. Did that whole thing on Station Head the other day, and oh my goodness, if y'all tired of true crime, go on over to Conscious TV. He been dragging her for filth all day long, but I hate to say it, but Milagro Grahams, I can bet y'all some money. Milagro Grahams is going to jail. She's going to jail, baby. Yeah. What is the guy used to be her friend? Oh my goodness, I can't. Yeah, y'all have to go to Conscious TV because Conscious TV, I watch him in spurts depending on what he's talking about. I think he's a character. I like Conscious, but I can't be everywhere all the time, and I have to tend to my own content. So it's people that I watch on Rewind, and there's people that I make sure I'm there in their lives because I mod for them and I'm a supporter of them. Flesh of the Gods is one of them. Make sure you sub up to Flesh. Cat Not Williams is another one. Make sure you sub up to Cat Not Williams. Shout out to Doe Dash because Doe Dash is over there paying it forward. to smaller channels. And so, yeah, shout out to her. I have some subscribers that came over here from her channel. So I love what she's doing for the YouTube community and trying to spread the love. I don't get into, what other people think. I think it's awesome what she's doing. So shout out to her for just doing what she's doing for small YouTube channels since she's grown like so big. Yeah, Bernicia, I definitely agree with that. I think that she met him. She saw that. She wanted him at the time. He had his daughter. All right, y'all started going out as a family and everything, but as soon as you got pregnant and you had your own child, I don't need her no more. I got my kid with him. That's gonna, gonna have him trapped up. But I don't even think that she needed to trap him up because she was like speeds ahead of him mentally. I just want men to know to be aware. There are women out there. With a child with a body in the next room. She was sitting there watching TV one day. One day he came home. The next day she was in the bed, sleep with the door closed, with her kids, her other two kids, that's his and hers, in the room, and that baby in there laying in there stinking. Because y'all know that, that. But what I don't understand, this detective said that when she went into the room, she smelled urine. So the smell of decomposition wasn't. So the father did move her out of her room into the computer room. And did you see there was nothing in that baby's room but a bed? I saw a little plastic thing over in the corner. And it looked like it was something that they didn't really show on the other side. Where was the stuff for this girl? So we're going to see, they're going to show her on the surveillance camera buying the bedding that they showed today as part of evidence. They're going to show her on camera buying that bedding. Flip the mattress over. Let's just put some new stuff on the bed to make them seem like, oh, she just ran away. She has a wonderful life. But you forget where is the rest of her? I don't give a damn how neat her closet is. Where is the rest of the stuff? Like, kids is her age. At that time, electronics were out. I bought my daughter the educational electronics. What was it called? The Noogie. What was that thing? She had that thing. I'm saying it wrong, but yeah, it's a lot, y'all. It's so much going on in Georgia, Benicia. I said that. What in the world is going on? Now, this case is from 2013 or 14, I want to say. Something like that. Or maybe 2015. 2015, I think. I just know that she was supposed to get that needle April 2019, and she's still here breathing. That's what I know. But the jail that she is, the prison that she is in, they said that they're closing that prison down. And that it's going to become a step down program. So when they have those programs where it's a step down program, you can't have somebody that's even serving life without the possibility of parole in those places, or even somebody with life with the possibility of parole. And then you would have to see, even if somebody has a lesser charges, you would have to see what their charges are before you can let them in some type of step down program like that. So maybe they are going to make it a step down program after they give her the needle. That's what I was thinking. Like, y'all, let's manifest. Let's manifest it. Let's manifest. Lord, Lord knows I don't be doing. I don't. I promise I don't. But I just can't. Not with the kids. Not with the elderly and the disabled people that can't defend themselves. I not. We're not. That's not what we're doing. The baby's birth mother. So Iman said that they were living together at one point, but she's never been in the baby's life after that. So he went to court, had her parental rights revoked, and he had full custody of his daughter. He said that after he went to court to get custody of her, her mother's number stopped working. The address he had for her was no longer her address. So she wasn't never really in the little girl's life. I'm doing well today, Rebecca. Thank you so much for asking. She blamed that baby girl about her losing her job. Yes, but why did she lose the job? She lost the job because you physically abused her. She had belt marks all over her, up and down her arm, on her back, on her stuff, like just everywhere. And she went to the rent office. Said she didn't want to go back home because she's getting abused. And that's when she got locked up, and that's when she couldn't work. They fired her. You can't work here no more. You can't even work. The judge said you could not work with the children, the elderly, nobody. Go on about your business. I don't know what you're going to do, but you're not going to be doing it, So very low for a case like this. These cases need more attention. And that is why I do rewind cases, because it is, they do have a lot of cases that are out here. But sometimes, something might spark something in somebody's mind, like, well, oh my goodness, well, maybe did I see this and I'm not paying attention. Maybe I need to be paying attention. But I have a couple of videos up that are really, really good. So I have an interrogation out about, and I'm gonna redo it. I'm gonna re-put it out because the part that I really, really wanted to put out, I didn't really see it. So I think I'm gonna redo that video and re-upload it. But I gotta see how I'm going to do that, because YouTube has a lot of different things going on, like if the video is, if I stop getting any monetization on the video, it shouldn't be a problem. You know what? I don't even think that video is monetized. You know what? I gotta see, because if it's not, I'm gonna redo it, because I requested the interrogation for this video, for that video, and I got chemo fog brain, y'all, so I'm not even gonna try to say. Yeah, I could go right to it. Let me see. Because it's a good video. I have it on here, but you know what? I do need to redo it. So I'm going to redo it and re-upload it. Maybe I should do it as a live, but the interrogation is so long. So I tried to break it up into parts. And I think I'm going to just not break it up into parts and do it as one video. But this fool, Bercy Armstrong, y'all. Bercy Armstrong had 2 children by this woman. When I tell you, I've never seen narcissistic traits. I don't know if her. I think this guy was worse. And this video did not get a lot. So it is monetized. I premiered it in November. I'm going to redo it and put it back out. This guy came into the house. The neighbor heard the girl scream. She heard a boom, and you hear her on the phone. Hello. I heard something upstairs. My neighbor was screaming. And then I heard a boom, And I didn't hear her no more. But the kids is up there crying. I'm scared. Y'all need to please get here. So her mother was having a hard time getting a hold of her. And the mother went there. And the children are small. One was very small. She was pregnant. And one was old enough to talk. I want to say he was 6. And he told his grandmother, my daddy did this to mommy. Them kids was in the house clinging to their mother. He left her and his kids there and left. But when you listen to the interrogation, I almost threw my damn computer out the window. And those officers, you know, they play nice first. That officer got mad real quick. He got mad real quick. Listen, stop lying to us. This guy, when I tell y'all I was so mad, he's like, you know, she contracted the herp. He didn't say the herp, he said the word, but you know, YouTube. She contracted the herp. You still trying to hurt this woman in? She's gone? What are we doing? So me, myself, I really don't want to get into a new trial right now because we have the Naziah Harris, not the trial, but we have the pre-trial and calendar conference starting on March 7th. Well, the date for that is March 7th. On March 7th, they should tell us when the trial is going to be started. I want to make sure that I am very available for the live streaming of that. I reached out to one of the ladies that handles that works for Law and Crime, and she handles the streaming. Even though I think that Detroit did a very good job with the preliminary hearing, I must say. Everything was clear except the interrogation video, which we can't help that. You could try to clean up the audio as much as you can, but still it was just like, and even the closed captions wasn't catching it. But I definitely want to be available for that. So that's why, you know, I'll touch some stuff here and there. But if you don't see me reporting on Naziah Harris, I try to run my channel with integrity. There's nothing new to report on her. I'm not going to keep reporting on her every day to get a click and a view. There's nothing going on. There's people that's out here reporting lies, and that's on them, and that's their channel. That's their supporters. If your supporters find out that you're lying to them, then I don't think they're going to be happy about that, especially when you have supporters that support you and support your platform. I don't believe in that. So unless something new comes out, like they did an interview with the aunt and cousin that reached out to CPS back in 2022, April and June of 2022. So I did do like a video on that. As soon as I found that out, it was a late live too. I was mad. I'm sorry, I'm passionate, y'all. I'm mad. Like, what? CPS, what are we doing? What are we doing? I'm like, so y'all said that y'all spoke to Jarvis and y'all also spoke to Shannon, who lied her behind off in that. I'm glad they did. I'm glad that Channel 7 Detroit did that interview and ran that. Shannon, your story done changed again. So our story changed from when in 2002 when the cousin and the aunt called CBS on them. She said she had no idea that Jarvis Butts was an SAer. No idea. I had no idea. Girl, you was mad and called into this show in 2024. And they asked you, well, did we understand that you knew that Jarvis was an SAer. What is that true? Like what? She said Yeah, when I met him, he did tell me that, about his situation, and he gave me the option of whether or not I wanted to be in a relationship with him. And I said, if society is giving him a second chance, why shouldn't I? You went from that into the CPS when the CPS in 2022, you said you had no idea. And I'm trying to stop saying the word female dog. But I don't call all women that. And I had, but these is bitches, okay? So, cause bitch, bitch, his own daughter. Y'all listen to them text messages. I got a video with the text messages, and no way I do. Now I told people that is not Naziah Harris's fault. She was groomed. She was groomed to be with this grown 40-something-year-old man, right? So the courts only have proof that Naziah, and the courts made a little boo-boo with this one, but not too much on my girl Aaliyah. Not too much on Aaliyah Sabri, the judge. She was not hearing it. She didn't come to play. She didn't come to play with him. I got a video on her too, because people were saying like, just judging a book by its cover. She has a rapport with the people that she works around because she's been working with them for a long time. She does a lot for the community. She's an advocate for things like this. She doesn't even handle criminal cases anymore. She just handled this preliminary case. I was upset to hear that. I wish this case could have went in front of her. But hopefully the new judge on the case will, do, the same job and step it up a notch, bump it up. I had to say to myself and sit back and reflect, because I do have a petition on my community wall. Annette, that's the grandmother, and Shannon, they need to go to jail. They don't need to pass the go. They need to go to jail. But I think of Naziah often, and I had to think about it. Listen, they got on the stand and they purged themselves. They got on the stand. I don't even think that they told 15% of the truth. Them hookers lied on the stand. They lied. Yes, they did. So I'm thinking, okay, I hope y'all don't think that was it for y'all, the preliminary hearing. Now that they said that they have enough evidence to take his behind back to court, y'all about to get back on the stand. Even if y'all stories stay the same from when you get on the stand until when you was on the stand for the preliminary hearing, let them get on the stand and perjure themselves again. Or let's see what they change on the stand the next time, and then lock them up. I get it. I get it. But I'm gonna be so disappointed if they don't get some time, because them text messages, baby, them text messages told everything. Everything. That's how we know you lied on the stand. Those text messages. If you don't want something brought up again, don't put it on the digital footprint. Baby, they gonna find it. Y'all better go over there and ask ASAP, really? Child looking defeated. Child looking defeated, getting on that airplane to fly back and to continue selling his peaches. Y'all know what peaches are? Hey, I had to listen to that again. Wait a minute, hold on. Did they just ask him that? Wait a minute, y'all. Rewind. Hold on. Let me listen. Everybody be quiet. Hold on. Wait a minute. Let me put my good earphones on. I had to get the big ones out. Let me put my Sony's on. Did he just say? Child, he said so. Who is Gibber? I don't know. That's his girlfriend, y'all. I don't know. Does Gibber have a website? I don't know. So you don't know who this is? I don't know. This your girlfriend. I couldn't tell who she was without the makeup. all know he was lying now. So, okay, so did you use does Gimma use her website for prostitution? Prostitution. I said prostitution because YouTube be bugging. Was you selling your peaches for prostitution? He be out there selling peaches, y'all, trying to keep up with this lifestyle. Diddy ain't home no more. I'm joking about the Diddy part. I don't know. Listen, I'm just joking. I just know he didn't stand for what ASAP stood for. I'm not talking about ASAP Rocky. I'm talking about the whole ASAP movement, the collective. It don't have nothing to do with him being with Rihanna. It doesn't have anything to do with anything else. It's just that ASAP is a positive. It was something positive that they formed, and you was too negative. And so ASAP Rocky did say, "How you mad because he's spending time with Rihanna? That is his woman." Oh, he don't call me no more. It's mighty funny. He's still friends with everybody else and still helps everybody else when they need it. You the only one. I wonder why. Your Instagram before you scrubbed it, we saw it. You was up there flying like you a millionaire, talking about Tom Ford. If you don't get out them people's suit, the dressing room is behind you. You ain't buying nothing. You going from store to store trying on these people's stuff. Talking about Tom Ford. Child. What Takapina said? They said, "Are you going to counter sue him?" Takapina said, "Why am I going to sue him for his $697 in the bank?" I said, "Ooh, Takapina, you shady. You shady now. It's just shady." But the shade room, and I don't even follow the shade room like that. But baby, I wonder who dropped that low on the shade room when they dropped that exclusive yesterday. Now, did y'all see it? Let me know in the chat if y'all seen that exclusive they dropped of him walking through that daggone airport looking like that somebody saw him on the street and he said he was trying to get home and they felt sorry for him and bought him a ticket to put him on the plane. Let me tell you something. If I just knew that I just sued ASAP Rocky and I'm looking to get 34 M's, his woman is a billionaire, even though I lost. When I come through the airport, you best believe I'm going to be pumping through and something you can't even pronounce. Come on now. You already played the role, but you know what? He only had that one bag yesterday, them dirty sneakers on, like them sweat. Listen, when I travel comfortably as well. I may have on a baseball cap, some little sneaks. The luggage always be luggaging. My husband would be like, where you going with that luggage? You going with me with that luggage? You ain't going with me with that luggage because I travel. And you could get some pretty good luggage from the TJ Maxx and stuff. I'm talking about some high-end luggage. Don't nothing be wrong with that stuff. Some of it just have a little dink, like they are real. Yeah, you can get some high-end luggage from there. You can. But when you pump through, you supposed to pump through. Coming off of a case like this, y'all know I ain't lying. Y'all know I'm not lying. I'll share a birthday with your dad just like, that's why you like me. I bet you your dad is the sweetest thing. Yeah, I bet you he is the sweetest thing till you get on his bad side. He like, because that's me. You get on my bad side, listen, it's no turning it back over. I ain't got time. Listen, you done showed your true colors. Bye-bye. But we love hard. Yes. Oh, for real. Look at y'all. Yes. Listen. Tell them it's a celebration. We're going to do something. I don't know if we're going to do it on this. I don't know what I'm doing this year. But I'm definitely going to do something here. And you go by Dessa. This is like a #1 day supporter, you know, over on the Instagram. You know, ever since I made my Survivor Speaks, and we found out, like, listen, we stand 10 toes down for our girl, Krishan. Who just let you know, don't ever come in my chat talking about Krishan. If I mention her, please don't say nothing negative, because I can't give you a pass. I'll just block you. That's just it. My thing is, right? We were all young and dumb at one point. Her stuff is just on full display before the world. I bet you a lot of the people that's criticizing her, as soon as they finish writing their comments online, disrespecting the baby, bullying the baby, they turn around, boop, they a significant other probably punching them in the eye, probably dragging them down the steps, probably putting them in the corner, all types of stuff. I'm just saying. But we're so vocal about that, but we are so quick to say, oh, you know, Jaden is better than Krishan. And I wouldn't have a problem with Jaden. I wouldn't pick anybody either way. You know, because and their children matter. So let me say that first, because people like to be like, oh, you don't like because you don't like that. No. I don't know their children, but they're all siblings. Those children are innocent. I'm just talking about the nonsense that we see day in and day out on this platform, dragging this girl. And with no receipts and the stuff be fake. I need y'all to type in Jay and Alexis, because it's getting late. So I don't want to pull it up for y'all, because I got it. I was making a video. But the Lord knew I didn't need to put that video up. But I got it. It's a couple funny videos. But if you type in Jaden Alexis on Google, it's going to take you back to around 2019, 2020, before Krishan's time. I want to say Javon was maybe about 2 years old. Okay. Blueface locked out the house. Javon in the house. He's David. She banging on the door. Let me in. Doing all this crazy stuff. Baby right there. Blueface is like, oh, your mommy crazy, ain't she? She crazy. Yeah, she crazy. So the video just switches. So, of course, Blueface turned the camera off, put Javon outside, locked the door. Javon standing there screaming and hollering and crying. Jaden out there, I'm gonna throw you, bitch. I'm gonna hitting his window with a stick. Crash, busts the window out, his house window out. And then she just takes off and run like she on the spectrum. Like I keep telling people that girl is on the spectrum. She is. Yeah, everybody want to talk about Krishan is slow and all this other stuff. That girl is on the spectrum. So this is pre-Krishan. Let's roll it back to what people fail to realize is that when Jaden got with Blue, she didn't get with him. It wasn't Blue and Jaden like Carlissa tells the story. That is a lie. They was in a polygamous relationship. It was Jaden, Blue, and Diggy. All right. So Blue hit it off. Blue hit it. He started going up for the one song that I know, and I only like the version with Cardi B, Bust Down Tatiana. I didn't know nothing till Cardi B got on the track. His mom and them moved out here. She claimed that he called them out here, and then now they was trying to put him out. Now they record everything. They in the house screaming and hollering. Diggy and Jaden is in a room upstairs, and Blue is like, don't come out. I'm going to handle this. Don't come out till I handle this. What is that child name? His sister is at the sink getting a butcher knife out of the butcher block. She like, I'm going to kill you now. Going to stab and Carlissa right there. Yo, F you. You're going to pay for this. This don't have nothing to do with Krishan here, okay? All right. Let's stop acting like Krishan came around and everything went downhill. No, she resurrected your son's career, baby. You was an extra dancing offbeat in house party. Didn't even know it was you. You had to tell us. I said, you was that black lady in there dancing. No, you ain't got no rhythm. Girl, go sit it down. And the relationship between Blue and his mother don't have nothing, their relationship, the lack of, don't have anything to do with Krishan. It has everything to do with you getting on this internet at your big age, clout chasing, and doing things that a sensible parent wouldn't do. If I put my booty cheeks online, my son would be like, I don't even be on the internet like that, but somebody called me and told me, is you all right? Because I'm on the way already. Do we need to talk? What's going on? That's not you. So that what you put a booty pic, you standing up in a nasty bathroom, taking with your tongue out, and put that up. You think your boys got to see that and be clown on the internet? It's what you do. It's what you had your children fighting grown men for you, because you would, just like you start now and play the victim. You did that to them growing up. Let's talk about how your sisters and them out here now telling the truth because they sick of you. You used to drop them kids off, no clothes, no nothing, talking about you be right back. Your be right back was 2 or 3 weeks later, because you was out here laying and opening and letting them fillet that. So everything that you are projecting onto Krishan. Krishan does have, some things, but she has made a change. Who ain't a cussing Christian? I want to know who don't cuss. That's a Christian. They may not cuss in front of you, but that was always instilled in her. And so I got on the panel the other night because it was just like my head was hurting. Because this girl was up there and she's been gone for so long, so she's out of the loop. You come back and you must have went to one of the channels that just hate this girl guts, because everything you've seen is not true. I said all of that has been debunked, baby. Yeah, I hit the link and I was like, I'll wait my turn. I was like, oh, do I need to send out a SOS? Do I need to send out a SOS? But they were very respectful on the platform. The person that was up there, she said, I have been off the internet for a long time, so all I know is what all of that is a lie. Ronnie was not in no delivery room. That is a lie. Tareen, she's like, oh yeah, I saw this girl. You didn't even know that was Krishan's sister. I said, that is her oldest sister, Tareen. You saw her godparents there. You saw Elle was there, of course. I want to say, was that her mother was there? Her mother just didn't get on the camera. I think that was it, because Petey came later. When Petey came with the roses and then he was holding his baby, that was later. But while the delivery was going on, Ronnie was not at no hospital. Stop lying, Ronnie. First of all, Krishan did not know she was even going into labor. She was there because she was going to be performing that night. So, but people don't want to take the time out to, find out things for themselves. Just like they said when Blueface got locked, that girl ain't at church, she lying because she went live. And I would stop going live and telling y'all anything. Also, she's a Pisces like me. I would stop just like, you know what, I'm on a hiatus letter for y'all. So y'all say, Carlissa especially, it's Friday. She out there with them legs open. She ain't in church. She ain't even posted. Sarah Jakes posted the video of her and Junior on stage Friday night singing He's Intentional. Oh, yeah, yes. Friday night, Sarah Jakes posted the video once. I guess she got settled that night, and Krishan reshared it. And then I reshared it from there. But yeah, just do your homework. Don't you can't come on. No, but I listen. I may give you a warning, but nah, we're not doing that. We're not gonna, not extend grace to one and not the other. How many? I'm not gonna say that like that, because it's not in Charity, her sister. That's what she is, charity. She's a charity case, taking money from these blogs to give them fake information, disgusting information, because that's who she is. I saw Do Chastity soon as she came home. Krishan dropped them 20 racks on you, flowers, everything. You set this girl up to be robbed? The newest child father, he not here no more? That was all charity's doing, girl. Y'all better get into the truth. It's crazy. I know you got me, Nessa, but they were very respectful. The platform was respectful anyway. And they let me, it had just went too far. And the YouTuber that was saying it, she was like, "Oh, you know what? I really do need." So I sent her to listen. You want to find out what the truth is with receipts? Here are a couple of CCs that you can go and get caught up on. She was like, "Oh, because the DNA test was fake." Listen, what people don't know, do your research. Lemmy is not the only one that owns Zeus. Okay, let's be clear. He is the one that's always out in the front. There is a Caucasian woman and another African American guy that owns Zeus with Lemmy Plummer. All right. And that the place that did that DNA test, they are accredited. They are reputable. Do you think that diagnostic testing center or Zeus is going to put their businesses on the line for Krishan? I don't care who if this is her and Beyonce's algorithm and internet. We're not going to leave Beyonce off of here. We don't care if this is Beyonce and Krishan's algorithm and internet. It's really Krishan because Beyonce don't be out here like that. But she got the beehive, and I'm not part of the beehive. I'm too old to be buzzing around, but that's my girl. Love me some Beyonce. I didn't get into the country album, but I know the one that sing Texas. I heard that somewhere, but I don't know. I didn't hear that one quite. But yeah, do you actually think these people, they done tag these people over and over and over in this? And then you got the CC that called. First of all, they're not giving you any information. So when they called the real people was like, first of all, we closed at 5. We don't even stay open that late. And in order for us to sing, we never tell anybody anything over the phone. We don't care what type of code you have. Because even if you have the right information to give us, we have to send you another special code via email. And then you would log into your stuff and you need to have the right code in order to get this information. So if nobody else was paying attention, when they was on Zeus, after she said, "Blue, you're the father," people so stupid. If you go and look at most from state to state, they say he cannot be excluded as the father. The probability is 99.9%. They never say, I've never seen the DNA test results say that this person is a 99.9% the father. That's not how it reads. It reads exactly what it says on that paper. And I've seen DNA tests from different states. So people couldn't get, and he didn't understand that. And Krishan said, "Blue, that means you're the father. I told you." She balled that test up, remember? Balled it up, crinkled it up, and threw it at him. So yeah, she had to order a new one in order to post it. Y'all keep Ronnie knew he wasn't the father. Go over to Z Banger channel. Z Banger got Ronnie on up on the panel saying that he knew that wasn't his baby. He knows that. He never even filed anything. He never filed anything to take Krishan to court to get the DNA test. So please miss me with that. Jaden ain't special. Blue wasn't locked up 2 days. You out here in these streets. You on the street. You on the stage swimming. Just keep swimming because you hear Krishan in your head. Just keep swimming. Just on the stripper stage, laid out flat, waiting for the girl to drop down and get her ego on in your face. Girl, bye. Y'all better miss me with that Jaden bull crap. Miss me with it. Especially she don't like us. I keep telling people she will twirl on the D. She will twirl on the D. But she don't like us. She said it. That came out her mouth. I'm done. Krishan ran over. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. You know what? So I'm gonna have to look into that because she took the kids. I'm done with the Krishan thing. We back on what we was watching. I'm sorry, y'all. She took the kids and went dropped them off with her mother. So I'm not sure if they I would think I don't think that her mother would give those children up. I just don't think so. They never the last thing that I heard was the kids was with the mother because the cops came straight there. The cops had just missed her. So yeah, either that or like I said, he met her in the church, and I guess he was trying to live right because nobody forced him to go to church. I guess he just wanted to bring his daughter to church. And so they started going to the church, and that's where he met her at. He started doing things with the people at the church. Listen, y'all, I'm a strong believer. I'm a strong believer. What people tend to miss and skip over the part where church is really in your heart. It's not a building. It's not. It's in your heart. And the way you can look at that is like, why prohibit a group of people to not be able to do things when it's only going to turn them into something that they aren't? And so when I say that, I mean, different religions, they have different beliefs. I respect everybody's belief system, but why is it so many preachers, in the Baptist church, priests in the Catholic church, Mormons, period, all attached to a building, not realizing that church is right here, committing crimes against children, taking advantage of people? I mean, sometimes you gotta peel the scab back, and it's gonna hurt. But if you really face reality and really look at what's going on, it is what it is. I went to a Catholic school, right? We had this one father. Child, he used to creep me out. I said, "You can't tell me you don't have little boys sitting up in the basement." Because I'm saving myself for the Lord. And I'm going to be pure. And I'm never going to have sex in public with an adult. It's the truth, y'all. I'm just saying. Not everybody is bad. But when you really look at the grand scheme of things, how am I going to your church? Ushering, getting up 5:30 in the morning to usher for the early morning service. I get diagnosed with cancer. I come to, one of the deaconess, she come and we go to, they used to have like healing services on Wednesday. And the pastor talk about, is she one of ours? Because I, testify a little bit. Is she one of ours? You didn't see me walking up and down the aisle at your 6 o'clock service? So yeah, it's the truth. I just believe in being real with myself. Sometimes I gotta sit myself down and be like, girl, now You may have been wrong on that one now. You may have been wrong. Sometimes you got to tuck your tail and be like, you know what? My bad. I was wrong. And that don't come overnight. It comes with work. You have to like work and get to a point where this is not what I'm doing. So it's a lot of work that you do on yourself. And it's not a downside. It's just the only thing for me is my cutoff game is just so quick and strong. So like I tell people here on YouTube, I will go and sit wherever I want to sit. I'm not going to be a part of a cult. Just because I like to watch, I may stop at somebody's channel because I just like what they're reporting on and I like what's going on. I can stop here. I can comment. It's free. Oh, I saw her over there and so don't speak to her. What is this? We didn't even do that in high school. I didn't do that in high school. They maybe junior high, but I was not really into all that. So like when people are catty and when people are being underhanded, I detect it. I go off energies. And just because you are friends with somebody and you fall out with them, that doesn't necessarily mean that I need to fall out with them too. You two have the problem. That don't have nothing to do with me. Easy. Just make life a little easier for yourself. It's too much going on out here. That's just me. That's just the way I am. I'm going to like who I like. I'm not going to hide it. It is what it is. And if the people don't like you, about 9 times I'm going to say, well, why they don't like her? I might even reach out to you like, why they don't like you? What is going like for other people? I don't know. But that's just me. That's just me. That's just the way I go through life. No, it's nothing. Like right now, I got a little inkling. There's something going on. There's something amiss. And I pretty much know what it is, but I want to put the stamp on it. I'm going to put the stamp on it because it's definitely not cool. But, people will play in your face and just think, you'll never think that I'm like, oh, yeah, okay, I'm on to them. I may never say nothing till it's time. And you might turn around and just be like, well, what the hell happened? I don't owe you an explanation because you already know what you did. So yeah, that's just me. No toys, no nothing. Bernicia hit it on the nose. Nothing. She was evil. It's Bernicia, but you could call me V. Okay, V. Bernicia. How can they give him full custody with his mental condition? Even though I think that you could tell like he's a little off, like I said, the baby was fine until she came along. His daughter was fine. He was fine until she came along. It's just that I think you know what? It may not even be nothing wrong with that man. We over here talking it just was giving me I blew down. My day is a little That's just what it was giving me. I just think she used the church and probably was throwing around the Bible and scripture and all that stuff. The mother, yeah, she wasn't around. Jocelyn, what is this? Is this a dog? Oh, no, that dog is too cute. Find another dog. Come on now, that dog is cute. I don't think that she would have been unalived if he hadn't met her. I don't think so. She was fine. She was absolutely fine. You know what he said? And it could very well be true. They asked him, because he didn't have to take parenting classes. That was just the wife. He took them because he wanted to. But they asked him when his mother said to give the child to her. Why didn't he? He said because he wanted to prove to his mother that he can do it. He wanted to prove that he can do it. Shannon is alive, period. She sure was. I'm getting to these comments late because I don't went on attention. Oh, no, I mean, absolutely, she was grooving. I still did. Grandma absolutely knew. She knew, y'all. She knew. It's in the text messages. And one of those text messages sent me. Because I don't know if y'all watched Shannon's cousin on 7 Mile Radio. She came on in to do an interview. Not Roxy. Roxy was there for support. She was, her name is, oh my gosh, I always say shout out to her and keep telling your story, even though she's never been over here. You just never know. Oh my God, her name starts with a C. Daggone it. I'm having a moment. She was crying on there and she was like, I'm here to tell my story. I'm glad that Roxy is supporting me and telling me to get it out. She was begging Shannon, whatever happened, please tell these people the truth. Please tell these people the truth. She was like, I know it's not your fault. Basically, Shannon essayed her. I forgive you. I had to work through it. She said, I went through a very hard time, a hard life. I kind of did some promiscuous things because of it. All the stuff she said, but I have, a child now, and I won't let anybody near my child. And I'm working through, still working through my traumas. And she was like, Shannon, please tell them what happened to Naziah. Please. I understand it was done to you and you did it to me. I said, Lord, this is too, Jesus, take the wheel. I don't even drink on occasion no more, but I think I'm about to go get me a bottle. This too much. Yeah, it's over on 7 Mile Radio. It's, I want to say it's one of the first videos of, because it's in one of my Naziah videos, I did use, show that part of the interview, but I always refer people over to 7 Mile Radio because he put in so much work in regards to this case. So yeah. But I did show he don't care if you use his, now if he start caring, that's because people just are, they're weird. Like, you got it from 7 Mile Radio, go over there and sub up to him. Like, he has a whole series. He was on the ground day one before anybody else was. So shout out to him. And I don't know what other relationships or conflicts he has with other people. I don't try to get into that. I'm just looking at the information that he had that was available and how he was reporting on this before it happened. So, and I was able to go back and see some things. So, I mean, it is what it is. I don't know about the rest of the stuff. I don't let that get to me. So you did see it, Justly? Girl, he was looking like they looking like they got him straight from the refugee camp. Chill. Oh yeah, oh, sorry to hear that, Justly. Yeah, it's rough and it's hard. I lost my dad in 2 days before his birthday. What was it? 2019? 2020. It was hard. I was in therapy. And therapy got me together. Because I just was like, just take me now, because what are we doing? Like, it was unexpected. So it's just, we got Nessa here in the chat. She has lost. I just, pray for Vanessa, and drop your prayer hands in the chat. I didn't talk to her to ask her who the person was. I just saw it, and she's always supported me on Instagram and Yeah, we in a private group together. I hardly ever go in there because I don't have enough time. I be, this is a lot of work. Um, and other things offline is just like health issues, not cancer related. We going on 18 years, y'all. 18 years, okay. The kids are the only ones who matter. Exactly. They don't be thinking 10 toes down to the weak. Listen, I said, if I got something to say, she do something wrong, I'll be in here into the walls. Sean, why? You will never catch me on the internet doing it though. For a long time, they'll tell you. I don't think I've posted Blue Feezies yet, but I was going to post him. Yeah, I call him Blue Feezies. I was going to post him the other day. And the Lord wouldn't let me get that video up there. It was a funny video. It wasn't nothing that he did. It was Jaden in there. I turned into Petty Ann when they pissed me off like that. I turned into Petty Ann. Listen, I'll be waiting for Blueface, for Krishan to say Blueface. All right, here we go. I turn the comments off. Petty Ann is on the way. Bitches act like niggas act like bitches and bitches. I'm gonna put y'all already know about Whoop the Whoop. I shouldn't have got him pregnant because he acted like a Fruity Loop. That's my girl. Listen, Krishan was my girl. Let me tell y'all something. When I didn't even I didn't know who Krishan was, right? I saw one video where she was laying on the floor in Blueface's house. And I was like, who is this little crazy girl? And she was saying, laughing. She had, there was a day she beat Carlissa up. And then I was like, let me tell you, this is who in that head? But baby, I was laying in the bed one day. And I came across the video. I said, this Krishan girl. Let me listen to this Rainy Days. Baby, I was balled up in the fetal position. Boo. Oh, and I said, why am I crying like this? Why am I crying like this? Yeah, I was balled up. And ever since then, I said, let me check this girl out. And then some of her some of her songs they have substance in them. And like she said, she don't have nothing to say to Jaden. Blue writes her diss rap, so she just go at Blue. Child, when she get her little mouth, child. I said Blue in the corner crying. And you know what? I like Callie. I like Callie. But Callie, baby, unless it's somebody like your mama that need to tell the truth about why she got beat up by Krishan, that girl didn't just jump on you. She was taking up for you. You started throwing stuff. You threw 2 things at her and Blue told you to stop. After the second time he told you to stop, he said, if you throw something else at her, I'm going to let her get you. Not only did you throw something at her, you threw a glass at her head and it hit her. And Blue said, get her. You don't get to do that to people. But I was so heartbroken when Carlissa's sister said that Callie and Carlissa jumped her mother. So disappointed. Callie don't give me that. But I guess I was wrong. Carlissa didn't have Callie Carlissa didn't really have Callie for years. Her father took her. That says a lot. When a judge give a man custody. Your dad passed 2 days before your birthday. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, my father wasn't even in the States, honey. He had left and had no business leaving. But he went home to his hometown to pass on. He passed in his favorite chair on the beach. He had a house on the beach in Haiti, and that's where he passed at. Night, night, Venetia. I will see you. Not just on my birthday, Venetia. Come on back, girl. We gonna finish this. I'm gonna probably try to finish this case up tomorrow. And Just Lee said, "Good night, Venetia." And that's what the comments in. I just wanted to conversate with you. Lord, I did a cuss in that stream and I'm not making no cuss in that money. Cuss in that call me. Yeah, they be laughing at me all the time. Y'all did a cuss in that stream. I enjoy being here with y'all. You know, y'all lift my spirits. It's you know, some days the sister going through something. Y'all don't even be knowing about it. And y'all be here. And we be here. So anywho. So we're at the end. And I'm done, Venetia. I'm leaving right behind you. But y'all know me. Y'all that be over here, y'all know me. If you know me, you know how I gotta end the show now. Because it wouldn't be me if I didn't end the show by raising awareness that men get breast cancer too. So because of the stigma associated with the word breast, over here on the Survivor Speaks channel, we have changed the word to chest and/or pec cancer. So let's continue to bring awareness. Forget about the stigma. Bring the awareness that men get breast cancer too. And to my ladies, please make sure that you're getting the mammograms, filling on your boobies to make sure that you are all right. All right. And don't you dare let anybody come into your house and disturb the peace that passes all understanding. Because I am Survivor Speaks. And I'll see you guys more than likely tomorrow. I'll do a thumbnail. I try to do it like 2-3 hours before, but then sometimes things come up. I gotta see. Yeah, I'll just turn on. Make sure you got the notification bell, some things like that. And so you guys will definitely know when I go live tomorrow. All right. I'll see y'all on these YouTube streets later. Peace.
Survivor Speaks is the name at the end of the day. People love me or hate me, I don't care either way. Breast cancer busted through like a leaf in the night. A cancer's ass was knocked out before the end of the fight. A champion coming through, knocking everything out. Just hard if you see, I do nothing for clout. Just like cancer, I'll let nothing take me out. So be respectful when you step foot inside of my house. Over here to have your ass escorted on out. So hop up out the bushes, wipe your feet, take a seat, and get comfortable and chill with your girl. Survivor Speaks, yeah. Hey, hey, hey. Who, what? I'm Survivor Speaks. What time is it? What time is it? It's time for you to hit that like and subscribe button and turn on that notification bell so you get a notification each and every time that I go live. Yeah.